Welcome to the Thunderdome!
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by the wonderful voice you heard in the background there. It's Mr. Fatman T.
In the ring tonight, we have the scammers and the scum of the crypto universe. Mostly YouTubers, unfortunately.
Quite a lot of just YouTubers. I hit the wrong button on my telephone.
Well, sorry, not YouTubers.
For anyone that briefly heard random incoherent sounds, that's what that was.
Not YouTubers, most like Twitch streamers seems because like...
That's a lot of Twitch streamers have been doing, especially like with one of the ones we're going to talk about a little later on, TikTokers.
Yeah, TikTokers going to get into the scene as well.
That's where that one got, it's got all their fame is over on TikTok. Because
yeah, for making like a homeless woman try and swim off, drown herself for $10. I think you see a picture of that video.
Possibly. I know the thing that actually got her fame was she appeared in like a 5-second clip on someone else's TikTok.
Yeah.
Like just saying something fucking just unhinged.
It was one of those like dating ones, like would you cheat your boyfriend for?
Yeah, like there was like fucking people in New York piece of shit interviews like fucking. Oh, would you cheat on your husband? I don't think she was being interviewed. I think like it was her friend getting interviewed and she just came in and did it and you know.
Yeah, I would.
You gotta give it that on that fit, and it's like, oh, it's a degenerate, cool, and people liked that for some reason, and then we're stupid enough to get scammed by it because this planet sucks.
I think she was on the Bang Bus.
Possibly, I think that came after.
I think after the TikTok.
Yeah, something shit like that. She's got a podcast now.
If you don't know what the Bang Bus is, people, ask your parent, and if you actually ask your parent that question, get off this fucking podcast.
Yeah. If your parents are still alive to ask them these questions.
Yeah.
You're probably too young to be here. Then again, both my parents are still alive, so what the fuck do I know?
Why not?
I'm
literally...
orphan.
That's the beauty of it. There actually is a category now called for adult orphans.
Yeah. And you're one of them now.
I am, yes.
Yeah, enjoy.
It's quite weird.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. I'm also grandparents as well.
Yeah. So am I now, actually. I'm at a grandparents now, yeah.
I was at grandparents before I was at parents, which is odd for most people. Most people lose a parent to still at least one grandparent alive.
No. Everyone I know that's lost parents lost their grandparents first, actually.
What do I know? Lose like most of the parents first, then lose a grandparent.
No, like everyone I know that's like lost a parent, their grandparents have died first.
Well, my grandparents died before I was even born, so.
Yeah, I was like. Yeah, 3 out of 4 of my grandparents died before I was born. Cause both me dad's parents died way before I was born. They died back when my dad was, I think it was about 15, 16, when his parents died, and then my granddad died in the 1990s. I think it was 1997-ish when my grandfather died. Off the top of my head, because a few years before I was born.
My dad's side.
My grandmother on my mum's side died in... Now I know this, because I was there. I think, emphasis on fucking think, it was the February of 2021. But it might have been the February of 2020. I know it was February though.
My grandparents on my dad's side, they both passed, I think, 80s. And that before I was born. I think my sister might have been born. No, she wasn't. None of us were born at that point. I think it was about 2 years after my mum and dad got married, so she'll be on 20.
Yeah.
Which put in the 80s because she was born 60. My grandfather on my mum's side died around the same period. My grandmother on my mum's side, she passed away in early 2000s, 2001, 2002 area. Anyway, that depressing bullshit away. Bit of fun stuff first, as we usually do.
The ADHD one again. Sorry, people.
Is the current war in Ukraine has now become a meme. A great big meme now. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's like I've been telling you all week, Fat Man T. It's been a meme the entire fucking time. Let's face it. Like no one that isn't Putin has been taking this war seriously. I think Putin's the only guy taking the war with any kind of seriousness. Like
we have two events we saw that came up. We were watching this drone footage from the Ukrainians using the drones to attack various civilian like Russian farm trucks.
Yep.
Let's be honest, most of them weren't military.
I believe they weren't military vehicles, but they were being used for military activity. Is how I'm saying.
Yeah. And to be honest, we watched the footage, and they're they've been Twitch streamers.
So hang on, I'll read it on my side. Wearing my devil's latest. You're not supposed to tell people you have that. That merch isn't out yet. We haven't released that to the public. You don't have one of those. We don't have those. Shut up. Stop leaking our merch, sis. Jesus. Please.
Yes. How fucking that t-shirt.
It's my sister, ladies and gentlemen. In the chat there, just leaking the fact that we secretly have some merch that isn't publicly available yet.
No, not yet. It's
Okay.
going to be soon. Like,
Yeah, at some point we'll get around to
I need to redesign the t-shirt because it's not appropriate for general sales. She's got one of the rare ones, shall we say?
Yeah, what, like literally, like we had one made and it was for me, and accidentally left it at her house like a dick. Now it's been claimed. That's fine, but I don't mind. I'll just order a new one.
Whoops.
Whoops. Yeah, for 2 right whoops. Yeah, thanks.
Well, you can claim you've got the only one in existence of that one t-shirt. Because that's the only one ever getting made for that one.
Oh no, I'm going to have a second one made to replace that one because I can't be fucking going all the way to Scotland to get it back. So I'm just gonna buy a new one at some point and just.
There were 2 in existence.
Yeah, it's like I'll write it off on my taxes. It's like a business expense. It's fine. Like.
That would take right up because I think it was a sampled one.
It was, yeah.
It's even rare because that's a sample one. We'll get one of those samples.
Yeah.
So she's got the only sample type out there in existence.
So I'm doing the same thing with a bit of artwork I'm getting commissioned, like to hang up in my office upstairs. Where I'm gonna put that on my tax returns as a tax write-off because I think it's gonna be very funny to try and explain to HMRC how furry pornography counts as a tax write-off. I'm getting a bit of artwork done of like a Spitfire plane from World War
I know
II.
you're
It's
talking
like
about
anthropomorphic and doing like a sexy pose with its titties out. And like my plan is I'm gonna hang it on the back of my door in my office. So like most people won't see it, and like, but the people that do see it will have to make the like mental decision of do I question it or do I pretend I didn't see it? And I find that greatly amusing. And because it's office decoration, technically I can use it on a tax return as a tax write-off.
Now get back to talking about the Ukraine. Is like say watching the drone footage, in Vegas, and to be honest, the drone pilots now are just basically putting Call of Duty kill streaks on their fucking screens.
Yeah, they're basically doing like custom HUD overlays. Oh, it's fucking great. It's fun. It's like they've got like their call signs and shit up. It's great.
Yeah, kill count in one corner of the camera times successful hits.
I'm surprised at this point they don't have like a mini cam at like the top right, just doing like fucking
view of the pilot.
Like, no, doing montages of like previous kills, like top 10 so far. Like,
I mean, I was waiting for the Twitch stream starting.
Oh yeah.
I am Alfred. No, sorry. I am Vladimir. This is my 12th mission now.
I am Alzain, and
I mean, to be honest, they're doing trick shots now, really, with them drones.
I mean, yeah, like we saw that one video of the guy just dump it into like the open hatch, like the gunner hatch.
Yeah, in between the barrel and
the driver's hatch. He went through the driver's hatch on a tank.
In between the barrel and the fucking blade of armor, they dropped straight in there, perfect.
Dropped a grenade, just Kobe to that shit. Oh, it was beautiful. My God.
Then the other ones are just literally flying the drones into like passages, land the fucking then detonate it.
Like, oh, it was great. Like, that's where you saw the drone, like the one that was going into the car cab. You saw the drone do this a little bit, like fucking Muttley out of fucking Wacky Races. Just you saw the shoulders on the drone go up as he goes. Oh, pilot's laughing, fucking making the drone laugh at us. It's gonna be fucking funny.
Now that one, you drone literally flew it over the tank hatch and just lowered it down.
You actually heard the Russians go shit, and then bang. You actually heard the Russian soldiers. See, you hear the drone clearly ding the side of the tank as it falls in, and then you just hear Blyaziva, and then kaboom, as a bunch of Russians fucking panic at the fact that a whole ass drone just landed
right on the driver's
side
side
of their fucking tank, like right next to
them.
them.
It was beautiful. The next biggest meme thing.
So I moved that because I've noticed I keep blowing out the mic. So I've moved that so we don't deafen a cunt.
The next biggest meme film we watched is, everyone knows that North Korea sent over 10,000 soldiers to help Putin in his war effort. And those 10,000 soldiers fired on the whole fucking Russian troops.
Yes. Fired on Muslim Russian special forces at that.
Yeah, from Kerchkov, wasn't it?
I think it was Kerchkov, yeah.
Yeah. Right in the middle of the territory. Not even on the fucking front line, right in the middle of the fucking thing.
Like behind their own lines. So they should have at least taken some guesstimations towards they're probably with us.
It was delightful. Make a grown man cry. If you get the reference, you don't have enough memes in your life.
Or you just haven't seen that one movie.
3.
3?
Yes, 3
I
movies.
went from 1.
Yeah, it's Cloudy with Charles Meatballs. Cloudy with Charles was 2.
I remember it being in 2. I don't remember it in the first Cloudy.
Yeah, he's in the first one because
Does he?
it's his one of his catch lines of "Oh my God, I'm crying." Like a tear come down and he forces it back in.
Yeah, I remember that clip from the second movie. I don't remember that being in the first one. But
Yeah,
then
it's in the,
I've not seen the first one in. Fuck, what year is it?
because it's the first one he keeps sucking it back up. It's in the second one where he goes, "Go on, you can drop just one," and the one tear just rolls down.
Hang on, what year is it now, and what year did that movie come out?
Well, 2024 technically.
We're in 2024. Cloudy one was what, 2010? Hang on, we're finding out now in the background because it is gonna bug me.
29.
2009. I was close with 2010. So
2009,
2009, 10, 14,
was 13.
15 years. It's been 15 years since I saw that first movie. So
2 was 13 and 3.
is at some point. Shut the fuck up,
Oh,
Alfie.
right, 3 books, not 3 films. But they did do a spin-off series a little bit.
I heard there was like a TV show they did for it.
I think Netflix did
for
it.
a while. Yeah, something like that. I never bothered.
Yeah.
Dude, on this topic, I have a thing I want to talk about tonight on the show that's a bit more kind of gentle before we get into shit.
Okay.
Because I saw this on my YouTube. I got I believe it or not, an advert for this on my YouTube.
Fucking hell.
And I got pissed off very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, people at home, you won't know this, but Fat Man T, you know how like over the last couple of days, I've been bitching about the new Lion King movie?
Yes, Mufasa.
Yeah. Some cunt did worse.
Alright, that's not hard to do, but never mind.
They're doing it to How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh, fuck off.
They're doing a live action remake of How to Train Your Dragon, and I want you, for the good people at home, I want you to pull it up so everyone can see what they've done to my boy.
Use this one.
As it like, don't pull up a YouTube of it. Just pull up Google, because I feel like the video will probably get us fucked. Just put in Google, just How to Train Your Dragon. Oh my Jesus Christ, Fat Man T.
Fuck off.
Like, there's dyslexia and there's that, dude. Jesus. How to Train Your Dragon, and then like spacebar 2025. Because this is due to release next year. Alright? Yeah, that's the very one I'm talking about. Yeah, that very image. Pull that up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, like just look at this. Just feast.
Hang on.
I know, I'm setting it up. Just feast. That's Discord. Feast your fucking eyes on that. Look what they've done to my dragon boy. I'm not even mad about the human characters, I'm mad about the fucking dragon. Look what they've done to Toothless. Look what they've done to my dragon boy.
And that's what we're going with there, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, that image makes it look acceptable.
Yeah.
Every other image looks fucking horrid.
But this is with the cartoon and we tried like 4K race trace the fucking thingy.
Yeah, like they've made everything else photorealistic and the dragon not, and
Yeah.
it looks fucking horribly out of place.
I mean, that one would have worked. That looks like textured and everything else.
I mean, yeah, you know what's bad, right? Do you remember the movie fucking Aragon?
Yeah.
Aragon, about the dragons.
Yes.
Those dragons look better. And that movie came out in, like, 2005. Like, look at that shit. Look at it. Look what they've done to my boy. Look what they've done to my dragon friend.
I mean, there's the first thing. That does look shit as a trailer poster. I'm sorry.
Like, look at it. Look at it.
Right, I'm sorry, they've got the wrong actor for it because that's the original cast.
Yes.
What it look like.
That's like the. To be fair, like, I mean, like, we'll pull it up in a second here. I'm just gonna let the dog out because he won't shut the fuck up. Because like, they have released the cast, and some of them you can look at and go, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Other ones you're there like, I wouldn't have picked that person for that role. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's live action cast.
Like I'll let them cook, but I'm suspicious.
Yeah, they've got the wrong actor for the first one for like playing like
So
Hiccup.
the guy that's playing Hiccup, I can kind of see it. Like, I think it could be a vibe.
Nah, it's
Like Zendaya as Astrid. I think is it Zendaya that's doing Astrid?
I've no.
It should say.
I didn't actually give it names here.
If you pull up the IMDb for it, it'll say.
Back up.
Come on. Come on. No. You take it first. Get it.
Here we go. IMDb.
Because I started looking through it a few days ago. Like I was on the phone with my mum.
Right,
and I was
Matt
talking about it.
Thompson as Hiccup.
Yeah, Missouri.
Nicole Parker.
It's Nicole Parker, so she looks a lot like Zendaya, because of the hair. So I always think they're the same person, and they're just not.
Again, what gets me though.
Again, I can see it though. Like I can vibe.
No, I can't. Problem I've got is, people going about corporation bullshit and other types of that and things.
Right, see that with that, right? Because my mum tried to make the same argument with me of like, oh, they're making Astrid black, and it's like, yeah, okay, fair. But I would argue it's a movie with dragons in it. I feel like we can let it slide on this one. It's not trying to be historically accurate, and it's not pretending that it is.
But again,
so it doesn't matter that
again,
much.
though, it's still based on like a Norse mythology-ish area about Vikings and stuff.
Like, still,
like
it's like no one complained when Skyrim had a black Nord in it. So like,
yeah, but the problem I've got
who cares?
is right. Say to the Black Panther and turn him white.
Yeah,
there'll be a fucking riot.
Well, that's because with Black Panther, he's from fucking Africa.
And they're from fucking Norway.
Like, you don't really get white dudes in Africa, do you?
And you get no black people in Norway.
That is what the fact that he's black is kind of. It's not overly important to Black Panther's character, but it's kind of important here and there.
Yeah, again though, this is Norway, and you get no blacks in Norway.
True. But again, it's fictional bullshit.
So is Black Panther.
Yeah, but see, and again, this is the point I'm going to make here. With Black Panther, some of the character's story kind of leans kind of heavily into, if he wasn't black, it wouldn't make a lot of sense. With How to Train Your Dragon, none of the character arcs in any way change based on the character's skin color. This has always been my argument with doing like race swaps with characters. If it's a character where the race is important to the character's entire fucking existence, yeah, don't change it because you ruin its entire plot. Like, whereas with characters where it doesn't matter, do whatever the fuck you want. And with How to Train Your Dragon, none of the characters' skin tones matter to the fucking story. So I don't care if Astrid is going to be played by a black woman.
Yeah, but probably it seems like the other ones where if they're Black Panther, they're like black, like African mythologies, right? Again, if you place any of those with a white character in those mythologies, the black side will go absolutely apoplectic, as in how dare you do it.
But and again, that's again part of the difference of with what you're on about of it's not just like loosely based on African culture to be a movie about an African myth.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. That would be inappropriate. How to Train Your Dragon isn't about a Norse myth. It's loosely based on several Norse myths, loosely tied together.
Again, though,
make a general idea.
The problem again, though, you're saying it's based. Even though
it's kind of like The Witcher. Like The Witcher is like loosely Czechoslovakian fucking mythology. And like, let's face it, if Geralt of Rivia was black, I don't think anyone would actually give two shits, would they?
With Witcher, yes, but the problem is
it's the same kind of thing with How to Train Your Dragon. Of it's very loosely based on this culture. So
you're giving the double standard here, though. You're not noticing yet.
No, I do. I understand the double standard you're trying to
you're
point
defending
at.
it.
I am defending it because it's not a double standard.
It is.
You're woefully misunderstanding the argument, Fat Man T. The argument is there is fiction that is based upon the idea of the character's skin color matters. And there's fiction based off of it doesn't matter.
Yes.
With, again, stuff like How to Train Your Dragon, it doesn't matter what the characters look like racial-wise. If they were making a live-action Beowulf, where that is a story that is fucking hard set in, I believe, Irish culture for Beowulf?
North.
North? I was close, okay. If they made a movie about Beowulf and they made Beowulf black, yeah, I would understand some frustration there. Because Beowulf is an actual mythological character. We know what he looked like. It's a semi-historical figure. Fair enough to be pissed off there. How to Train Your Dragon is in no way historical. There's no historical tie or cultural tie outside of. It's kind of like loosely based on some
I'll give you
that
that
the
point
Vikings believed.
Okay, let's go to the story, which has been blacked up, shall we say? Snow White.
Okay, with Snow White, yeah.
That is from historically a Germanic mythological story. Yeah, they made Snow White black.
Yes, because this is another one where I will happily defend it. With Snow White's story, right? If you read the original Brothers Grimm tale,
yes,
not really important that she's white. You could make her white, Asian, black, fucking blue, purple. Changes nothing about the story's character beats. It's the exact same story, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't really.
If you're going to the simple defense saying that an African mythology has to have black people playing the characters, and you can't change white because of the fact the context of the story, right? No matter what it is, then the same has to apply to a white-based one. Because anyone,
I do agree.
I'm sorry,
right? It is part of my argument of the cultural side of it. That's the cultural appropriation side of the argument. The other side of my argument is there's plenty of stories where it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Yeah.
For me, it has to matter that
it may not
both
matter
culturally, but also story relevant. What the character looks like for someone to complain.
The problem is, though, I'm just going off cultural basis here, right? Whether story relevant or not.
See, and that's my problem.
On the cultural basis of it, cultural basis alone, because that's what the blacks are basing the argument on. Right? On the cultural basis alone, you cannot change any of the Brothers Grimm tales or any of the northern white side mythologies with black characters.
Correct.
Right? But yet
I do agree that they shouldn't do that.
Because I'm sorry,
with live action Snow White's gonna be shit anyway. So,
but even taking
I double don't care.
Even taking your argument of African mythologies, there's plenty of African mythologies where race wouldn't matter either. The story context still stays the same. Like Aladdin, for one thing, could be easily played white.
Aladdin's not African.
It's not. Yeah, but it's Middle Eastern. It's
Saudi.
Saudi's. Yeah, it's on the.
Sounds about right. Vaguely Middle Eastern.
I think it's supposed to be more Egyptian than anything else. It's Arabian.
Somewhere around there.
It's around Israel type area, which is closer to Africa from my point of view.
The desert places with the camels, one of them countries.
It's closer to
around there.
It's close to make my points matter, to be honest. Right? Yet the people kicked off when they did that. Made him so white. Again, Skin Killer has no context of the story of poor boy trying to get a rich girlfriend.
Yes.
My main pissed off about that whole tale, to be honest, is the fact that Genie made him a fake prince to have a real prince.
See, but again, with the story of Aladdin, because it's why, partially for me, I can still defend the changes. With Aladdin, it's basically a bastardization of the story of Aladdin, which, again, it's not technically a historical figure in the Middle Eastern cultures, but is a mythological figure in their culture.
By the way, Aladdin is a mythological figure.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't a historical, but a mythological figure to Middle Eastern culture.
He's also a real figure as well.
Aladdin wasn't fucking real. I don't care what the Quran said.
Aladdin, no, but Aladdin was.
I don't care what the Quran said. Look, if I'm gonna argue that Saint Peter wasn't fucking real, I can argue that Aladdin wasn't fucking real. Okay,
Except the Quran was based on a different text entirely.
I don't care. I'm being vaguely racist.
I know.
Follow the plot, dickhead. Anyway,
I am.
With my standpoint of it is with the story of Aladdin, with the genie, the lamp, and everything. That's part of their culture, so yeah, it matters.
Wait, if you're about that, hang on, because
I was gonna come to that in a minute from my sister's comment there about Vasquez and aliens being played by a white woman to make to look Latina. Different issue, sis. That's you're referring to it essentially blackface happening. That's a different problem.
Probably remember correctly.
To what we're on about, but close.
If I remember correctly, the actual actress who played Vasquez in Aliens, she was half Latanya anyway.
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure her Latino mother.
As someone who's only seen Aliens twice in their fucking life, I couldn't tell you if I tried. I'll be honest, I can't fully remember which one Vasquez was.
She's one of the female pilots.
I know she's the female. Outside of because there's two women in it.
It's not Ripley.
I vaguely remember.
Yeah.
I know what Ripley looks like. I more mean you could show me a picture of her right now and I wouldn't know who the fuck it was. ENS.
Oh,
in fact, was it I might have been Aliens for Vasquez.
Aliens was the second movie.
Now I'm trying to remember which one Vasquez was in specifically. If it was Alien or Aliens.
It was Alien. I'm double checking.
Just type Vasquez at the end of Alien. That's fucking quicker.
No, she was in the second one. Sorry. Yes, because the second one was a turn to the fucking colony.
Okay, you're so much quicker just typing in Vasquez after the movie. VASQUE. Yeah, there you go.
Let me just be easier.
Oh, bandana bitch!
Yeah,
right.
Bandana bitch, yeah.
See if you just said it. You remember bandana bitch? I'd have instantly gone, oh, right.
Yeah, her mother was Latina.
Dude, we can double check. Check on her IMDb and see. Was it all? Jeanette Goldstein.
Yeah.
Born in LA, actress, businesswoman. Here we go. Born in LA, raised in Beverly, is from Brazil and Morocco.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, in fairness, she was actually Latina.
Yeah, she was, yeah.
In all fairness.
Oh, that was in Titanic. That's a big one. She played an Irish mother in Titanic, so that's the more.
Who the fuck did she play in Titanic?
This is Irish mother.
I do not remember her in Titanic, but alright. But then again, it's a movie I've seen maybe twice, so fair. Homeroom Duplex. Oh shit, she was in Autopsy? Yo, what a movie.
Nurse Marina, apparently.
That's Marion.
Star Trek Generations, science officer.
I vaguely remembered her being in a Star Trek, yeah.
She needs a weapon.
Was she?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think a lot of her roles, she played basically one major role, like aliens, and the rest seem to be
sort of side roles.
Side roles. She had more thing on like TV. She was in MacGyver, apparently.
I remember her being in MacGyver for a bit, yeah.
LA Law, Client, Seventh Heaven, ER.
God, Seventh Heaven was shit. Oh,
6 Feet Under.
God. God, that was 6 Feet Under.
24.
Oh, what was that really shit detective show with the ghost? Do you remember that shit?
There's lots of them.
The one where fucking like it's like two detectives and one of the detectives fucking dies, and then his ghost haunts his old partner to fucking to fucking investigate crimes that was shit, like really shit. I'm learning here that I'm really bad at talking and reading at the same time. I stumbled hard there. Right, what did that say? See if they changed her to a white woman or a black woman, she'd still be a badass character, but race doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm on about. With the character of Vasquez, like, change the race of the character and or name doesn't affect the story. Exactly what I'm on about, yes.
Yes, but
like the fact that she was like a badass Latino woman, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm that used to complaining about fucking people fucking up Italians on this show. The fact that she was a badass Latina woman, sorry, isn't the character story. She's a badass woman.
Yes.
It's.
But again, my point is with like especially a lot of the rewashing of like fairy tales and change characters for the sake of like it doesn't matter if you have a black and white character version of it.
Yes.
If you flip the exact same coin, whether it's character based or not, or just fact down to the culture.
Yes.
The other side will always say you can't do that because it's
like,
black character.
Like they will always complain about it, but I'm not saying they're right to complain. I'm saying they will always complain, but they'll be wrong.
And my point is, why should we complain about it as well? Because if it's historically white character played for the storyline's sake, from the storyline perspective.
Well, the reason we shouldn't complain is because nobody should be fucking complaining about it because it's not an issue. People are just fucking stupid, Fat Man T. That's my side of this argument is we shouldn't argue because they shouldn't fucking argue because. It's being done in a sensible manner. Yes, but
my point is they are arguing. So I think if they want to keep their mythological or story-driven characters what clearly they should be for them, black, then they shouldn't whinge the fact. Then we should keep our historical ones or mythological characters we have as white, not change them for the sake of diversity. Point of view. That's my whole argument.
We could just let them be whiny little bitches and do our own thing. That's also very much an option.
But anyway, let's move on to our main topic of today. Is crypto scams, because there's quite a few motherfuckers around these days.
Yes.
And they're getting worse, and that's still not active for some reason.
What? Sorry, there was a thing I was gonna... it was... Never mind. Yeah, we already talked about it. Sorry. I had a brain reset for a bit.
It's probably How Dragon, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, there was a thing I was gonna complain about. What was it? I've already complained about it. That's why I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was How to Train Your Dragon. We already did that bit.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, ignore me entirely.
So
I'm having a day.
We have 3 scams we're going to look at more based on crypto at the moment.
Yes.
We've got the Hawk 2.
The Hawk 2
scam.
You know, like
there's the Mr. Beast one.
Yeah, Mr. Beast.
And Logan Paul.
I was at Logan Paul's one. I didn't get around to looking into earlier today.
Logan Paul covers about 4 videos.
It's
a long one.
Yeah, I couldn't be fucked spending like 2 hours of my fucking day.
So which one will start with?
So
we've got 2 videos for Hawk Tour. There's one from Mr. Beast so far from coffeezilla, which the guy we ain't covering today. It's his videos. And there's about 4 for Logan Paul, because Logan Paul's one is an in-depth dive, because that's the one.
It is. I think I think if we do like Mr. Beast first, because that's the quickest one,
Right.
and then go into Hawk Twa, because that one needs a bit more time. Yes, it was that one you wanted.
I investigated Mr. Beast.
Good for you, Coffeezilla.
Right. Turn it down.
I was like, turn it down on your end, and
Bring it up here. There we
we
go.
don't bleed it through the mic.
is recently accused of making $23 million with insider trading.
I said
and
I
scams.
watched through the full video earlier today.
Yeah.
There is a follow-up video on Coffeezilla's side channel as well.
I haven't
where
seen this
he
follow-up one.
did actually get a couple of questions answered
Through-
by Mr. Beast through Oompaville, who was interviewing him anyway. That's I don't know if we'll necessarily have time to cover that today, but if we don't, I recommend everyone, if you are interested more, go check that out. If obviously after the show, because retention times. But like after we've done the show, if you're still interested in like a follow up to Mr. Beast stuff, check out Coffeezilla's side channel, Voidzilla.
Yeah.
I believe it's called. Go check that out because he did a follow up, and it's like a 5-minute video, where another YouTuber basically interviewed Mr. Beast on Coffeezilla's request / behalf.
Yeah, because Coffeezilla's been trying to get a hold of.
Yeah, like Oompaville was already interviewing him, and Coffeezilla kind of found out and was like, "Hey, while you're at it, could you
Yeah.
like ask him these questions?" It's like, "Yeah, sure."
Now, there's been a few things about Mr. Beast really. Like, there's the his game shows idea of the scamming around game shows and illegal lotteries type stuff. I feel about fake signatures, but to be honest, everybody in the fucking film industry does fake signatures.
Yeah,
Get over yourselves.
like
I really am. If you only pay like
Hell,
$20 for a signature, get over yourself.
hell, let's face it. Most people in most business that are worth a cool mill do some fake signature work here.
That's why
let's face it.
That's why autograph books, like autograph scrapbooks, where people go to actual stars get draft, are worth so much for.
Yeah, because they're legit ones.
Yeah.
Whereas like the one like it's like when you go on like fucking Amazon and buy
And
like
buy
a
it.
signed album by Eminem.
Yeah.
Eminem didn't sit there and sign all of them. He signed one and they photocopied it onto the album covers.
Yes. Or got someone else with similar handwriting to do the fucking for him.
Yeah, like pretty much everyone who's anyone, realistically, they have a guy that does that.
Yeah.
Or they do the photocopy method, like
A lot of the times,
to
yes.
do them as like more of a novelty piece and like a collector's item than like a high value item. Like
So, yeah,
my general rule of thumb is if you're gonna get an autograph done, go to like I don't know, a convention or some shit where the guy's gonna be there.
and get done directly.
Watch him do it, take a photo with him doing it and shit. Like that way, later down the line, if you choose you want to sell it on, you have some evidence to back up that it's a legit and not a a fucking photo.
Another one which got me the most was the Save the Ocean charity one he was doing.
Yeah.
That caused a lot of controversy. Someone brought in, because we're doing the contract that when the staff would get a look, letting it go and like just shitting on everything he did.
Yes.
Is like the Project Oceans one, I think that was called.
I believe it was Project Ocean. Yeah.
I think, well, the main problem with that one was people saying, well, no matter what he does, the amount of trash he's removed from is a drop in the book, it's not going to make any bit difference to the environment. Yes, and the
It's
point behind,
something though. Like he's trying.
like say, if everyone switched to electric cars, right, it's going to still cause as much damage to the environment because mining nickel and fucking lithium is fucking dirty.
Yeah. It honestly causes more damage to the environment than driving a fucking diesel car does.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately you can work it out. I could drive a Hummer H2, one of the most biggest gas-guzzling, like civilian cars you can get your hands on.
Yes.
Drive it for 15 years, pure diesel, rev the engine tits out, burn the tank all the way through, and still do about a tenth of the damage it does to make the batteries for the Prius.
Yes.
That's just for the Prius, not the fucking like Tesla or anything. That's even worse.
Yeah, like it's the thing everyone fucking woefully ignores when it comes to electric cars is fucking lithium batteries are dog shit for the environment.
Yes,
Unfortunately, due to our current technological restrictions in the world,
it's best we
with
have.
what we've figured out in terms of science, it's the best goddamn batteries we have for the job.
Even down to
It's
it,
frankly the only batteries we have for the job.
even down to wind farming, right? Yes, you can recycle the tower, the transmission, the motor, all that. Batteries can be recycled,
Yep.
and the blades can be recycled to the fucking fiberglass.
Yes. And more importantly, wind turbines kill birds. So,
That and they're ugly as fuck.
yeah. And again, they kill birds. I don't care if they're aesthetically unappealing. They kill birds, and I kind of like birds. So, fuck wind turbines.
You know, then we go to the next one. What about tidal power? Tidal power is great if you have tides.
Yeah.
Which, again, is rare, but...
Yeah, it's plenty of places that are non-tidal, where those are just worthless to you.
Best place to use that type of stuff is probably the North Sea, where the waves are ridiculous.
Yeah.
To generate power. Hydropower is my only realistic option. Again, you grab it down, which means you flood out, massive amounts of value and kill everything inside of it. Or whole towns.
Yeah.
As the Chinese did several times.
To be fair, one of those was an accident.
It wasn't.
No, one of them was an accident. They miscalculated.
They didn't.
No, if you believe the Chinese propaganda, it was an accident. They miscounted.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, no. If you believe the Chinese,
I don't.
If you believe the Chinese government, it was a total misunderstanding. A scientist forgot to carry a 2, and it was a complete accident.
Yeah, 3 whole villages and a million people died.
It was purely coincidental that all 3 of those villages were considering leaving the Chinese Union and were actively protesting. That was a complete coincidence. We promise.
Yeah, it wasn't just the
Allegedly.
height of the Chinese Communist Party of Ming.
Yeah.
That
was pure coincidence. Allegedly.
And it was the fact that everyone was starving because they had no food.
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, allegedly starving. Sorry.
Allegedly, they were starving.
Yeah.
It was pure coincidence that those allegations were happening around those areas at the same time as that alleged mistake.
Yeah. That happened twice or more down this line as well.
Yeah, but those 2 they don't talk about, so those 2 were definitely on purpose. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Go on, come for us, Winnie the Pooh, I dare ya. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're gonna get shot. Oh, I've done it now. Oh, no.
No, you don't.
Oh, fuck. Oh, look, there's the snipers now outside. Oh, no.
You're not going to come. I've got no honey.
Huh?
I've got no honey, so you can't come.
Remember, snipers that work for the Chinese party, you got to press the shoot button, not the wonderful thing about Tigger's button. That's with a T before YouTube tries to get mad. That was Tigger's with a T from Winnie the Pooh.
Probably got.
Before anyone tries.
No, first thing I gotta do is actually make a gun that can fire that kind of range.
Yeah, true.
I mean, yeah,
that would involve the Chinese having firearms.
I mean, I know they built like a precision grenade launcher. I still can't get my hand around that. I thought it was an RPG, but
I mean, yeah, it's. I've never thought about that. We already have precision grenade launchers. They're called RPGs. You're absolutely fucking right. Mm-hmm. I've never thought about that. You're absolutely right.
Essentially, what they built was a bell-fed RPG launcher and made it shit.
I hate that. They've genuinely, Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
If everyone doesn't know what we're about.
How dare you ruin that weapon so much more than it already had been?
Hang on. I gotta
bring it up. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
We know we've already brought it up before on the show, but we're bringing it back. It's fucking beautiful. SEPR. PR. Papa, Romeo.
Now go, what do you call it?
Okay, RE.
R.
Niagara, Alpha, Delta. No, not even close to what I said.
It was.
You're right. No, right. Niagara.
November.
Right, no, I see. Right, okay. Go back to Echo. November. Alpha. There you go. Grenade sniper.
This is so fucking funny.
Apparently, we're both just struggling today with words. It's.
There we go. Right, here we go.
Yeah, it literally is just an RPG. You're right.
I mean, there you go. That's a grenade. It's basically 40 grenade shell. Magazine holds 6 rounds, apparently.
Allegedly.
Yeah, look at it. There we go. And bop. And the guy knocked out.
Like, his face eats so much shit.
Bang.
It's the fact that a 50 cal genuinely has less fucking recoil than that. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, but the problem is, like I say, the target's 6.5 wide.
To be fair, for a grenade launcher, that's pretty precise.
Yeah, but
that range for a grenade launcher, that's precision.
Then provide the shooter guidance to adjust the aiming point. This ensures that when fired, the grenade will have an accuracy that few.
That's a target there. That's actually the target. Right, and look at the fucking gas.
Look at the spread. Oh my god.
I didn't that effective. That's like medium sheet steel.
Yeah.
These are RPG. These are fucking RPGs that are penned. You know what I mean?
The 35mm grenade has high explosive.
Oh, it's even worse. The 35mm. Not even 440.
And armor penetration versions. The export model is called.
What's worse is they don't get a propellant.
40mm.
Right, for like long range firing.
Mm-hmm.
That means there's less yield in the warhead.
Yeah.
rounds.
And
The LG-5 appears on the
it'll still kill a bitch, to be fair.
The QLU-11 can be fired.
Here we go, ready,
auto
and
shot.
fire.
It is a medium-weight weapon that can be carried by
Broken
one
jaw.
person,
Yeah.
and another soldier carries it.
Fractured orbital bone.
Here is a clip showing the launcher is able to hit a
Concussion.
idled boat, demonstrating its accuracy.
It
The
missed.
most common
Shattered
weapon
vertebrae.
it has is the BGJ-5 sniper round. The grenade can hit a 1-meter circle at 600 meters. Trained shooters can
1 meter 600 meters. That's not great precision firing, mate.
that distance. A tripod can help the launcher
That's
have better
and
stability and
they do not fit in the fucking
Don't worry about it, they fit-ish.
Look at the setup. Hammer in, bend down, load up.
12.9 kilograms. The tripod version weight.
I mean, that's what, best 300 meters?
Not about that.
I could put a grenade in there that far. I mean, a standard grenade
As a
launcher.
standard grenade launcher has that kind of range anyway.
it's
so
hard.
like, more importantly, he missed the fucking target.
No,
He
he's
hit
aim-
that tunnel at the back.
Yeah, it was aiming for the tunnel. The idea.
I thought he was aiming for the white thing. I was gonna
No, no.
say.
The whole point of the grenade launcher is it can fire into bunker openings.
Ah, a normal grenade launcher can do that.
The problem is, though, most bunker openings are like person size,
Yeah.
not train size.
And again, a normal grenade launcher can land that shot.
Yeah, and about the same range.
Quite easily, actually.
By eyeball it. There we go.
Fucking there.
3 kilograms.
Like,
Amazingly, this is lighter than a Chinese 12.7 millimeters machine gun. The 35 millimeters grenade can penetrate light armor with a dedicated anti-armor shaped charge round.
There you go. That's the thing. So, you know, compared to normal grenade, like, that much propellant to a normal grenade, and then the rest of it's fucking warhead. You know, so I say most propellant in a grenade would be like this gap here. Is propellant. In this one, all of that's propellant, and then you got a little bit here for the charge.
I mean, it'll still work though.
Light armor.
Like, that will still kill a guy.
Its accuracy is said to be comparable.
Again, I ain't killing a tank, but that'll kill a guy.
Although the Chinese 35 millimeters grenade is lighter than the Western.
Like, that'll have a decent
40
splash
millimeter,
range.
The accuracy offers much greater impact. It is also reported.
No, it doesn't, because that if it,
Yeah, like, that could kill like 2-3 dudes.
yeah, but they're not. It's designed for penetration and collapsing. That's a mild steel door. Most most grenade rounds we have would go straight through that.
I mean, yeah.
That bounced off.
Like, it wouldn't even fire the detonation pin in it, it'd just fucking tear through it.
That bounced.
Likely a programmable smart fuse to offer real-time adjustable air burst capability, ideal for defeating enemies hiding in trenches or behind solid objects. The QLU-11
Anyway, right. We've got what we wanted. Fucking.
Yeah, we're gonna laugh at it.
Right, we got what we were here for. Fucking.
Yeah,
Back on topic.
Back it up, yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, this scam is roughly more about insider trading on Mr. Beast's side.
Yeah, there's the alleged scam.
Yeah,
alleged
alleged.
scam. Let's not get sued today.
Yeah, alleged scam
Allegedly scammed.
is insider trading from fucking
Allegedly insider
alleged
trading.
trading.
To know the full
Really
story,
gonna
so
work
I
for
reached
this
out
one.
to everyone, from researchers to crypto projects, even to Mr. Beast himself. And let me say, the story is more complicated than you think. I want to be clear. What Mr. Beast did, what his team did, is shady. But what we care about is, did he cross that bright red line from shady to illegal scam? And contrary to what Twitter says, I don't think that's an easy answer. Instead, I think the answer will depend on you. If you love Mr. Beast, there will be an explanation.
I don't
at
love
every
Mr. Beast.
turn.
I'll say,
Escape
I
him.
feel very
But if you
neutral
hate
towards Mr. Beast.
What I'm about to show you will seem
I have to say,
unethical.
technically speaking, based around specifically U.S. law for insider trading.
Yeah, didn't cross the line.
Yeah, in my completely non-professional personal opinion, because I'm not a lawyer, I don't believe he committed insider trading.
Even on
It
the
doesn't, to my understanding as a civilian,
yeah,
it doesn't hit my understanding of the necessary markers for insider trading.
I mean,
to
even-
my understanding.
even going off European law, which is a bit tighter than the US law is on
Yeah,
insider trading.
even to our standards, but like,
It's close to the line, but it doesn't quite. You know, he tiptoes by the line, but
I
doesn't
say,
step
like,
over it.
even by US standards, he kinda did, but like not quite enough for it to count as insider trading.
Yeah,
Again, fair enough. That tastes like bleach.
I'm about to find out.
Like enjoy. Like if you hear Fat Man T begin to vomit, he's just cracked open a can of urban energy
Best in
drink.
urban citrus flavour.
The citrus version. I had one yesterday. I think they taste like fucking bleach. So I've made the mental note to never buy that again.
Oh, don't worry.
And now I'm only going to buy the mango one because the mango one's quite pleasant.
We'll do a video, a whole like episode. Which one of our cam ones we're gonna have is we're gonna buy every energy we can find in the market near us.
Yes.
And basically do a flavour test on all of them.
Oh, fair. I'm already pretty well versed in the local caffeine abilities.
Yeah.
Like, I've been living here long enough now to kind of have formed some opinions.
Down from the budget stuff like this one to the more expensive ones.
Yes.
And see where they lie.
I know I can tell you for free one brand that's gonna lose. Like, is going straight in F tier. That I wanted to not go like put in F tier, and then I tried it and it immediately went to F tier. And it's fucking C4.
Yeah.
That was just shit.
Yeah, we bought.
It was passable flavor wise, but for the price they're charging, it was so bad.
Yeah. But no, when I got the Buck and Bilberry one,
yeah,
you fucking hated it.
It was like shit and addictive at the same. Like it tasted like ass, but like in a I want more of that to make sure I'm not wrong kind of shit. Of like it's so bad you have to do a taste double take. To be like, is it me that's wrong or is it the can?
It's a can.
It's the can. We'll have another one just to make sure. No, it's the can. Go on, one more. I really want to make sure it's definitely the can that's shit. Okay. And if for some reason you finish the can anyway, and you hate yourself as a result, because you know it's shit, but you keep doubting yourself. And it doesn't make sense.
But I think you finished this can as well, didn't you? Yes, you did.
I did, yes. Yeah, because to be fair, despite the fact that it tastes like bleach, it was more pleasant than the C4 can. Like, it was horrid, but still better than C4, so I was happy to finish it.
So anyway, for me,
have you tried the mango one yet, actually?
No, I have to try this one.
I would say, like, have a nip of the nice. In fact, no, better yet, try the nice one first.
Right.
Because that's the order I had these in. I had the nice pleasant mango, followed by bleach.
Anyway, for taste of mango, me and Vegas both have a view of Mr. Beast and most like popular YouTubers as like meh.
Yeah, so very neutral of sure. I can see the appeal.
Most of
Mr. Beast stuff, especially not really for me. But
it doesn't care for our age group really.
That's what, like, he does the odd video where I go, okay, that's kinda cool, I'll check that out. That's
Mr. Beast is one of the few ones that actually don't base his entire career on donations.
Yeah.
Unlike Logan Paul and other ones like that. Who 90% of their income comes from like bit donations, that type of stuff from Twitch and all that type of stuff. Mr. Beast purely on either an ad or on the fact of like views he had.
Yeah, or like a couple times there's like sponsorship deals that were worth allegedly worth ungodly amounts of money, and it's like, yeah, fair enough. If you can pull that kind of money, you do you, buddy. Fair a fucking lends a tenner.
Yeah, a lot of people say when you say that you got sponsorships, like so does fucking football players and NFL players.
YouTuber, every football team, a lot of Formula 1 drivers now have personal sponsors that basically pay their team a little bit of money. Like, what's that say? What? Strawberry Dreams Monster tastes like strawberry cheesecake. That sounds that sounds horrible.
Well, actually, remember
I like strawberry cheesecakes, but liquid cheesecake sounds like the worst experience possible.
You have a reference for this one. Remember I brought that Fanta drink. The strawberry cheesecake Fanta drink.
No, because that didn't taste like strawberry cheesecakes at all. That Fanta drink you got me was lying.
Yeah,
that tasted like buttholes, and not in the good way.
It was supposed to be strawberry cheesecake.
Yeah, it wasn't though.
Even the look of it wasn't good.
It really, really was not nice.
It looked like I can't describe the colours, like
purplish.
Best way to describe it is like, you know, you get that water after you're doing painting.
Yeah, imagine that, but like
thicker.
Your paint was made out of Parma violets.
But it was thicker and honestly, it tastes like thick. You know,
it
like,
did. It
liquid.
had a thick flavour.
It was like it felt thick on the tongue, even like purely a liquid, like normal pop would be. It's like, why that?
Yeah, like it was dense. It was weird. Like,
yeah.
That's it. Very quickly, I'm gonna run upstairs into my office and bring down something else that I have because I forgot to bring it down earlier.
Is it a dildo?
No, it's far more important than a dildo and far more fun.
What?
Oh, shit.
He stepped on a nail, folks. He's a fucking idiot. He's been here at least 3 months and he still stands that bastard nail every time.
Okay, I have retrieved it.
Ah.
It's second can of energy drink.
Monster Nitro.
Or later on, yes, it's Monster Nitro.
Not sponsored.
Which, for anyone that hasn't tried Monster Nitro before, I'll tell you the flavour now. It's lemon! It's very aggressively lemon flavoured.
Okay, that's...
It tastes of nothing but lemons!
Let me hear this. It's supposed to be mango.
That's it, like, it takes like a good can and a half to really go, yeah, that's mango.
It tastes more like orange soda.
Yeah, it takes a good like can and a half for you to go, yeah, that's definitely mango.
Here we go.
But it's pleasant. You see what I mean about that tasting like fucking bleach? Yeah, you're doing the exact same thing I was of like, have I bought a can of bleach? Am I gonna die? You're checking the ingredients like I did of like, does this have bleach in it?
This is citric acid. It's just citric acid.
It's literally citric acid and caffeine.
That's it.
And somehow it tastes like bleach.
There's no fruit in this whatsoever, just citric acid flavour, which is basically a chemical.
Yes.
And sweeteners.
And it tastes exactly like bleach.
I can buy powdered shit of this and fucking... Oh,
Yeah.
God, when the fuck did you buy that?
Because it's cheap. And I thought, oh, that sounds nice. Citrus. That'd be like lemon, lime. No, bleach. It's just bleach flavoured.
Even the time myself with that shit whiskey we got,
Yeah.
it still wouldn't improve the whiskey.
Oh my god,
all
we
that.
still have some of that whiskey.
No, we don't.
Oh no, I had a terrible idea.
I've got a terrible idea actually.
Oh, the sweet wine. Wait, now hang on. Because I still have that flavour locked in. Into memory, hang on. That's a lot nicer than I remember that being. Wow.
Hang on, let's just... I'm curious. What's in here? Oh, they...
Hang on, what?
Is this a sweet wine? It's a Mediterranean sweet wine.
That's really nice actually, damn.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, it's Valencian. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Down in Spain.
It's not bad.
Sorry. That's the first like wine-based beverage I've had where I've gone, that's quite pleasant.
Well, I don't think it's not grape-based wine. I think that's the problem with it. And that.
It is grapes. I'm gonna mix the bleach in. Oh,
I am, yes.
It's gonna be horrible. I'm down for this bad idea.
Right,
We really are losing the battle to the gremlins in our head today, aren't we?
let's do it. Let's put half and half.
I do a little bit more.
No, half and half. As we start off with mixing.
Go on then. Since I paid for the energy drink, I'll be the sacrificial lamb.
Un bon in a patre.
Oh, it smells so aggressively like bleach still. For the excuse me, for the record, Template, the millions one you're referencing it's a C4 energy.
Yeah.
That you're referencing that's made by the same company. It's on the can. It
Yeah.
smells so much like bleach.
No, you got to take it.
Right, no, hold on. Right, no, hold on, wait.
Magic has happened in the studio, folks.
It genuinely has, because that's quite nice.
Here's a try.
Like, the alcohol has removed the bleach flavour, but not the bleach smell. That makes no sense.
Also, it's toned down the sweetness of that wine. This
Like,
wine's
that's-
This wine's aggressively sweet.
Famanti, that was a terrible idea that has worked out flawlessly in our favour. That's just redeemed that energy drink by leaps and bounds.
On the scale according to this one, it's a 3 on sweetness, which means it's quite sweet. Almost honey. And it's 15%.
Stop, dog.
I'd say I just did half and half of that one.
That's genuinely, that's quite nice.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's really pleasant. That's.
Also, they won't get this certain times of year. It's only like 7 bottles of this one using it.
That's you know what? Fucking. Hang on.
What?
Fucking shift it away.
I think they're gonna be fucking whiskey. Piss off.
No, I'm getting my glass. My dedicated drinking glass, because the other one's in the kitchen and I can't be fucked. Which is why I kept the second one in the box on that shelf. For situations just as this. Situations where nice booze I would like more of happens to come into my possession.
Versus it's a Star Wars cup.
Yes, it's a little stormtrooper that our darling resident HR member, Mother Goose, got me for my birthday. I can't remember if it was birthday or Christmas. It was back in October, so it was my birthday.
Yeah, the birthday one.
It was, yes.
Do you want to put that into there for you?
No, you can have that.
Alright. I think on the bottle.
You're not driving tomorrow, are you, darling?
I am, yes.
Oh, well, you'll be fine.
It's only 15%, so.
Exactly.
I'll do that.
That's a little over half, but it's fine. There we go. It's become a drinking episode. That was a mistake. I've made a terrible error. On pure instinct, I've fucking sucked the excess off the edge of the can of bleach, and that was a mistake.
Oh, right, anyway.
Regrets, I've got a few,
Hang on.
but then again, too few to mention.
For those at home wondering what we're drinking.
I did what I usually do, and didn't think about the consequences of my actions. Seriously, that's a wonderful mix. Holy shit.
There you go, this is what we're drinking. I got it from Lidl, apparently.
Solomor Muscatel.
Yeah.
Or as I like to call it, Muscatel. It's
There we go, that's what we got.
genuinely decent
Cheap stuff.
wine. Like, really nice stuff.
Dessert wine according to this.
Yeah, I'd say that's accurate.
Yeah.
But I would also argue, and hear me out, Batmanty, would pair very nicely with fish.
An oily fish. I'd be an oily type.
I'd say like a
trout.
smoked salmon. It would pair nicely
Smoked
with
salmon,
like,
trout, cod, that type of stuff would work well with. Even cooking
especially
bacon.
trout. Yeah, no, it would go hard with
It does
trout
work with.
actually.
Plum flambe.
Yeah, that
work
would
well.
work nice. Yes.
Yeah. Or like an alcoholic ice cream.
So I'm gonna pike you the bottle back
Okay.
because I'm curious just how much of a mistake I'm making this evening.
15%.
15%. That's not what I'm after. Store between 6 and 8. We have Muscatels. Here we
So
go.
generally it's not a bad wine.
Oh yeah, no shit. Okay, this is gentle stuff. It's 11 units a bottle. That's nothing. I could kill 2 of those and still be fucking sober. That's
Yeah, it's not like it's not one to get you pissed. To be honest, it's just a nice little summer
pleasant
supping wine.
little-
Is what it's meant for. Like, on the back, a little wine to go with sitting with a hot tub type of stuff. That's what's meant
It's a
for.
good barbecue wine.
Yeah.
I feel like summer barbecue. You could sit with a glass of that, some sausage sandwiches, maybe a burger.
That type of stuff.
It's a good wine.
Good with cheese as well because the sweetness would cut to the.
Oh yes, it would go. Oh, especially like a really hard cheddar.
Hot cheddar or strong, it's like a strong cheese.
So I mean, like the really strong, sharp, like
Gou-
level 9 fucking.
Yeah. A Gouda.
Like a really strong Gouda, because like most of the Gouda you get in this country, like gentle Gouda is
I'm talking like a proper Gouda.
lovely, but like
I'm talking proper Gouda, not.
I prefer our Gouda, the more gentle Gouda.
Yeah.
I prefer that. It tastes nicer
Or like
to me.
a Sticky Bishop, or maybe like a
Sticky Bishop, yeah.
like an applewood smoked gorgonzola. Would do it quite well. Would go well because it's so sweet it is. A very strong flavoured bit of food would work quite well.
Yes.
Welcome to the alcohol section of the show.
Right. Honestly, just kind of welcome to like one of the more random episodes where everyone involved is losing the battle to ADHD. When we sat down to do this show, drinking was not on the books
It
for
wasn't, no.
either of us. It is now. Talking about the grenade launcher wasn't on the cards. It's happened. Talking about How to Train Your Dragon was slightly on the card. I was gonna mention it.
Yeah.
And then that led to a whole thing. Like, to one of those random episodes where I can tell already we're gonna have a lot of rabbit holes.
Yeah.
And the more glasses of this delicious wine I have, the more rabbit holes we're going to fuck off down.
Anyway, let's get back to the video.
And like a clear abuse of fame for money. So already this story is difficult, but I want to make you aware of two more things which matter. First, I have gone to Mr. Beast's team to try to fact check this story extensively, and they declined to fact check or comment on my many questions. Instead, they gave me a statement which we will get to. Secondly, I have a bit of history with Mr. Beast. I interviewed and spoke positively about him in the past, but also his new co-founder is suing me, and his other co-founder threatened to sue me. So you can make of that what you will. As always, I just want to let you know where I'm coming from, and I've tried to get all sides of the story. We're going to start with the major allegations.
I mean, yeah, people doing celebrity milking for fame and like making money off their fame. Everyone does that. Celebrities, it all works.
Yes.
That's the whole premise of being a content creator is you put shit up and people give you money.
Yes, that is kind of how content creation works.
And if you're up for that one, you're a fucking liar. Especially in the high end. I mean, admittedly, we are doing it as a hobby, but, you know, secretly we're hoping at some point to make fucking money off it.
Yeah. You know, like, it would be nice to be rich and famous and not care.
Yeah.
But
if I had Mr. Beast money, I wouldn't care. I mean, I'll be able to buy that castle you wanted in Scotland.
honestly, if I had Mr. Beast money, everyone would be in danger.
If I had Mr. Beast money, I'd buy an island, not castle.
If I had Mr. Beast money, I'd have taken over the fucking planet. All I'm saying is, if I ever get my hands on £25,000, Africa's gonna have to be very afraid. Because I have plans for those regions, because there's diamonds in them there hills.
Question though for you. I wonder how that will pair with the nitro.
Probably similarly, but a bit more bitter. A bit more kind of...
Because the nitro's more like the Schweppes lemon. Alcopop.
It's like more aggressively lemon. Like I describe like Monster Nitro as like reminding me a lot of limoncello. Like Danny DeVito's alcoholic beverage he did for a while. It puts me very much in mind of that.
So it reminds me of like the lemon VKs or the lemon Schweppes.
Yeah, I miss limoncello, but like I've made myself sad a little bit now because now I remember limoncello was a thing and I can't get it anymore because it was fucking amazing.
Oh, hang on, that's my problem.
I miss limoncello. I want limoncello to come back.
I've got a problem to show you.
Someone please bribe Danny DeVito to bring back limoncello. It was beautiful. Like, it's my Szechuan, alright? Fuck the Mulan Szechuan sauce. Bring back Danny DeVito's fucking... what's it called? Limoncello. Are you trying to bring up Bill Cosby's Puddin' Pops?
No, Puddin' Pops.
The Puddin' Pops. Yeah, the gelatin Puddin' Pops.
This one.
Yeah.
This one does it all. Because I started the whole thing about pudding. When he started thinking was this is the actual pudding he's supposed to use
Okay.
for his drugging things of young ladies.
Fair. I'm not sure I give two shit. Would you shut the fuck up back there? Jesus. You've been out twice. You've been fed. You've got water.
I know, that's all. It's only one ever in our band, apparently.
What?
It's only ever in our band.
It's gonna get us banned or is Bean banned?
Bean band.
Bean banned. Well, yeah, Bill Cosby's in it.
Oh, God.
Sit down. Shut up.
I don't know if you've seen these ones. Right, this is the next level of airsoft.
No. Let's save that for a different episode.
Okay.
Let's get shit done for a
And
change.
build on those. They come from two sources. Firstly, an investigation by Soma XBT, which claims Mr. Beast made $10 million by backing low-cap crypto tokens, which are down 90%. And the second investigation comes from a group of 5 people who investigated Mr. Beast and found $23 million in profits from, quote, scams, shady deals, and his network. Now, there are a lot of crypto projects they go over, and I want to be clear. Some of these allegations I agree are bad. Others I think are actually worse than have been reported, and still other allegations I simply disagree with them on. So we're going to start with what I don't agree with. According to the report, Polychain Monsters, or PMON, is a project which KSI
Pokemon.
promoted heavily. Mr. Beast did not. But Mr. Beast did get in the pre-sale and make a lot of money. And thus, the conclusion is made, it's highly likely Mr. Beast made an investment from that insider information of KSI's promotional deal. But there's simply no evidence provided of this.
Well, yeah, he found the creative portal thing, bought them quickly and sold back off. Yeah, it's called an investment pump. It's everyone does it. I mean, again, I'm sorry with Mr. Beast stuff.
I mean, everyone that's got the kind of influence to pull it off successfully does it.
Yeah, problem with Mr. Beast is, I'm sorry, mate, he's got so much money now. He probably doesn't know where half it is anymore.
Yeah.
He has several accountants which like, you know, oh, here's the money you can use. Well, this is the money I can play with. Yeah, what the rest of it? We're going to diversify and make more money out of it. Fair enough. Fuck off and do it.
Yeah.
I've got this money now.
Like, fair. Like, I mean, if I ever got to a stage where I had that kind of money, like, I'd have one accountant and his job would be tax. You pay my taxes and that's all your job is.
Yeah, but it's one thing we pay less taxes by saying, well, you got to pay tax on your income. I've got no income. Why? Because half my money's in this. There's no income yet. They're still like holding.
Yeah, no, I'm not letting an accountant spend my money. My accountant gets paid. My accountant does my tax paperwork. That's as far as his job goes. I'll decide what I do with my money.
But my point is, a lot of rich people have investment bankers and investment portfolios, and realistically,
I'd have an investment portfolio, but my accountant's not touching it. It's fine.
realistically, most of them have no clue what is in that until they say, okay, what's in that? Well,
Until they fuck up and do something and it's like, that's insider trading. Oh shit, I didn't know, sorry.
Yeah, so I have no idea about that. My investor handles all this, my investment bank handles this, so I've got no fucking clue what's going on here.
Yeah.
Hence why they also lose a lot of money very fast,
Oh yeah.
because they don't pay attention to it, but essentially, a lot of rich people do that because they're hiding your money from other people. It's tax evasion, tax avoidance, not tax evasion.
Yes.
Avoidance is frowned upon, evasion is illegal.
One's a crime, the other's just a little naughty.
Yeah.
One's bad, the other's, bad, One's assault, the other's murder.
Jimmy Carter.
Yes.
He was a tax avoidance out of Vietnamese.
Yes.
And that's what he got a bit slapped around for.
The royal family does tax avoidance.
What about the pay tax?
Jimmy Carr does tax evasion.
Well, you can't tax the royal family.
We do though.
You technically can't under British law. You can't tax the royal family.
You realize the royal family's been paying tax for like fucking 150 years now, right?
It'll be voluntary then. It won't be.
Yeah, no, it's fully voluntary, but like, yeah, they've been paying tax for fucking years.
I think it can't be mandatory because our law doesn't tax royals.
Yeah, no, they've been paying taxes like for fucking years. It's why I get pissed off at like fucking, like all the cunts in this country are like, oh, get rid of the crown. We don't need the royals anyway.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how much fucking money we make out of the crown?
That's how many business they own.
Like the amount of money we make just from their fucking annual income tax, millions. The amount we make on fucking land tax off them, millions. The amount we make on tourism because of them, billions. Like, the amount of money we make on business tax from businesses they own or have like high stakes in, millions.
Because one thing people forget is like the Dukes, right?
Like
Charles
almost all of them own or run businesses.
Charles was a duke, right?
Yes.
Right. He ran what's called a duchy. Now, what people think a duchy refers to the duke himself and his estate. No, a duchy refers to the entire portfolio of what he does, from his charity businesses to his actual businesses,
Yes.
to the land he owns and what he rents land on. That all falls into what the duchy portfolio is.
Yes.
And remember correctly, Charles' duchy at the time, before he became king and passed that on to William, was pulling in on average profit-wise, was somewhere around 30 million.
It was about that, yes.
That was on land, and then the biscuits, he owns like a winery, some cheese. Cheese, don't get us wrong, he loves his cheese farm biscuits. His organic biscuits, fuck, I don't know why, he just is.
It's a very weirdly profitable business market.
It is his cheese and organic biscuits.
I know, biscuits specifically is a weirdly profitable business market.
It is, yeah.
Because, like, while, yeah, biscuits are worth next to fuck all, they cost next to fuck all to make too, so like, you make weirdly good profits on
and
it.
And they last a long time when it comes to day one.
Because it's literally just flour, water and sugar. Like, that can't go out a date, so...
Yeah. I mean, he also has, he's got his finger called like military tech companies as well. But I think those ones are mainly specialising in...
Right. Stop it, I'm gonna lock you upstairs. You're actually doing me fucking nutting now. What do you want? Right. I will let you out, but this is the last fucking time I'm getting up and letting you out. You continue to fuck around, I will genuinely just lock you upstairs. I don't care anymore.
The war has started, ladies and gentlemen. The war has started.
You're taking the absolute Mickey fucking mouse this evening. You are.
Oh, can't say that.
You take the Mickey fucking mouse
You can't-
every
you ca-
fucking Wednesday.
you
and
can't-
I'm getting fucking sick of it, Alfie.
It's Thursday now, anyway.
I don't give a fuck.
You can't say that word.
I refer you to my previous statement about the number of fucks that I get. Gaze upon my fuck
I have the
field,
same
for it
thought
is
about
barren, good
Jig
sir.
Stack, another coin which KSI promoted, and the conclusion is, though Mr. Beast did not officially follow Jigstack, in his network, KSI was involved in promoting Jigstack from this information Mr. Beast invested.
All right, this is what we're getting on about. Now we're going to stand a bit more. So what they're referring to as part of the scam is, like, KSI and a few others that fall under like the Mr. Beast company umbrella as a network. And because KSI promoted something and made some money off it, therefore it's part of the scam with Mr. Beast. It's basically guilty by association at this point in time.
Ostensibly, yeah, but it does get kind of worse.
It made a large return. Here again, there isn't concrete proof. Now I asked the team who wrote this piece, and the lead author, Casper Vandeluk, told me, quote, having known Mr. Beast having a very strong connection with KSI, it's basically highly probable he was vested as a result of KSI. No concrete evidence, just going off probabilities. But I'm gonna say I don't agree with that, and I'm gonna toss those probabilities aside. I think they reach too far.
Come on, hurry up.
Instead, I'm gonna stick
Yeah, it was
with
kind
what
of
we
original.
can prove happened. Luckily, the biggest claims in this report, the biggest moneymakers, are much better supported by evidence. Starting with Super. This is the project Mr. Beast is alleged to have made the most amount of money on, over 10...
So formerly Super Farm.
Right. Fucking, I'm back.
First
Sorry.
project is listed in the primary farm. Super Farm, now called Superverse. Superverse was a cryptocurrency token that made a promise of making NFT marketplace and triggered. The game economy promised to deliver games that have feature heroes and imposters. Two games that were stuck early in development.
Stuck endlessly in development.
Superverse was heavily published as an innovative. Alright, so from reading this is more about an investment token rather than a crypto token into the a game firm,
Yes.
game development firm. So what I'm reading here.
Let me have a look. Mountain Farms. Superverse was a cryptocurrency token that had many promises. NFT marketplace to. Yeah, no, okay, no, that's still a cryptocurrency. Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
I'm not. It seems more of a game development system using a crypto token as an investment point rather than anything else, as a trader investment point.
It is, but it's still it counts. Like
Hang on.
the side of it that Mr. Beast bought into was the business end itself, from what's being described there. But what the business would be doing would be running NFTs and cryptocurrencies. So yes, technically. He wasn't buying the cryptocurrency itself, but because presumably he would have marketed the product itself, it's still a promotion of cryptocurrency that would be directly beneficial.
Bullshit. Right, because you know for crypto you have the blockchain. It mentions a chain here,
Yes.
but from reading the top point, it's basically just an investment token in like a tangible item token invested in a game dev company where you can make investment
Yes.
on selling that token on
So-
as an investment point, which is just an investment portfolio.
Yeah, so again, the bit that Mr. Beast bought, yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
But it's what the company is doing, or is proposed to be doing, is cryptocurrency.
Yeah, because it
essentially
mentions about
manufacturing.
Elliot Trades, which I've heard his name a few times in these scams, which
Yes.
and also basically when
He's involved in a lot of them.
is Beast KSI and a few others like show the token they bought to the fans. The fans bought some
Yeah.
and made some money off it. And Elliot did a pump and dump
Yes.
on it. Well, is Mr. Beast involved for that? I don't know. He may have bought them and sold them out during the high point. Again, should the fact that he promoted the token mean he can't make money off the token if his fans lose out? Was that shady on his part? I'm not saying.
I would argue it is shady, but it's far from illegal. It's just
Even shady, it's like, yeah, I bought token. This token I bought. Like, say if I had you, right, yeah, I invested in tomatoes this week,
yeah.
and tomatoes gone up like 80 quid. Right, I sell mine. You bought some tomatoes. I sell mine before you did, and because I sold mine, the price dropped a bit.
Yes.
So you lost some money when you sell your tomatoes.
Well, see,
Is that my fault, or
it
is
would,
it how the
it would
market
be
works?
if you saying I've invested in tomatoes was what convinced me to buy tomatoes in the first place. That information exchange
Yes.
that then led to me making that decision, and then you making that action would be shady. Not technically illegal. She didn't say you should invest in tomatoes. You merely gave me the information that you had invested in tomatoes.
Yeah, invested. I made this much profit on it.
Yes, that's
about this.
That's what changes it from a crime to it's a bit shady.
I don't think it's even shady because the fact you invested.
It's immoral at best.
You invested, and after you invested, I said, well, I don't want these investments anymore. I want to trade them for something else, and then sell them.
Yes.
You come back a few months later and find that it's tanked. Is that my fault?
See, that's the problem there, though. Is what's happened isn't. He's put the information out. People bought in, and a few months later, it's crashed. He's put the information out. People have bought in, and because Mr. Beast has had such a high number of the crypto, when he sold, it tanked the fucking value directly.
Again, though,
Say like within a few days.
I still
It's
can't.
not like 2-3 months down the line of you were just negligent. It's like almost immediately after you've bought the thing that the YouTuber said you should buy. Although even though he didn't say it explicitly, for the sake of the discussion, it would be like you buying like 25% of the world's tomatoes, right? 25% of the world's amount of tomatoes. And then saying to me, I invested in tomatoes recently.
Hang on, right? Do you want to go out?
No, fucking ignore him. No, he's been out, ignore him, right? So it'd be like you bought 25% of the world's tomatoes, right? You said to me, I invested in tomatoes recently, and we had that discussion of, that's interesting, yada yada, right? You said, this is where I bought my tomatoes. And I went, okay, cool. And then, that very same day, I went to the market, and I bought some tomatoes. Mm-hmm. And then, same day still, you sold all 25% of the world's tomatoes off back into the market.
Yes.
Immediately crashing the tomato value.
Yes.
Now, while admittedly you may not have known that discussion still wasn't a discussion necessarily with the intent of making me buy tomatoes.
Yes.
It was merely here's something I've been doing with my day. But it's still kind of immoral of...
Yeah, the problem is...
it was just like you and me having that private discussion.
Yeah.
Not that immoral, because neither of us are that fucking stupid. When you're, like, someone like, say, Mr. Beast, and you're saying it in a public platform to millions of people, a majority of who are, and let's be fair now because it's the internet and probably Twitter, fucking stupid, they're not going to look at that and think, with thinking power, probably bullshit that.
Well,
they're going to go,
right.
This internet celebrity that I trust for reasons did a thing, and it's a financial thing, and he's rich, therefore it must be a good idea, therefore I'll go do it. And then they're getting immediately fucked.
But here's my problem with that, though, right? As a point.
It's immoral at best.
Here's my problem with that, right? Say like I did, like, on the stream, I discussed, like, saying, I bought in Bitcoin.
Yes.
And my Bitcoin's gotten valued this X amount.
Yes.
Right? And then I left that conversation alone. Like, most people say, I bought this coin, it looks promising for us. Mm-hmm. Right? That's how most of them promote the coins.
Yes.
Right? Then I'll go back to my feed a few days later, so my value doubled with that Bitcoin. I thought, right then, time to sell it, because I know crypto's unstable.
Yes.
Right? And I sold that coin, right, and not cared about it afterwards.
Yes.
Yet the market after I sold that, other people said, well, I'll force to sell it as well. Mm-hmm. Crashed it, then the other people below, it's like, who weren't quick enough to watch what they're doing.
See, now, and that's the key difference there. That's the key difference. And what you're saying, right, with your version is, you had coin, other people had coin, you sold coin, they sold coin.
Yes.
Joint effort of selling, crashed market.
Yes, which is how most of these work.
With what's happening, from my understanding at least, with the ones that Mr. Beast is allegedly accused of, it wasn't Mr. Beast sold, these other people that had large amounts all sold, and that crashed the market. It was Mr. Beast sold, and that crashed the fucking market. And as the market was actively crashing, more people who had similar amounts of stakes saw the market actively crashing and went shit. Because it was already crashing.
Yeah, it's called runaway. Right?
You can draw the line directly between Mr. Beast sold and market crash because it's not a long line.
The problem I've got though with that one is, you have a big mind of like, say you did like promote the coin somewhat, right? And you had the pro coin. From Mr. Beast's perspective, of how rich he is and more cares about thingy, he went right. I've done that. Turned away.
Yes.
Went off to do something else. His accountant, who's in charge of his investment portfolio, or the investment broker he uses. Mm-hmm. So the coin's got this much. Start off now.
See, and that's part of the problem with what's going on is Especially when, again, you're someone as influential as Mr. Beast. And you know for a fucking fact that, like, your accountant's got money in things like crypto and... Because he says it in some of his podcasts, like, oh yeah, I've got money in this crypto.
Yeah.
And then not long after he says that, the value of it goes up. And then it immediately crashes because all of Mr. Beast's fucking stake in it goes away because he sells it.
Yeah, but you can't create Mr. Beast himself.
True, but what I'm saying is him and his accountant need to be having these fucking conversations of, hey Jimmy, you have quite a lot of money invested in this thing. Please don't fucking promote it, because I plan on selling it soon. And if you promote it around the time I sell it, that's gonna get us both in fucking trouble. You know, it's the same problem the government has, is Hand A doesn't know what fucking Hand B is doing.
Again, a lot of people don't.
And they should be.
Unless you're a sole trader.
Again,
I mean, I've done stock market investment myself.
As have I, but the problem is, again, when you're someone like Mr. Beast, where you have that kind of influence, where you can send millions of fucking people to go invest in something, you need to be paying more fucking attention, especially if you plan on mentioning any of them.
Again, this comes out to what I call the YouTube influence sphere. Is a lot of podcasts like what we do is most of what people don't understand what me and like Vegas do is we're not having like we don't have questions in our sheet form. We're going I'm going to say this, then say this, then say this.
Yeah, we're just talking shite.
A lot of questions are organic based.
Yeah, we don't write this shit down.
There's a microphone in front of us. You hear what we talk about, and then you can comment what we talk about. Then we might interact with you guys as the viewers, and then back to us.
Yeah.
That's how most podcasts work. We don't care about the audience. Well, we do care about the audience, but it's very rarely that the audience has any direct context of what we talk about.
Yes.
It's usually, again, brain rot, as the most point. Now,
if someone mentions something we find it interesting or to the point, yeah, and we catch it, we'll fucking talk about it.
Yeah.
But...
Now, again, Mr. Beast is doing the same thing. He's talking to his friends, the mic's in front of him, and what he's concerned for his mental state like we are, about a chat with a friend, about Pish.
Yes.
Right? That Pish has
That's
been...
the difference, though, is, again, when you've got that kind of influence online, there are certain things where you got to fucking know better than to fucking just talk about willy-nilly.
Yeah, but again, though...
One of those is finances, because it's a very slippery road into accidentally committing fucking felonies to talk about money online.
Again, my point is, though, when you get that famous and your entire life's around YouTube, and most of your friends and most of the stuff you talk about is generally in front of a mic or in front of a camera anyway.
Yes.
You get to the point where you forget the mic exists or the camera exists.
No, I don't think you do.
You do, honestly.
I've been doing this for fucking over a decade, and no. I'm not doing this show, but I've been doing internet creation for over a decade. I always know the microphone's there. I always know the camera's there.
Yeah, but again...
I know what I can and cannot fucking say.
Again, though, we're not terminally online, though. We're not broadcasting 24 hours a day, 24/7, like...
Okay, I will give you that, but also...
You remember there's some people on Twitch and they like live their entire lives online.
Okay, I will give you that, but also, Mr. Beast doesn't do that.
No, but
Mr. Beast has off seasons.
The problem with Mr. Beast is, again, he's at the point of his career where, like a lot of celebrities are, like in the film industry and stuff like that, is he's got so much influence he has no idea what influence he actually has.
Oh no, I disagree. At this point, Mr. Beast knows exactly how much fucking influence he has. He's done enough projects that have broke well over $1 million fucking dollars of profit to know his influence levels.
You would think that, you know.
Get inside. Come on. Go.
Anyway, let's keep going with the video.
$10 million based on a pre-sale of $100,000. As for evidence, we have leaked screenshots showing Mr. Beast telling Super's founder that he can do $100K. Then we have a wallet that both investigations trace to Mr. Beast, sending $100K to the pre-sale wallet. And then we have the same wallets getting millions of these super tokens in a period of unlocks, which were almost all sold aggressively. Now, why is this bad? Well, Mr. Beast is obviously hugely influential, and he publicly associated himself with the project twice. Once on March 3rd, 2021, he responded to a tweet with eyeball emojis, and then he interacted a second time on May 12th, 2021. This is much worse. The founder, Elio Trades, had tweeted, "There's a gym sitting there on the market at eye-watering prices set to explode during the DeFi Summer 2.0. Mr. Beast's response, Super? But what he doesn't say is that he'd already purchased a huge stake in Super at this point, and on the day that he's tweeting, he was selling tokens.
Again, though, right?
See, and that's where it gets immoral.
Immoral, yeah, but again, though, it doesn't fall under the lines of insider trading, that.
That's why I'm saying it's like immoral and shady. He's not committed a crime, technically, but he's realistically not far away from a crime either.
No, he's. That's the problem with insider trading rules. Is it's very thingy. Insider trading falls back to has concrete information of how it's going to promote. Like, say, it's like way insider trading works is, say, I own a medical firm and I know a new drug's going to drop in the market, which is going to fucking explode the stock prices.
Yes.
Now, stock price is low, I buy in then, and then because I know the fact how it's going to drop, that's going to explode the market.
Yes.
Right? That is insider trading.
Yes.
What Mr.
That
Beast,
is one version of insider trading, yes.
it's the most common one, shall we
It is,
say?
yes.
What Mr. Beast done in here is he's bought token early on in this crypto,
Yes.
right? Then he's advertised the crypto
Yes.
before it went like kind of advertised. I very much like to call that advertisation.
That's why I'm saying it's not technically a crime yet. It's because he didn't outright advertise it in the sense of, hey, there's this new crypto coming up. I think people should go check it out. He didn't do that. He made subtle and in quoted commas, subtle references to it
Basically,
in a semi-public sphere that you could make the argument may have convinced people to go look at it, but it wasn't a direct call,
Right.
which is what separates it
My
from,
problem is, though,
it's a bit shady versus that's a crime.
right? Do you know what a futures investment is?
Yes.
We invest on a product that doesn't technically exist
Yes,
yet.
it doesn't exist yet, but you put money into it anyway to help it get off the ground.
Yeah.
With the the promise of potential returns later down the line.
Right? What Mr. Beast here, what he's done is he's built a future.
Yes. Essentially, he's done the cryptocurrency equivalent of
Buying a
getting
future.
into a future. Yes.
Yep. And all he's done is he's advertised a little bit, try and kick the bucket up thingy a little bit higher. That is not I don't think it's that moral actually. But it's advertising the product
Again,
for.
in general usage of like, you do it right of like, you do that subtle advertising of like, gently mention it here and there. Some people check it out, and then say maybe 3-4 years down the line, you then sold on.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly fine, above board, understandable. Actively advertising it when you're actively selling it on, or actively selling it on, fucking 48 hours after you do that advertisement,
Yeah.
where the price is junted. You know for a fucking fact that like you mentioning it, especially when you're somebody like Mr. Beast, you know for a fact you mentioning it even just gently is going to cause the price to shut up a bit.
Yes.
Like
But,
you're
right.
purposely shunting. Like the only way to look at it is you're purposely shunting up the value of your own product to make more money.
Right. Yeah.
Which is directly fucking
Right,
something
hang on.
else.
Right, yeah, fair enough. Right, I can tell your point there. But here's the devil advocate view of this one. Right. Yep. I've done that, and I know what style as soon as it's dropped because I've no care of being in an unstable economy.
Yes.
Right. So I've advertised a little bit to make a bit of profit of it, but I want to get out of it quickly.
Yes.
As a lone person trader, that's my plan.
Yes.
It doesn't mean I know that everyone else who bought early is got the same plan.
Yes.
Right.
Like I said, that's the difference. It isn't technically insider trading. It's closer to market manipulation, but
It's also not pumping
again,
the
because
back.
of how he's worded the advertisement. It isn't technically market manipulation
Now,
under the law.
If he
Which is
doesn't,
again
as
why
an
I'm saying
individual,
it's shady.
as all people
not-
invested, each individual person said, right, I'm going to get out of it early because it's unstable, but I'm going to bump it up. So the problem is when people buy it, have something like a stable market point. Right? And we'll go, yep, that's fine. Now, the problem comes down to for like a pump and dump is the actual event of the coin, Elliot, Flatface.
Yes.
Right? He's thinking, well, I know they're going to dump their stock as soon as they're ready. Right? That's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing as soon as they sell, I'm going to sell mine as well, then run with this, run away. That's a pump and dump on the creator point of view.
Yes, no, like it's not technically a pump and dump that they're doing, but again, it's
Not, right,
close to a
Mr.
pump
Beast
and
isn't
dump.
doing pump and dump. Even the individual benefits aren't doing pump and dump. It's-
He's doing the pump part.
Yes.
Someone else is doing the dump on his behalf,
Yes. No,
but still.
even Mr. Beast investors and the small investors aren't doing the dump. They're pumping up. They're not. They're pumping up and getting out of it. Elliot, on the other hand, who knows what's
No,
going.
I'm sorry, Fat Man T, right? What's the difference in the two things you just said there?
Right.
He's not doing a pump and dump. He's doing a pump and a get out of it.
Yes.
What's the fucking difference?
The difference with a pump and dump scam, as a thingy, is it comes down to the point of destroying the item. It comes down to the intent of what you plan on doing.
It really doesn't.
It does because
No,
men is real.
because the intent either way is pump up the value, dump your product.
Yes.
Dumping it doesn't mean fucking and destroy the market. It means okay, it's at the highest value it's likely to get anytime soon, and fuck that off over there to be someone else's problem. I take the money, I go away.
But the problem is,
Which
that's
is exactly what he's done.
yeah, but that's how with any how you make money on any investment.
Yes, but again, the difference is right with a normal trader like you or me who's got fuck all influence whatsoever. We have no fucking control whatsoever of what that value's gonna do. It might go up, it might go down. We've just got to look at it for a bit and guesstimate where it's gonna go and decide is
Right.
now the right time to leave it alone.
Us as individual traders, you're right.
No, with Mr. Beast,
But hang on.
he's able to look at that and go, okay, that's a good
Right.
margin right now. But if I go on Twitter and say, oh,
Hang on, right.
look at that cool thing.
Hang on. No, wait.
Boom.
Wait, stop. Hang on a second. 'Cause I got my
Triples
point.
in value.
I got my point here. Right? Us as individual traders with no name, true.
Mm-hmm.
But there are people who work in investment who their name alone in the investment world,
Yes.
if they bought stock, automatically jumps that stock up.
Yes.
We don't know their names because they're not like on Twitter or YouTube or anything like that. But in the finance world, they do exist.
They do, yes.
Right? Now, the reason why we're speaking trolled for is because he's a public figure, kind of. But in the investment world, these people are big. It's like, well, I'm going to buy stocks in this product. That shoots through because, oh, Mr. Jones has bought these stocks. It must be good. Let's go and buy it.
Yes.
Then you go, right, it's gone up price. I don't want it now. Get rid of it.
Yes.
Right.
It's the exact same thing.
Now,
The difference is people that work in finance are used to that happening. They know it's an
Hang on.
occupational hazard.
hang on, wait there. Let me finish. Right? Again, they because we see that trend going up. Us and go, right, we'll jump on that train as well because this guy's doing it. It'll be a good thing, so we're doing that test for that one now. He then gets out of it. Price stops. We're left with holding the football.
Yes.
Right now, in Mr. Beast's case, if he's doing the same thing, right, is he's making the profit and getting out of it.
Yes.
Right, the dumb part of it for the scam part is knowing, like Elliot is, he knows the fact that Mr. Beast and the other ones are probably going to pull out because he's only brought them in for a bit of clout for advertising work.
Right. But
Hang
again,
on, let me finish. Right, the other ones they don't care about the thing because they think Elliot's going to keep running the coin, keep it up, and like as a proper.
No, sorry, you're flat wrong. No one thinks Elliot's going to run with that fucking coin. He's been involved in that many fucking pump and dumps. We all know he's going to drop it immediately.
Like, hang on, let's give Mr. Beast the benefit of the doubt. He's not so filled with Eric because come
No,
on.
let's not give him the benefit of the fucking doubt. It's
I'm-
obvious.
Just let me finish my point. Right? Now, if I was Mr. Beast, because Elliot's going to keep the thing running, it's going to be fine. I just want to get out of it because crypto's unbalanced. Right? So he gets out of it. Then he goes, right, they get out of it. I'm going to dump all mine, which I have a majority of the coin. I'm going to dump all that, and that tanks it.
Right.
Now, the only reason Mr. Beast could be involved in a pump and dump if he owns more than about, I think, 45% of the shares in that product. That
Again,
counts as a
no,
pump and dump.
No. Well, absolutely doesn't.
For legal purposes, it does, yes. For pump and dump scam.
I disagree, but
Him or the group has to own more than 45%. If I remember correctly, Mr. Beast, KSI, and the other ones involved, except for Elliot, who owned like 58% of the damn things,
yeah.
they own a collective total of like 14%
Yes.
of the total coins when they dumped it. Right? Again,
14% though is still more than enough. If all 14% suddenly floods back into the market in one go, more than enough to crash the fucking market.
yeah, it can drop the price down, yes, but it shouldn't completely cripple the market of the value. It wouldn't. It would drop about more than 30%. Still more enough for the market to recover if Elliot kept the investments going as would normally.
If it was like a long-standing crypto that like people had known about for like Bitcoin, right? If 14% of Bitcoin flooded back into the market right the fuck now, Bitcoin would recover. It would climb back up. It'd be fine because people know the name of Bitcoin. It's most people's go-to cryptocurrency. It'll be fine.
Peptron was Zcoin, I think, isn't it? At the moment.
You know,
Or was it
Ethereum,
Electrum?
yeah, Electrum, Ethereum, things like that. They would survive that kind of a market crash. Right? They survive them all the fucking time. They happen all the time.
I mean, I wish I bought Bitcoin back in
So do
2012.
The Bitcoins that Mr. Beast is doing this shit with, right, is every single one of them are at the stage that Bitcoin was in 2012. Where they're realistically worth fuck all,
Yeah.
and the only reason they gain any value whatsoever is because people like Mr. Beast are directly affiliated with them. Which directly causes people to go, oh, I like Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast has got a lot of money, and Mr. Beast has got money specifically at stake in this crypto. And like, Mr. Beast is rich, so he knows money, and that's worth money. Oh, I'll put money into that. And then immediately Mr. Beast turns around and goes, and fuck all of you. Like, if the value of Bitcoin in 2012 dropped 14%, would anyone today have heard of fucking Bitcoin?
Probably it did.
Oh, they wouldn't.
It did. The first year Bitcoin came out, it rose.
It dropped 14% across its first year. Not in
Yeah.
its first 24 fucking hours. Not in its first week.
No,
in
it
his
didn't
first
drop.
month, not 14%. It didn't.
It dropped 10% in its first week.
I think you'll find it dropped 7.9% in its first week actually.
Yeah.
There's a large difference between 7.9% of a market crash and a 14% market crash.
The problem with really Bitcoin survived, to be honest, is more a fact of less more fact people like kept researching on it. It's more a fact of Bitcoin became novelty in around 2012 when it first hit the market. Really,
Yes.
is when everyone had a big mistrust in government funds at that point.
Yes. Well, I mean, everyone that was
And government
that
credit.
knew enough about computers to get into the crypto scene had a mistrust towards banks and shit because we
Yeah.
weren't long out of the financial crisis.
Yes, the 2008 housing bubble and insurance bubble scam. So Bitcoin was an attractive idea of like, well, I don't want to pay taxes. I want to keep my money hidden, kind of.
Yeah.
The problem with Bitcoin is the whole.
It's like back then, even today, its main use is doing illegal shit, but like.
Yeah. Problem with like Bitcoin and anything like that is the wallet.
Yes.
Is you honest,
You
realize
lose that password, you're fucked.
half of all Bitcoin in exists is on a wallet somewhere in someone's desk on a flash drive, which they forgot the password for.
Yeah. Then they forgot that password back in 2012.
I mean, there's people actually now called the crypto hunters,
Yes, no, I'm quite familiar with.
which go to like
what
estate
they do.
fairs to buy these
Yeah.
flash drives. Like, I'm going to hack this, try and get the crypto out of it because I know it's in there somewhere.
Yes.
You know, it's all those kind of things. People don't know what the fuck they got. Like, most people flash drive with a virtual wallet on it. Look at it, and go, what the fuck is that? And I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Not
Unless you
realizing
know-
they're selling like $5 million. Like.
Yeah, because I think it's about the 10th of Bitcoin now is what, 250k at the moment, nearly,
Something like that.
or 20k, something like that.
I think a full Bitcoin's like fucking 150. 152, something like that. I don't know. I don't pay enough attention to crypto because I'm not in the market actively, so. Like, I look at it every once in a while and go, nah, not today.
Look.
78 grand par.
Yeah, so it's pounds that one,
Yeah.
and it's dropped by $1,000.
Yeah, which is only 2%.
2.2.
It dropped 2% in a day.
Yeah.
Like I said, Bitcoin's a strong enough coin that it'll recover from that drop.
Yeah.
Most other cryptos, you know, like, I mean, just like even the ones on that list there. Have you fucking heard of most of those? I fucking haven't.
Digital.
With most of those, if they dropped 14% in a month, they'd die.
Dogecoin.
Yeah, Dogecoin it's one of the meme coins.
Yeah.
Like, even Dogecoin, even though it's worth fuck all, if that dropped 14% right now, it would survive.
300 on
Bitcoin Cash.
yeah.
You know, like,
Neon, how is it? 300 neon. Oh. Yeah, there's this anymore apparently.
like it's like if you replace like what Mr. Beast is doing, like if you took Mr. Beast out of the equation, right, and you factored in instead, say, Will Smith,
Yeah.
right? If Will Smith did the exact same shit, worded the exact same manner, right, did everything the exact same as Mr. Beast, we'd all still be pissed off about it.
Oh, Zucoin's gone.
Yeah, no, Zercoin died fucking a while ago.
Well, that's the Logan Paul's one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Tron. Tron's down to 20p.
Yeah, Tron's never been a strong coin. It's a good like penny stock crypto, but
Yeah.
it's still a really unstable penny stock.
Seacoin, that's way fucked.
Yeah,
Seacoin's
again,
one, big one.
it's a strong penny stock. It's,
I mean, Seacoin used to be what? Back in, I can't think of
the
2015.
last time I heard of Seacoin was like 2015, so God only.
It came out in 2015. It was, it stayed pretty much in 2018 around like the £1,000 mark. Now it's down to like less.
Less than a penny a coin.
Yeah.
It's,
That's terrible.
as it like cryptos like that, like I argue like the really, really low value cryptos, they're good starting points because like, you're not gonna throw $1,000 at that, are you? Realistically. At worst, you're gonna throw maybe 20 quid at that. And if you lose 20 quid, you lose 20 quid. I've thrown more at a fucking slot machine in my life, you know what I mean?
I
Like,
want to try something very stupid.
you know, this is the key difference between me and Mr. Beast and me saying that.
Yeah.
I don't have 20 quid to go invest in that coin right now. Mr. Beast does. And we don't have anywhere near enough fucking viewers for me saying that to make an effect on the value of that coin. Therefore, it doesn't matter what I say on the matter. Whereas Mr. Beast going, oh, see this penny stock? That's gonna go somewhere one day. And Mr. Beast goes off immediately and puts some money into that stock.
Wow.
And then everyone that just watched Mr. Beast say that buys into it because it's like, yeah, that seems like a smart idea. And then Mr. Beast sells all of his shit. Bye goes that market.
Try that.
I can't even taste it. All I taste is Coke.
No, I can taste the back one, a bit like cherry.
No, I just taste Coke. I'm happy with my alcohol bleach.
Like, not only that,
I'm genuinely impressed of how much of an effect that's had on that bleach flavor. That's really impressive.
You want to buy more of that and that.
I genuinely might just like buy these cans just for these bottles because they are a good pair.
To be honest, right, I think this cost me $5.
I was say for a £5 wine,
£5,
quite pleasant.
15%, sweet wine. That's a good late night snipper. If I fancy a drink, we don't get actually hammered.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not
Well,
a.
don't get me wrong. Give me 2 bottles of that, I could get hammered. But
Yeah, but again, you know what I mean. It's like necking bottles of whiskey,
oh yeah,
and that really whiskey I got for £15. Christ.
it's the fact that that's literally a third of the price and like 5 times higher in quality than that fucking whiskey was.
Yeah, I bought this in the special section.
Yeah, it's good. It deserves to be in the special section because that's special. That's in a good way.
I bought it in a whip because I thought it was liquor.
Yeah,
Because
nice.
I thought it was like, because
As
it
is,
says
it's-
vend
it's
liquor. I thought it was liqueur.
It's liqueur, yeah.
I thought it was liqueur, but it's not. It's just liqueur grape wine.
Yeah,
And it's the first wine I've actually drank, I actually fucking like.
I mean, same.
I'll
Like,
be honest, I like the bottle as well.
it's like the only other type of wine I've ever had where I've gone, yeah, I don't mind that so much is like rosés. Like, I don't mind a rosé once in a while, but even then, like
Basically lemonade.
1 or 2. Yeah, rosé with lemon. 1 or 2. And yeah, I've had enough of that now. I need good alcohol now.
Well, bear in mind,
Whereas
this
this stuff, oh, fuck you.
bear in mind, folks, this was pretty much a full bottle when we started.
I mean, yeah.
It's now down to what, half?
About half, yeah. And most of that's been me.
Again, £5.75 CL for my thingy. It's not bad.
Getting 11 units a bottle, fucking easy shit. For a fiver, hell of a deal.
Don't get me wrong. Excuse me.
Don't fight the cough, just do the cough. It goes by way speed.
I know, in fact, some wine snobs out there going, oh, it's a bottle of wine from this region, it's gonna be shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, because it's where is it from? It's from
Valencia.
yeah Valencia out
Yeah.
in Spain. Which not been to Valencia. I've got some family who visited Valencia once. Apparently, lovely place.
I know less than fuck about grapes. I know more about whiskies, and I brew whiskey than I do about wine.
Despite the fact I'm Italian, I know less than nothing about grapes.
Yeah,
All I know is I like the flavour of grapes. Don't like the taste of wine.
yeah. I've tasted plenty of wines before, and you know,
They're horrid.
I'm a chef, so I've tasted some nice high-end wines, and some places I've worked at. Like one of my bosses, he literally let me sip a 200 year bottle of Harry malt scotch
Lovely stuff, but
from the brewer where my sister now lives.
yeah, again, lovely.
It's fucking delicious.
But like realistically, like, and I will die on this hill. There is no difference between a 5-year-old bottle of whiskey and a 200-year-old bottle of whiskey. And anyone that disagrees with me, you've fallen victim to fucking a placebo effect. There is no difference in flavour. It tastes the exact same as it did when it was 5 years old. The only difference is it might taste a bit more like fucking dust.
No, my thing with with aged bottle whiskies, it's not so much after like about 10 years, the age effect hasn't really bearing on the whiskey.
Even between 5 and 10, I argue there's no fucking difference.
There's a slight difference depending on the barrel you put it in.
I disagree.
But anyway, what my main problem with the flavor whiskey, like age-wise, is the hops available at the time when they make it. That's the difference. So 200 years ago, the hops used back then to make the whiskey and the ones we have now, and the water purity, does impact the whiskey flavour.
Again, I disagree. Like, because like, my dad's a massive, like, alcoholic. Like, any kind of alcohol that, like, snob heads fucking go on about, like, whiskies, wines, fucking, etc., etc. He's into all that. You know, he's ex-Navy, so, you know. And, like, me and my dad have had this argument before, and he sat me down with fucking bottles of fucking whiskey older than he is.
Yeah.
And a fucking £15 bottle of Jack Daniels he bought earlier that day. You know, and it's like, there's no difference here, Dad. Like, I'll be completely honest, I prefer the Jack Daniels. It tastes nicer.
Now,
And like, I'm allowed to mix the Jack Daniels with Coke. If I put a Coke bottle near that bottle of 200-year-old whiskey, you'll punch me. So I'm gonna drink, like, I prefer the Jack Daniels flavour house, and you're not as much of a dick about the Jack Daniels. So I have less than no incentive to enjoy your shit whiskey, do I? It doesn't taste good, and I can't enjoy it the way I enjoy whiskey. Therefore, it's bad whiskey. Go away. Like,
I say one thing I can tell the difference with is when I made sake. Now sake's flavour really depends on the rice, season, and water content you use. Because again, I think the problem we've got to take still things do take a lot of stuff out the flavour wise when you distill something. Where sake is not distilled, it's purely cask brewed, then sat and left and aged.
yes.
Because depending on even down the honey you use for the start point, depending on what season you get the honey from, drastically changes the flavour of the sake
It does, yes.
by a large amount. Because I've tried about 100 year bottle of sake before, and the flowers the honey came from don't exist anymore. And you can tell, even though they grew in the same region and the flowers they got there, the flavour difference between the two was like night and day.
Well, there will be a difference in that because it's a different ingredient. That's got more to do with the difference in ingredient versus the difference in barrel, or the fact it's been aged.
That's what I'm saying.
The aging has had no effect on that.
With like old whiskies
flavour.
and that type of stuff, because the hops the species of hops they used to brew it at that time, or the water content, the type of water they use at the time. Because to be honest, what we have now is fucking bollocks.
I disagree. I prefer our water, honestly. Like,
Yeah, but like I say those factors I think has the biggest impact on flavour. Then aging it does realistically.
I mean, yeah.
Aging does help because it takes out some of the bitterness sometimes of it.
Sometimes, but again, for the amount of value people put on the age of a whiskey, it does fuck all.
To me, ingredients matter more as a home brewer.
Infinitely
Ingredients matter more, and I think like old whiskies have the flavour for them is down to me is the ingredients, not the age.
Yeah.
Is my
I would
assessment.
rather sit here right now with a fresh from the fucking brewery bottle of Jack Daniels than a bottle of fucking 1200 AD whiskey made from the finest fucking shit.
Yes. Now
From the
this
finest
where
regions of fucking wherever.
this is where how wine gets its value in the vintage is when they make the batch up in that year. They have a group of people around that taste it. Right? They taste the grape first, then they ferment it, then they taste the wine afterwards.
Yes.
Then they decide whether or not the grapes have ripened good enough after they've fermented for the flavour profile.
Right.
Then that's marked as a good year, bad year, or
Whatever the case may
whatever
be.
the case would be. That's where you get people say like, oh, you know, a 2005 vintage of Blanc Blanc was a good year for that wine, where 2009 was too much rain, not a good year.
Which even then, I disagree.
Which makes 2008 more viable than 2009.
See, even then, I disagree with that evaluation of, it was a bad year because there was too much rain. No, fuck you. See grapes that are grown during the rain season, I argue they taste better. I will forever argue high rain grapes are better than low rain grapes.
Yeah.
They're way better.
Admittedly,
Stronger flavour.
it comes down to like I think about 20 people in the wine community that make up these decisions. Like
And all 20 of them are fucking wrong.
the Council of Wine Sales, I think it's called, something
Yeah,
like
and
that.
again, all 20 of them are fucking wrong.
And that's where most of our comes from, like these 20 random chuckle fucks.
You know, their opinions are wrong and they should feel bad.
But though, if you want to take realistically, you want to invest money in something that's going to increase the value, the wine stock market,
No.
very lucrative.
No, I refuse. Like even down like investments like on the stock market and shit. If I've never heard of it, or it's something I don't use, like wine, I would never invest in the wine stock market. Plain and simple, because I don't like wine. I do not consume wine. I do not enjoy wine.
Because
I don't like people who do.
Because also the newest one that a lot of Scotch breweries are doing now is what's called cask investment. Is you buy cask at the start of the process. It's got about 300 quid I think per cask at the moment.
It's about that, yes.
Then it's down to you how much that cask. You could leave it there. They'll store it, age it all the way through. Right.
You can release it early, shit like that.
Yeah.
Like,
And you basically leave it there, and you basically gamble on the fact that it's going to be a good whiskey for the market later on, or not. So, like, say if the year took off quite well, after about 10 years, say, oh yeah, brewing whiskey this year. You think, right then, I'm going to hold that until such a time. Then I'm going to release that cask,
yeah.
which can make you a shit ton of money if you do it the right way.
Yeah, and
Or
see,
if
and
it's a
that's-
dodgy year,
that's the thing is like, if you're like a whiskey nerd, and you know you like whiskey, and especially like high-end whiskeys, and
Yeah.
right, fair enough, bash on. I wouldn't do that, because as we've established, I don't like high-end whiskeys. I find most of your, especially your expensive whiskey, they taste like a grandmother's fucking perfume.
Not just that, the
I
problem.
don't enjoy that.
Excuse me. The problem with doing that is, like for me as a brewer, who I've home brewed, is between that barrel being cast, the barrel being broken, and then bottled and sold, a lot of shit can go wrong in between.
Yes.
The cask cannot be sealed properly. A bit of damp gets in there, a bit of mold gets in there. There's one spore of mold
Yes.
is enough to ruin the entire barrel. I know because I've lost loads of batches of like brews because of like a random mold spore got into it and fucked it.
I suppose that's kind of where the gamble of it being an investment comes in.
Yes.
Is shit can go wrong.
Very
You know,
easily.
but-
No matter how well you treat them, like, you treat that, all it takes is like one particle get in there and it's fucked it entirely. And then that's all your investment going down the drain. So you could end up, it could be, I've got a £300 bottle of wine, barrel, that barrel's now worth £1 million. You go to break it open, and the fucker who sealed it didn't do a good enough job. You just lost £1 million.
Yeah, or like he didn't wash his hands properly, or
Yeah.
something. Like something stupid, like a bit of his shirt brushed the barrel lid, and now you're fucked. Like,
Crypto's very much the same way, I find.
it is. But again, when you're someone like Mr. Beast, where you have that much control over what the market could or could not do, and you're, because like, let's face it, Mr. Beast isn't fucking stupid.
No.
He's very aware of just how influential he fucking is. Because he's used it to great benefit in the past for like charity work and his own benefit in some cases. He's very aware of how much power he fucking holds.
Yes.
He knows better than to do shit like that.
Anyway, let's get back on.
For the context, he's responding to the founder of the coin discussing a gym at eye-watering prices that's going to explode during the summer. And Mr. Beast's response is the coin he's selling. So publicly, it's signaling, hey, Super is this undervalued coin.
Yes, but in that tweet though, the guy says I've already talked about before, and Mr. Beast could say, his Mr. Beast tweet could be like, are you talking about this one or this one?
Yes.
So again, it's very
See, but that's if it said, do you mean Super or insert other coin here? I could
Yeah.
accept that idea. But because he specifically said explicitly, do you mean this coin and not given an alternative?
yeah, it's
You know, it's
Probably
not
the-
drawing attention to two potentials. It's drawing attention to
yeah, but you know yourself.
the nastiest way to read it is he's purposely drawing attention to a coin he wants attention drawn to.
Yeah, but again,
to pump its
talk
value.
about stuff like you know yourself when you talk on text, it's like says, oh, do you know about this thing? And you go, you mean this? Or like it's like, you know a thing, and you just put like one word and I said, oh, car.
See, I don't
You know?
usually do that shit. Like if someone says, "Oh, have you heard about XYZ?" and like I'm like, "Do you mean this or this?" I'll say, "Do you mean?" and like describe the thing I mean.
Yeah,
And then hit or something else.
yeah.
Like-
But, in generality,
Like I still throw that
It-
option there.
in
Like,
general, on like Twitter, people talking on Twitter or like Reddit and that type of stuff. It's like, oh, this or so if I no, I mean this or
yeah.
usually
I mean,
one word
I fucking
responses.
hate people that talk like that because it wastes fucking time. Like
True, but you say a lot of people do it. And I can take it. Mr. Beast doing something similar.
you can read it that way. But
I'm
again,
getting- I'm putting
Mr.
devil advocate.
Beast, he's not a stupid guy.
No,
He's a fucking smart fella, and I refuse to believe somebody who's genuinely as intelligent as Mr. Beast is. Because let's face it, you don't get that fucking rich without having a bit of fucking smarts behind you. You know, like especially not Mr. Beast levels of fucking like.
okay, Mr. Beast level, yeah, but I'm gonna say
Like you don't get that fucking rich without being at least a little bit switched on upstairs.
there's plenty of people who got rich for being fucking morons on the internet.
Aye, but not that fucking rich. You know what I mean? They got rich, but they didn't get that fucking rich. Like Mr. Beast he's starting to approach levels where he's gonna start appearing in fucking Forbes if
Yeah,
he's not careful.
You're using Forbes.
Even more to my point, then he's mainstream rich.
Because things now.
He makes Richie Rich look poor.
Oh.
Right? He's Richie Rich now.
I think. I think somewhere in the about 100, 200, 200, 300 million range now. 500 million. Yeah.
500 million, yeah.
He's definitely in Forbes.
Half a billion. He's definitely in the Forbes top 100 of the year.
Yeah.
You don't get in the Forbes top 100 of the year without having
Yeah,
either
in fact, yeah.
either a very intelligent parent or being a little bit intelligent yourself. And Mr. Beast didn't come from a lot of money. You know, like...
Right, here we go. And this one, in 2023 Times named Mr. Beast one of the world's
100 most influential
He
people.
is ranked on the Forbes list, the highest paid YouTube creator in 2022, and an estimated net worth of 500 million. Down here in fans monthly, for 2024, it's estimated to be $1 billion.
Yeah, that's it. You don't get that level of rich without being fucking smart.
Which means technically he's worth more than Richard Branson is.
Yes.
Because benchmark Mr. Branson runs Virgin Flights, Virgin Media.
I think he's worth 800 million.
Last time I checked was 750 mil.
Something like that, yeah.
I know Alan Sugar is approaching the 900 million mark at the moment.
Yes.
Trump's dropped down from 2 billion to about 1.3 billion, I think.
It's about that. Like, I think almost everyone that would beat out Mr. Beast is either American or like fucking Saudi Arabian.
I know. Trump lost a lot of money when he became president the first time around because
it was expensive to become president.
No, it wasn't that. It
didn't help.
It didn't help, but he refused to. A, he didn't take any salary as president, and B, because he couldn't run his business as president.
Yes.
Some of them took a hit market on it because even his son couldn't do it either.
Yeah, because that again, would conflict
influential
of interest, insider trading.
Yeah, so that'd back off right off on the trade, which tanked some of his business a little bit. You know, past 4 years he's gone back up. That's why he's gone back up to about 1.7 or 1.5 billion, something like that.
Something like that.
You know, but again, for the next 4 years, probably going to tank again a little bit because he can't do fuck all about anything.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And privately, Mr. Beast allegedly sold. Now, I ran these wallets by Mr. Beast, as well as the accusation, but I didn't get a reply. Instead, I got a heavily lawyered statement from the spokesman, who I'm going to warn you is about to complicate things.
Part of why I've got it on hand.
Yeah, because that panel's gone, so I can't do it.
Partially so I can also check the chat because that's hard to read to me over here. But
with all appropriate rules and regulations, the wallet is not owned or managed by Jimmy, but rather a fund led by respected and sophisticated managers.
Yeah, that's my point there.
Closely evaluated and scrutinized hundreds and hundreds of.
I don't doubt the accuracy of the statement of Mr.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy doesn't run the wallets. You know, it's part of a hedge fund and shit.
Yeah.
But again, like,
it does sound shady, yes.
It's not even so much. It's just straight up shady. Because either there's two ways to look at it. Either Mr. Beast knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. He knows exactly the fact that he has money in that crypto, purposely promotes it, purposely gets his fucking fund to shut it down, or the fund pre-did that with him of like, this is the plan, and that's fucked.
Yeah.
Or Mr. Beast is a fucking idiot. And I'm sorry, you don't get close to being worth $1 billion by being a fucking idiot, do you?
No, but you know, I know like Alan Sugar has hedge funds, he has no clue what the fuck's in it.
True. But again,
you know, someone who does.
Alan Sugar doesn't go around going, oh, I have stakes in this.
True, but he doesn't put a lot of
He goes around going, I'm fucking rich, but he doesn't go around saying, look at this thing I own, and then immediately sells it.
No, but like say, Alan Sugar does have a habit of like, if someone says Alan Sugar's putting money into this business, people want to invest in it. Let's be honest.
Correct. But that's exactly the point with Mr. Beast. Is if Mr. Beast invests in something, 9 times out of 10, the people involved are going to go, oh look, Mr. Beast invested in our thing. That's going to automatically up the price of it.
Admittedly, Alan Sugar.
And then Mr. Beast turning around doing the exact same thing of going, look, I invested in this thing. Because he by default has a way bigger market than.
I will admit, people like Alan Sugar and all that are generally more geared towards long-term game plans rather than short-term buyouts. Because I prefer making profit over a long period rather than a quick pump and run.
Yes.
Because I prefer building business which is going to like for a long time rather than.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with doing short-term trading. That's not where the problem lies. If it was just he's doing short-term trading, no one would give a fuck. It's that he's doing the short-term trading, and with as much influence as he fucking holds, is also directly promoting the shit he's investing in.
Admittedly,
like before or sometimes at the exact same time as he's getting out of that market.
Hang on.
That's where it becomes
a quick investment
not
tip.
Illegal but problematic.
If you plan on doing short-term trading,
real quick, this is Mr. Fatman T's opinion. This is in no way financial advice.
Yes, my opinion.
Because we are not experts in the matter and we don't want to go to fucking jail. Continue.
Based on my experience in the stock market, right, and how stock markets generally work.
As a civilian.
The best, if you're going to make short-term investments, best thing to do is pick commodities.
Yes.
Just like grain, corn. really orange juice.
I say, yeah,
Frozen concentrate orange
I have
juice.
seen over the last few years, orange juice tends to do
It all has been.
pretty good, yeah.
And now it's just
I just mean I've only been paying attention for a few years, but
funny, there's a whole film based on it with I think it's Eddie Murphy.
probably
Eddie Murphy, the guy playing one of the Ghostbusters guys. Can't remember his name now.
Bill Murray. Bill Murray's the only one I remember the name of from Ghostbusters. I'll be honest, because Bill Murray's the one that also did Garfield.
No, not the one with glasses. Another one who's a psychic.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows that down to me? Do you know how long it's been since I watched Ghostbusters 1? I remember Bill Murray's in it, and there's the Stay Puft guy, the Michelin Man.
I know which one better. That guy.
Oh, Dan Aykroyd.
That's the one. No, that's Dan Aykroyd, isn't it?
No, that's Bill Murray.
That's Bill Murray. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, 'cause he was in Blues Brothers. And he went
Yes.
absolutely fucking insane during the 2000s.
Yeah, because he played the tall guy in Blue Bird. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did one.
He was
with
the tall one in Blues Brothers. Yeah.
he did one with Eddie Murphy. And it was all based on the sales of frozen concentrated orange juice.
That sounds about right.
And weird, because that's why I'm being interested when I first saw the film. Like, is orange juice that influential in the stock market?
Honestly, yeah, it's a surprisingly stable
So I looked
market.
into it. Like orange juice, apple juice, and pomegranates are the top 3 fruit on the stock market, which can like make or break you as a company.
I mean, yeah, easily. Like,
It's weird how it works. And that. It's amazing how much power like big orange juice has. Or even also influencing big cheese.
I'd say cheese again. I know it's a weirdly stable market, but an interesting thing about cheese in terms of like world economies.
Yeah.
Did you know cheese is the most commonly stolen or
Yes.
shoplifted item in the world?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird as shit.
It's not that weird considering that.
I've never once been so financially desperate and in need of cheese that I've considered shoplifting cheese.
Right. Reason why cheese is the thing, because. Right. Here we go. If anyone's
Like,
like.
cheese is weirdly valuable when you get to the high end. I'm talking like, there's lots of cases across the world of like supermarket brand
Yeah.
89p
I'm gonna-
cheese
I'm gonna explain
getting
why.
shoplifted in large amounts, and
I'm
it
gonna
makes
explain why.
no fucking sense.
It is this is back to like cowboy and like shipfaring days. Right? It's more problem now, especially with like homeless or survival
Yes.
people, is cheese is one of the most
Stable
calorie,
dairy products.
calorie, dairy, high calorie, high density protein products. Because to be honest, you don't technically need refrigerate cheese.
Technically not, no. Like, it's
Because, like I say-
fine at room temperature for a while.
Cheese technically doesn't go off; it just ages.
Yes.
Even gets moldy, you just slice out thin layer mold off.
Yeah.
Cheese is perfectly edible. That's why it's more shocked, because like homeless people or people with low incomes, you know, cheese goes a long way calorie wise.
Yeah.
So, and it's like storing it is a piece of piss.
It's still just odd.
It is.
Because I get like cheese is like what at worst for like a decent cheese like a $5 a block.
Yeah.
Like
It's gone up some now, like, but
even still like
we've got no cash.
yeah, as someone who's been there, done that, never had to steal cheese in my fucking life. Like
You know, I think more food banks should like, give out cheese as part of like the food parcels they do, but they don't.
yeah,
You know, mainly it's a lot of tin products they go out with because they can stay on the shelf a while.
yeah.
But again, so can cheese.
True, but most people don't know that. Most people like look at cheese and it's got the mold on top and they go, "Oh, it must be fucked." And it's like, no,
Yeah.
just cut that off. It's fine.
Yeah, it just ages.
Yeah, like most people don't know that.
You know,
It's like pretty much the only food item that does that realistically. So
there's a couple others that do it, but cheese is the
I mean,
most
there's a
prevalent.
couple, but it's like the only one that most people are aware of the existence of that does that. And
Yeah.
like to most people's circles, it's food works like this. Cheese is a food, therefore it works like this. And it's like, no, most food works like this, but cheese works in this very different manner.
Yeah.
But both are still food.
Cheese is one of those unique scenarios where,
Yeah, and most people just don't know that or
like
consider
even
that.
maggot infest and that, you just like brush the maggots off and it's still perfectly edible.
Yeah, I mean, probably not great for your health, but
But actually, there's a whole cheese cult which literally they've
oh,
perfectly
I'm
infested
aware
with
of the
maggots.
maggot cheese cult. So I've been down that rabbit hole before, and I still have the standpoint of that's probably still dog shit for your health. Like, I'm sorry, right? Baby flies, right? Like the 5th biggest disease carrier on Earth, probably isn't something you should be putting in your fucking body.
Flies, yes. Maggots, not so much.
Still, it's just a baby fly.
I mean,
Like, it can't be
let's say
that good for you.
from a medical point of view, maggots are quite important in the medical field,
Yes,
especially for like cleaning like wounds.
yes,
Because maggots are one of the unique creatures that will only eat dead decaying flesh.
yes.
So when you clean a wound out very carefully
Oh,
on a
they are
patient,
really good for that job, yes.
yeah, they clean all the dead flesh out, leave all the healthy flesh alone. and they just scoop them back out and then turn them into smoothies for the patient later. You
Still
know,
probably not the best thing to be ingesting though. Like, still probably not great for your health. Not saying it's gonna kill you, give you cancer, but still probably not fucking great for you neither.
I mean, leeches come back in a big way as well.
I've noticed that a lot of people are like rediscovering the magic of the leech and being like, yo.
Yeah, it's like,
And it's like, yeah, you guys didn't know that already.
especially like blood clots and like that type of stuff's come back in a big way for like deep throat thrombosis. They found very useful for.
I've heard it's supposed to be good for thrombosis.
These basically put above where the blockage is.
Yeah.
And because with saliva, like declots the blood, breaks down the clot, no problem, sucks it out.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, but
Even though there's some brain clots, they've actually directly attached to the brain blood things.
oh, would you fuck?
Yeah, I've
Nah, if I had a brain tumour and my fucking doctor came to me like, here, cunt, I'm gonna stick a leech on your head, I'd punch him.
No, not on your head. No. They're cutting the skull open.
No,
remove the skull.
that would get punched in the throat.
Brain posted away there. Find the clot that's in the brain, because they can't usually remove them. Get the leech, attach the leech to it, suck it out, take the leech off.
I would punch that doctor so hard and so fast in his throat. He would not have time to finish the word leech. He'd get as far as, I'm gonna cut open your skull, and I'd have already punched him twice. Cause like, nah, cunt. How about, and fucking hear me out here, doc, I just have a stroke. How about you don't poke the delicate bit in the body?
Yeah.
Like, how about the bit that's so important to human existence, we grew an extra bone special to protect it? How about you leave it the fuck alone, doctor?
You ever seen brain surgery before?
Yes, I have, and I think it's fucking ludicrous.
Yeah, patient fully awake, like, and have a conversation. Yeah, how's this going?
Yeah, you see the doctor twinge a nerve wrong, the fucking arm fucks off like that, like.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Patient completely unaware, just fucking still talking away, fucking doing the fucking can in the background, doing a Macarena, one-handed, fucking
You know
Macarena,
the purpose of why they're talking before keep them awake?
That's to make sure you don't fucking nick an important bit and the
Yeah.
guy just fucking flats, you know, fucking.
Or that, like, no damage to memory system, so they remember shit, and like, it's a weird thing. Yeah, I've got this very delicate surgery by keeping the patient awake.
You know, I just think if you're at the point medically, right, where we've got to cut open your fucking skull and poke at the brain, you know, the bit that's so important, again, humans developed an extra bone special to protect the fucking thing. If you're at that stage medically, maybe just give up. Maybe just let nature do its thing to you.
No, the best
Clearly
invention.
God hates you.
The best invention that came out in the 2015, right? The best and worst idea ever possible was a new type of scalpel meant for brain surgery, right? The gamma scalpel.
Okay.
Basically, use a high concentrated laser beam of gamma radiation
Oh, no.
as a scalpel to cut away tumors.
No, that's a terrible idea. No. No, that is the fastest way to give someone fucking brain cancer. No, thank you.
Yeah. And tests apparently work very well, but like I say, the FDA would refuse to approve that.
Yeah, I don't blame them. As a patient, I'd refuse to let you in the same room as me with that fucking scalpel. Never mind use the fucker.
Yeah.
Frankly, I wouldn't want you in the same building. Never mind.
The idea behind it was to simultaneously cut away at the tumour while also giving a dose of chemo to the area.
But chemotherapy doesn't use gamma.
It depends on the type you go for. If you go for a radiation chemo, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
I thought it was,
The other one was beta radiation.
yeah, I thought it was
That's-
beta they used.
That's the liquid version.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Because your skin can block beta radiation.
Can it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Internally, you
Who
get,
the fuck knew?
if you get into open wound beta radiation, it fucks you. It's like you're taking a shotgun blast to your chest. But beta can be blocked by your skin. Alpha radiation, the larger particle, can block the sheet of paper.
See, that makes sense, but... Still, who the fuck knew?
Yeah, beta can go through paper, but can't go through human skin. That's why it's used in liquid form, which is like more of an over body experience, because like, it can't only penetrate the weak areas. Like where tumours grow and that type of stuff, because it's weak. Whereas for like the targeted radiation burst ones, in the machines, that's gamma, because that's cut through right down. That's why it's targeted like very specific blasts to try and cut away ray at the target.
Who'd have funked it?
Well, anyone who knows about chemotherapy.
Well, yeah, obviously, like, the doctors would have thought of that, but fucking... Like, that's just cheating. That's like giving me an interesting fact about wheels, and me going, oh, who'd have known, and you going, well, people that make wheels. Like, yeah, fucking obviously the cunts that work with it all the time would fucking know. Like, duh, dickhead.
Hang on, I'm not a doctor or doing no work for radiation all the time, yet I knew this.
Yeah, we've long since established we're both fucking nerds in very weird and hyper-fixated departments. They're just not necessarily always overlapping.
I mean, a segue with that one, the nuclear batteries starting to come out now, so...
True, it's that, like I'm a nerdy fucker, specifically when it comes to how the fuck rockets work. You're a nerdy fucker in pretty much everything else physics. I'm a nerdy fucker about aeroplanes, because I like aeroplanes, they're my autistic trains. I'm the autistic that likes aeroplanes instead of planes or tanks, because airplanes are better, they fly. You don't see trains and tanks flying now, do you? Aeroplanes fly, that means they're cooler. You know, it's like bow ties. Bow ties are just ties with wings. That makes them better. Just like how the plane is a tank with wings.
I hate Tyler's.
I'm aware that they did a tank that was attached to a glider. That doesn't count.
No, they didn't.
They did. That was a thing.
Yeah, but also made a tank into a plane.
Yeah, again, it's the same principle though. They attached plane components to a tank.
Yes.
That's not the same as building a flying tank. It's a different principle.
I don't think the hydroform technique counts.
No, it doesn't. No, that's a hovering tank. There's a difference.
Nah.
At best, they'll give you a floating
which
tank.
resulted in several investments. Some have been more successful, others
No, the whole tank was dog shit.
Yeah, true, but still.
less, and others still works in progress. The fund's investment strategies apply the same rigorous standards as many other experienced investors in the field. Now, I have a lot of questions, but the big thing is Jimmy denies doing any of the trading or managing the trading and blames it on a fund. So I asked some obvious follow-up questions. What is the name of this fund? Who are the industry experts? And what rules and regulations were followed that allowed you to tweet about a coin while your fund is selling? I didn't get a response. It's worth mentioning the spokesman is Matthew Hilsick, a well-known crisis management.
In theory, if that's what it's going to claim, if Mr. Beast knew about...
I thought that name was familiar earlier.
What's that?
Fucking the guy, the PR team leader. He did Metamax. I thought his name was familiar.
In theory, the way it works, if he was pulling the coin, is if he had no knowledge of what was in his hedge fund,
Yes.
that would be fine.
But again, given the fact he's directly involving himself with them in a public sphere suggests he was very aware he had money at stake.
You have to try and prove he had no idea what was in the hedge fund, which means he's incompetent rather than...
Yeah, and again, you don't get to Mr. Beast levels of rich by being fucking incompetent. Let's face
Let's say
it.
it comes down to Menace Rhea. To be honest. You're going to shit, aren't you, Doug? I can smell it.
He better not, because he's less than 10. Like, last time I let him out there, right, 10, 15 minutes ago? He had a shit.
Arrow, actually.
Well, even still, he's not fucking eaten since then, so he's got no fucking excuse. Right. I swear to fucking God, I'm genuinely fucking annoyed. Like, silent as a fucking mouse all day. The one fucking part of the day I need him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. That's what you should deal with.
Like, it's literally every fucking show. I swear to God.
Remember when I used to do the show, we do the show remotely, and he kept saying, "Why is the dog whining?" That was the very thing for me.
Fucking get outside. Don't you not in there? Last one.
Right, I keep playing, you can hear from there, can't you?
Right.
Consultant. Thankfully,
Get inside.
online there still are a number of clues we can follow to try to find the right person for this fund. The reason most people link Mr. Beast to this wallet we've been tracking is mostly based on a tweet by Mr. Beast saying he bought a specific crypto punk, which belonged to an account which goes by Wu-Tang Clan. People assumed, understandably, that this was Mr. Beast's wallet. But what is lesser known is that another account has also tweeted about CryptoPunks and has the same ties back to Wu-Tang Clan. A guy named Jason Williams. He's followed by Mr. Beast on Twitter, and he's the author of a book on Bitcoin, so he's a crypto guy. And I found Jason tweeting about another CryptoPunk saying, "I hope you enjoy your new home, sold for 100 ETH. That sale he's talking about links back to the same address Mr. Beast does, Wu-Tang Clan. On YouTube, there's even more clues. Jason can be seen surfing wearing a Wu-Tang Clan shirt, and his brand name, Going Parabolic, happens to be owned by the same Mr. Beast wallet, goingparabolic.eth. So there's very good evidence that Jason Williams was also involved in this same wallet, which means that it might be true that Mr. Beast wasn't the guy buying or selling, which would be good for Mr. Beast and bad for these investigations. But just when I thought Mr. Beast might have no say in what this wallet did, I saw this podcast with Logan Paul, where Jimmy discusses CryptoPunks once again, and things get complicated.
So me and Logan both bought punks. You guys have probably seen on his Twitter that he bought a bunch of CryptoPunks at the same time, right?
Yep.
Gary pulled us in that call.
Yep.
So have you ever told that story?
No.
Gary V, it's like 11 p.m. just out of nowhere, just calls me and he's like, "Yo, I got like 30 people to call. Hop in." I'm like, I don't care. He's like, "It'll be the best decision of your life. Just get in." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
And so I just joined the call, and I just see like Logan and I don't even know these other people. I don't want to put them on blast.
Every heavy hitter you can imagine that was worth $1 billion was on this one call, and Gary V is in the little corner, the little square. He's going, CryptoPunks. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be the next fate.
I don't want CryptoPunks now. Again, this one I'm looking at on the face. Even with the podcast, it's been damning to him.
Yes.
It's again, it's gonna be a case of like, oh, I remember my hedge buying some of this.
See, that's what, if he'd said that, if he'd said, oh, I remember my hedge fund being involved with that, fair. But he doesn't.
No, but again though, he's also trying to big up his, again, it could be an ego thing, like, his hedge fund could have bought, he knew about afterwards, but the kids like, boasting like, oh yeah, I bought this, even though you had no fucking idea what you bought that back then.
Yeah, still, it's...
You kind of know, like, outside, like, as a, like, say, once, like, someone's saying, I once kicked a football in, like, St. James's Park. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did, as a cleaner.
Yeah.
The
difference is, though, right, is because, like, later it's either later in this video or in the follow-up video. Like, Mr. B says, like, what I meant to say was, like, what happened was, I got the call from, was it Gary?
Yeah,
like,
Gary V.
Like, Gary phoned, and then I phoned my fucking investment people and said, hey, go check this out, and, Gary said it might be a thing, so, like, go look at it, and if you agree, go into it and shit like that, and even then, even by doing that of like, okay, yeah, his investment manager handled it, whatever, he still clearly received information that the investment fund had bought into it.
Well, no,
you find this out later. You find this out later. He very much knows that the investment fund has stake in it, right? Because on Twitter, one of the guys that tracks the NFT trades for CryptoPunks, put a thing up of one of the things being like, hey, this one just sold for X amount of money.
Yeah, I just saw that one.
And Mr. Beast puts at the bottom of it, hey, I bought that one. Yeah. It's like, okay, so you know exactly which not just which crypto you're in, but which fucking NFT in this crypto market you've got a stake in. You know that much, and you've technically now just brought even more attention to it, which is, because again, when you've got Mr. Beast levels of influence, you know for a fact it will. More people are now going to go and buy that, which is going to inflate its price.
NFTs were a big fucking scam.
They still are. I don't know what you mean by were. They still fucking are. I mean, they're still going on.
Yes.
People are still falling for that shit. And it's still fucking hilarious to sit at your computer and read NFT Reddits and sip the delicious, delicious man tears of morons complaining that their virtual fucking doodle of a monkey is worth 2 pence.
Yeah. The only value, the NFTs had, right? Because one guy did do some value with the NFT was, you made an NFT, but you also linked a tamper item with the NFT. I think it was a guy who had the restaurant where you got a token and you could go eat this, you got permanent bookings for a table at this restaurant for I think 50 times a year.
Yes.
Right? And that cost like 200,000 for that particular NFT. Again, that one, fair enough, that's fine, because the pitch you care about is the item attached to it. The picture there was purely as a buy this and this is linked to it.
Yeah.
As a sale tactic.
The only, I'm going to put quotation marks here, NFTs, quotation marks, that I argue are good usage of the technology. Because they're not technically NFTs, but I argue they're close enough.
Yeah.
It's things like CSGO skins.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like Fortnite skins, things like that where, realistically, not worth money, are they? Realistically speaking,
no. It's
not a tangible thing. It's a fucking internet doodle. It's worth fuck all. But there is a market there because they have a use.
Yeah.
They have rarities back. There's a whole reason for their existence outside of they exist because they're worth money.
I mean,
they exist for a specific reason, and that in turn has caused them to gain a value in the public eye.
I mean,
because I've always argued the best use for NFTs as they stand right now, right, with on the blockchain and everything, doing it that way, and I'm going to catch flack for this because a lot of companies have tried to do this and immediately caught backlash.
Yeah.
For people being like, oh, that's bullshit, that's a scam, blah, blah, blah. I argue no, because it's no different to what CSGO does. or CS2 now I should say, right, is make a video game, right, and just have the items in the game be NFTs.
Yeah.
Right? Make a game like fucking basically Second Life. Take a game like that,
Which
make
is busy.
everything, make the entire game's economy NFTs and shit.
Well, technically that's what Second Life is. The whole, although you can trade the NFT for real money.
Yes.
That's essentially what Second Life is NFT. You buy and trade. Like, so you buy clothing from a designer.
Yeah, you trade services and items.
Yeah.
Basically do that, but with blockchain NFTs. So when you cash out in this fucking knockoff Second Life, rather than cashing out from the in-game currency to money, it would just the in-game currency is just a cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Where it just has flat value.
But
So you can say like in-game, kind of like you can in Second Life now. You could go to a virtual McDonald's.
Yeah.
And pay fucking 5 Ethereum, right? And a drone is gonna drop a McDonald's at your front door. And like have like an NFT market in there where like
Right.
kind of like the movie Ready Player One.
Yes.
Where like
That's what I
fucking
want.
like it's kind of NFTs in the same kind of way of like a gun in the game because everyone's involved in the game.
Yeah.
Has both in-game value and real-world value of say 40 quid.
Yeah. Right. No. Hang
Do
on.
the same kind of concept. It would work.
That's what
I
the-
genuinely think it would be a really cool
I
idea.
wonder if that's what Alien guy, Zuckerberg,
Yes.
he's trying to do with that metaspace thing.
Oh, that Space Citizen. Where the
No.
ships are worth money and
No, that's Star
charging
Citizen.
like $5 billion a ship.
No, Star Citizen is purely an NFT scam.
Honestly, it's just dog shit.
No, that the entire virtual world he's trying to create with it just now got legs.
Oh, do you mean Facebook? Metaverse.
Metaverse, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, eventually got legs now, which
Yes.
most VRs had for since the fucking thing started. But
Yeah. It's
that's essentially what he's trying to do. Is you basically go in the virtual world. You know, I want to buy a couch. You get the virtual world couch, buy the couch, get to live at your house eventually.
Yeah.
And you transfer cash over that way. Great concept.
it's a great idea. I genuinely
augmented
think it is the future of video gaming. Like, especially like in the more competitive scenes of video gaming.
especially when you got.
I think it is the future.
especially when you start going to when the full dive system comes out, which is expected
Yeah,
to come out in
exactly.
about 5 years' time.
Like, once that kind of technology catches up where you could give the fuck up on reality.
Yeah.
And just live in
Oh,
the
no,
virtual
there's a
world.
lot like mangas and the Korean version. I can't remember his name now off the top of my head. Which have the idea of like, you start playing this massive online game and you can make money by selling items in the game, and that money transfers to real life as well, vice versa.
Because and let's because like you and I were both in World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Around the same kind of time periods during the early days. I'm sure you'll remember about as well as I do.
I thought I was a bit ahead of you, to be
I
honest.
think like you started earlier, but we were both fairly active around the same kind of periods. Like you'll remember about as well as I do that very fun time period that caused Blizzard to change the terms of service.
Oh, the camp
Where-
cells.
Oh no, not just camp cells. You could go on eBay and buy in-game shit from people.
Yeah.
On fucking eBay. You know, where
Yeah.
like people would purposely go do the high-level dungeon crawls to get the really difficult drops,
Yeah, and trade.
and then turn around on eBay and sell a virtual sword for $5,000 to a probably Korean idiot who
Yeah.
didn't want to do the high-level raid.
well, no, we find both
like-
like Koreans raid the high levels and sell to American
I mean,
idiots.
yeah, true, but still, like those kind of markets of like virtual video game items and like virtual internet items having a value, always been a thing.
Yeah, because
You know, World of Warcraft had it for a while. Fucking
'cause
Second
yeah,
Life is the biggest one for it.
Because after that, with particularly with World of Warcraft, because I started when the game first launched.
Yes.
I was on the ground floor playing it.
I started around the time the adverts with Ozzy Osbourne came out.
That
Ozzy
was,
Osbourne did the adverts of him playing as a little night elf, and
that was season 4.
yeah, that was around when I got into it because again, like me and my mum, massive Black
Kung Fu
Sabbath fans. I saw that advert, went, "That's fucking Ozzy Osbourne. I'll check that out."
That was one time with the Kung Fu Pandas.
It was just before Pandaria came out. I think it was maybe a year before Pandaria came out.
Yeah, so about Pandaria was season 5, I think.
I think it was
So
season
season
5
4.
for Pandaria.
I was at base vanilla shit. Right, so I was at the point where the servers, like in World of Warcraft, when people
I was a little young for day one, kind of.
if people played World of Warcraft, you know what I'm about, but people didn't. It's in World of Warcraft on the servers. Any server you played, when you got there's a special weapons called the Legendary Weapons. There's only one per server of these weaponry.
Yes.
They're the highest tier weapons in the game. There's only one per server. Right, and if you've got that weapon, you are a fucking god of the server. Those we're talking about, they would trade for millions at one point.
That's it. Like even like lower grade, like high quality, like crafted items were like there was theoretically infinite of them.
Tell the biggest market was level 50 weaponry.
Yeah, level 50 weaponry. Like, I think even still today you can probably find people trying that shit on eBay. Like,
Etsy actually a lot of the time
I
now.
was like Etsy probably. As
Although
well, like,
Blizzard's now like backed off that kind of shit now.
oh yeah, they're cracking down a little bit.
No, they've actually backed off on now. They've cracked down, but they're now backed off.
I said they've started backing off now, but they were cracking down up until earlier this year because they're starting to back
Yeah.
off now that like we're coming to the end of World of Warcraft's update cycle. So
Yeah.
I think they either just have or they're just about to release the last World of Warcraft DLC.
They're about to release the last World of
Which-
Warcraft next year.
Honestly, weirdest sentence I've ever said in my life is
It's how long it's lasted.
that's why it's weird to me of like the last World of Warcraft DLC feels like something that we should have been saying like a decade ago.
Yeah.
It's like, no, a decade ago we weren't even halfway through the fucking cycle.
No.
Like, it's weird to think.
Because World of Warcraft released
I think it was like 2001?
2004.
Was it 04?
It was 4 because that's when I bought my first gaming PC.
I think, yeah, because I
When I
think it was
went-
about
so I was
08 when I started
So
playing.
that's when I got my first major full-time job. Was about halfway through college, and that was about 2004 when I got that. It was a Philips. It was one of the first. My first gaming PC was one of the first. Like that's when PCs started to get compact, more than like what we've got now. And mine came with like.
I do remember that awkward time period where we were trying to make computers look futuristic and
Yeah.
sleek and
Because it was like
shit.
it was rounded, it was thin.
Yeah.
I had a remote control for it. I had the very first flat screen
I
monitors.
remember those awkward years of the early 2000s where computers looked really sleek and stupid and every music video had a billion mirrors and weird lighting.
And I had like the first Wi-Fi card, first
Yeah.
wireless keyboard, wireless
Remember
mouse.
dongles? You remember those pieces of shit?
Yes.
Remember Wi-Fi dongles? The little USB bastard that would do the Wi-Fi card and it was just terrible.
You had to plug your
Remember
fucking
that hell?
The worst was
I still own one.
the dongles we had to put the SIM card in, pay money on it.
The
Never
SIM
fucking,
card based dongles were so
they never fucking
shit.
worked.
They were so
Go in
bad.
it anywhere, plug this in your laptop and go anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't work. You need a phone signal.
The worst part is that technology is still being used today, but in a box.
Yeah.
They've got little fucking Wi-Fi boxes you put a SIM card in now, and they're just horrible.
iPads don't use it. iPads still have SIM cards and we say,
They do.
I'll take an iPad out and you connect anywhere in the world. Yeah, because you got the SIM card and you got to put your fucking account on it.
It's so bad, like, because I have one of those SIM card boxes, and it does the Wi-Fi. I don't have it with me. It's in storage up
Yeah.
in Scotland with a lot of my shit. But I got it during lockdown, because I think it was right near the. Yeah, it was a couple months into lockdown. I'd been talking with my youth work bosses because I was a volunteer at the time still. And I was coming up on like the end of my internet contract, and I was basically like letting my boss know like, hey, in a couple of weeks, like I'm not gonna have internet for like a little while just because I'm coming to the end of my contract. I'm
Darren, I
negotiating.
talked to you about something
Yeah, we
later
need to do that later. Yeah, I'm negotiating with companies and shit to like try to get my best deals. Like, you know, like I'm gonna be offline for a bit. And the next day, my boss turned up at my door with one of the Wi-Fi cards, with like the box, and was like, "Yeah, like we got like a bunch of these in like the lockdown for like kids, like out in the like areas where they've got bad Wi-Fi or maybe
Yeah.
their parents can't afford Wi-Fi. We had some extras. We thought you could use one." I was like, "Well, thank you very much. That's mighty kind of you. I'll happily take that." And you know, fucking, I think I used it for about an hour.
Yeah,
And
so
when I would rather not have Wi-Fi than continue to use this piece of shit.
we think when we went
So
the whole,
just went without Wi-Fi for 2 weeks.
we went the that caravan for like the video footage.
Yeah.
We went to Gay Pride, right? And that fucking free Wi-Fi was like, yeah, 2 megabits a second. Like, what the fuck is this?
Listen, the Wi-Fi speed on the box was pretty good actually. It was about, I think it was 30 megabits. I
Yeah.
was pulling off of it.
That's
but
bad.
it was so unstable a connection. Like if I were to connect to it with my phone, right? Imagine this glass is the box, right?
Yeah.
This is how I fucking know this is how close I had to be for it to work.
Hey,
I had to put it on top and stare at it like this to hold the connection at 2 bars.
yeah.
If I did this, it disconnected immediately.
Problem is, right, the cost of
See
those,
how close that is?
the cost of those plans, like even a mobile phone, if you don't have a contract for free data points, because I ran out of data points one time I buy some.
Yeah.
I think I was doing one of the trips to Scotland with to get you.
Yeah.
I had to buy some data.
Oh, it's fucking expensive.
Yeah, it's like £2 for a megabit, like
Yeah, it
500
is.
megabits. Like, fuck off. Anyway,
Like, data's expensive.
All of us were like, okay,
Everyone's
Gary.
judging. I'm texting Logan.
that's
I'm
quite nice
like,
for night night.
Bro, all of us.
Sorry, Bill, ADHD. I've tried to make two good gulps of that stuff. I'm nowhere near tipsy or thing, but it's got nice like warmth for me at the moment.
I've got a bit of a head buzz, but nothing.
Yeah, a little
Like,
head
I can
buzz.
drive.
Yeah, I can still drive, but I'm not we're not going on it or things like that. It's just a nice little knock back.
Yeah, I had like one hit on it earlier. Went, ugh, that's just, you know, I hadn't mixed it very well.
Yeah.
Like I kind of fucked up my balance out, and it was mostly just all the sweetness hit me. It was like, oh fuck, that's
Yeah,
sweet.
Pure Liquor Pump, it is a very sweet wine, so I
I'll
would
pop a bit
suggest.
of extra bleach in there to fix the problem. Fucking
I would
that's
suggest mixing it
better.
with something slightly bitter. But again, as a mix point, yeah,
I think that's why it works with the bleach
Yeah.
that we have here.
I would just have
that's
work-
just pure bitter flavour.
How s-
It's-
I was going to work with the nitro, so I'm more interested in. To be honest, a mango I wouldn't work with mango because the
I'd
mango's
say
sweet.
the mango's too sweet. It won't cut through as nicely, but
Yeah, ginger. I think a ginger beer would work quite well as well.
I think the nitro will just be that, but like a more lemon, rather than like that aggressive, just fake citrus flavor. It'll be like a nice lemony. Still very bitter, but still very. Ooh, that's actually lemony.
Like, Gary's nuts.
Here, finish your
Gary
bleach.
was right again.
I don't mean bleach.
Finish your bleach.
No,
Finish the bleach.
I don't want to finish the bleach.
Finish the bleach. And I'm not
I
opening
don't want
the
to say,
nitro.
but
No, please.
I bought multiple ones.
Come on, if I had to finish a can of bleach, show to
You
you.
double digits.
I've helped by killing most of the can
Just
for you.
shot.
Huh. Well, this
I hate you.
very
I know you do.
interesting.
Oh, that's even worse.
I know, yeah, it's just
Oh.
it's so much. The more you drink, the more the bleach flavor hits you.
No, that last mouthful because it's constantly at the bottom of the can. Something
Yeah.
powdered shit down the bottom of that can.
It does, yeah. Yeah, it's
Right,
really
I'm sure it got one of
fucking
those put like, but caffeine, like liquid caffeine, some water, then got the fucking citrus powder and dropped in the can and sealed it.
much, yeah.
Then shook it, try and mix it.
Give it a little
Fuck
shake and just put it on a shelf. Yeah,
off.
it's bad. It's
Oh.
really fucking nasty.
I'd rather take a BB to the mouth. Oh, I've done
I
it
can
before.
arrange. We have the equipment. Like,
I'm gonna say it, and that sucks.
it's
I've done it
really-
before. That sucks.
It's really fucking nasty fucking juice, isn't it? It's.
Oh, I hate you.
Don't get me wrong. I've put worse shit in my mouth, but also
That doesn't excuse it at all.
it does not. No.
I really
Like,
don't
I've
excuse
tasted
it.
worse stuff, but also it tastes like bleach.
Oh, that's just nasty, wrong, and it's like wrong in so many dimensions as well.
It really is.
Oh, that's green.
I've never poured nitro out of a can before. I was not ready for that color.
Wow.
That was.
Now it's got nitro. Fuck me. Oh, that's unsettling colour.
That's not a happy. It looks like swamp. Swamps. It looks like Shrek's spunk.
Looks just bathwater.
Like fucking Christ.
Hang on, I know what that looks like. Hang on.
Well done. See if we can make that a happier color. Oh, I've made it worse. Oh, I've made it a so much worse color. Oh, I'll tell you what color that is. That's greenish purple. Wait, I've made greenish purple.
There is a picture of
Coveted. Huh? Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
There you go, there's the colour.
No.
How bad is it? For science! I don't know.
No. No, that was a terrible idea. Just for reference, have a little sip of nitro itself. Just to really understand how little that's actually done.
That's fine.
Yeah, you've got the base flavor now, and
What's that aftertaste?
I don't know. Do you know what I really want to know? What's that feeling at the back of your wisdom teeth that's causing? What's that buzz? What's that zzz
Yeah, it's like-
at the back of you?
What's that powder that's in the back of my mouth now?
I don't know. But again, I'm more concerned by the buzz that's
You know,
happening in
tell
my
me-
gums.
Tell me, you know that cheap, really cheap lemon sherbet?
Yeah.
That's what that powder taste in the back of my mouth is. That really chemically sherbet.
No. No.
It's still with nitro, people.
No. That wasn't there. No.
Yeah, want some Coke? Want some Coke?
I have mango still. It was the mango I was trying to grab, and I just instinctively grabbed the nearest can by mistake. That was.
It's odd.
That's not. That's not good. That's just not nice.
I can't explain.
I don't think adding more brown's gonna improve this idea.
No. I'll try something else.
I'm trying it with the mango now.
Yeah.
Go on then.
'Cause
Have a go with the mango. Let's see.
that's called fucking green.
Yeah.
It's not half. I mean, that's 2 layers now.
Yeah,
I can
you
just
can
see the
actually see
mango.
the separation.
How shit's this fucking herb and that's fucking less dense in the alcohol?
Oh,
Wow.
you can actually see it separating. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can see the.
You can literally see the colour shift happen. Hang on, let me see if I can fix it. Wait.
I'll fix
Fine,
it.
I've got a pen.
I'm doing it.
No, the pen's more effective, trust.
Oh god.
Trust me, I'm a bartender. That's done less than nothing. Give me the glass.
No.
Let me fix it. It's gonna be so bad.
Actually,
Yeah, I'm not as dumb as you look.
I don't think it's got mouthful mango there or alcohol.
That's not bad actually, yeah.
No. There's actually some bitterness in the mango actually knocked down the sweetness.
The green's nicer. The citrus one honestly goes better.
Better than fucking nitro.
But infinitely better than nitro.
I mean,
I've got a terrible idea. Nah, bung it. Bung it!
you're drinking it. Alright. Oh good god.
That's a happy colour.
Hang on. Look at the fucking separation. Hang on, I go. It is!
It's actually Shrek coloured. Oh my god.
It's just Shrek in a glass. Fuck.
I'm gonna have to put that in my mouth now. Oh,
People will be glad you're on camera to see this.
oh no, I'm gonna have to put that in my mouth.
No. Oh. Oh, that's a visceral reaction. Oh. I don't get them. Oh. Oh. Why did we do that?
We're fucking idiots. Hang on, I think I can fix it.
You can't fix
I
it.
think I can fix it.
No, hang on, I'll fix it.
Wait, no, hey, wait. Let me see if.
This is like the whiskey event all over again.
Yeah, no, unironically, yeah, that's better. Yeah, no, that is way nicer. Yeah,
Nah.
it's still not great, but it's better. No, I don't think that's had the desired effect, Fat Man. It looks like off Guinness. It literally looks like out of date Guinness.
I mean, look at this core in the middle. There's a fucking alcohol at the bottom. There's a fucking nitro at the top.
It literally looks like out of date Guinness.
Like cheap John Smiths. That budget John Smith shit you get in the fucking Asda.
Yeah, I know the stuff you mean. Just agitate some fucking chemicals.
You don't mix in the bottom of it at all. It's still separate at the bottom. There we go. It's not mixing. It really is not mixing the bottom.
There we go. We just agitate the chemicals.
I'll date.
I've gotten the smell. I'm still recovering from the smell.
That goes.
No, I don't want to. No. No, put me back, please. I want to go back in the cupboard now, Mr. Stack. Please. Is it as bad as it smells? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Are you there? I don't even down here. Please.
Just try it.
Allah Akbar.
That's an experience. Why are you going back again? What? It's not improving. You got that back taste yet?
Yeah.
Let's sit for a minute. You get worse. It doesn't improve with time. It sticks. You're just enjoying pain at this point. I'll just hit you in the face instead. It'll be easier. You had a fucking stroke.
Yeah.
Stroke juice. I think you're getting bollocks is probably better. Right, I should just.
Let's say even the dog's getting concerned for our health.
Let's just put that
It's
up there, up the.
okay. Hear me out. You know, like the cheap cola bottles you get, like the sweeties.
Yeah, the complete chemical and perfume shit.
You notice it tastes a lot like those.
It does at the beginning, which I could bear. Don't get me wrong, I could bear that. It's that back note that's still in my mouth.
It's the back note of like it hits the teeth and it's just like.
I mean, there's a flavour in the back of my mouth that won't go away.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is.
I think it's the nitro. Yeah, that
Go on.
didn't help, did it?
Go on, try it.
I'm gonna guess that did. That's not bad, actually.
No.
If anything, that's just the same flavour happening again.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's. Here, have some mango. See if that clears up for you. Or would you rather have some nitro? So, we'll get back.
I'd rather eat a shoe.
But what, then drink nitro in general, or?
The nitro's help better than the mango will. Leaves them out like nitro paralysed your taste buds.
Ah.
With the lemon. Oh, that was a mistake.
That was a series of unfortunate events. that was a collection of fucking oopsie daisies.
That's like 20 beers in kind of mistake.
Yeah, it really was. Worst part is that mistake has sobered me up a bit.
Yeah.
That's how fucking stupid
That's kind
that
of
plan
that
was.
mistake is when you got like dregs and bottles
Yeah,
of
and
beer
you're like,
cans
What
and
happens if we just fucking fuck them together?
you know they got like one shot of whiskey left, one shot of vodka, gin, a bit of Jack Daniels, a bit of fucking stout, followed by some kind of whirl
That's
and
what
lager.
that is. That's the punishment to a drinking game. That's what we made. We made a punishment to a drinking game.
Tell me if you're still listening. We found a drink for you.
Yeah. It's right here on the windowsill for
That,
you, pal.
that's
Fucking
a
come
cure for
get it.
alcoholism. That.
That really is. It's so fucking bad.
Sometimes, Mr. Beast is telling Jason what to buy for this fund. Mr.
Oh, that's
Beast
like-
then
it's got my
later talks
teeth.
about selling these CryptoPunks and rolling the
I
money.
mean, yeah,
into
it's
a
in my
project.
bones.
And once again,
My tongue's slivering from it. It's like
Like, get it out of my bones.
He's
on to the next thing.
I bought a bunch of. So then I rolled the money into V Friends. Gary, the same thing. Called me. V Friends.
Excuse me.
I was like, I don't know, but last time I made money, sure.
I'll be honest. These clips, to me, make it difficult to assume Mr. Beast had no idea what's going on. He talks about CryptoPunks and V-Friends like personal investments. And on Twitter, he says that not only he bought CryptoPunks, he also tweets about loading up on V-Friends. But again, I have to say, it is also abundantly clear Jason Williams was involved. He says, "Hey Gary, thanks for the V-Friends gift goat. It was a gift from Gary."
Alright, one thing I want to make clear is as far as I know how cryptocurrency works, for like blockchain mining and that type of stuff, the way you call it cryptocurrency, right? Is a lot of these like crypto scam things aren't really aren't really a crypto.
Technically, no. Technically, they're NFTs.
Yeah, they're NFT tokens that
Yes.
are probably tagged to some kind of product,
Usually, yes.
either a video game or a picture of some kind, which is supposed to trade in value.
Yes.
But like game the digital art world type thing.
Yeah.
But you have to get like cut and paste of the fucking thing
Yes.
or screenshot,
Yes.
right? Although there's some NFTs out there which do have anti-screenshot technology built into them, which does kind of work.
Works-ish.
Yeah.
It's easy to bypass it, but still.
No, some that don't. They can't bypass. I mean, like the Sims, how Sims do it, some of their stuff. You know, but again, it's not a crypto in the traditional sense of a crypto system.
Yeah, it's closer to an NFT than a crypto with most cryptos these days, but
Yeah, which again, instantly tells me it's a fucking scam.
yeah.
Because I know how blockchains work, how the actual blockchain work, and how Bitcoin and like
Well, to be fair, in terms of like the background workings of NFTs and cryptos, they're theoretically the same shit.
not really because an
NFT is essentially a crypto with extra steps,
no,
ostensibly.
no, an NFT is basically a pixel, which you're betting on trading in value because you own the pixel,
Yeah.
and it's rarity of that one pixel.
Yes.
In theoretical terms, it's a rarity item, not a. It's
Yes.
like how artwork works in value. There's only one of this artwork, and
Yeah.
because it's owned by this artist and he's good, it goes in value. NFTs work the same principle. Crypto,
Not so much.
it does. Crypto
Not really.
essentially works on the idea of solving a part of a equation base, or basically an equation hole on the internet, which is caused because of a void system,
Yes.
to collect fractions of
Yeah, so in-
data points.
In terms of like down like the nitty gritty, hardcore number by number methods of how both work, you're absolutely right. They're very different.
Yeah.
In terms of how to like an everyday Joe you would explain the two, they're very similar in the sense of one goes up and down in value based like it's like Bitcoin for example, right? Its base value is you do the crypto mining, you get a fraction of a penny,
Yeah. Fraction of a coin.
you know, and like that's where the value of Bitcoin comes from as its base value.
It's how hard it is to mine.
And then the more Bitcoin available to be purchased, the lower the value, the less available to purchase, the higher it is in value.
Yes.
Whereas with NFTs, it's got the secondary half of its value principle of the more there is, the less valuable, the less there is, the more valuable, without that base background tangible value.
It's probably,
That's why I say they're pretty much the same shit with extra steps.
we're for NFTs more of art pieces, right? Versus like how Bitcoin generally works, is because Bitcoin purely depends on how fast and how well mining works, depending on how much is available.
Again, no, not necessarily.
It's more Bitcoin's
Like,
value.
especially like these days, because like realistically, there's not a lot of Bitcoin left to be mined up anymore.
Oh, there's quite a bit of Bitcoin. The problem is,
Compared to what there used to be, there's
compared to
not
what it used to be.
a lot.
No, there's actually quite a lot. The
Right.
problem we've got is compared to the early days of crypto mining, Bitcoin mining, is there's not so many large scale farms anymore because,
Yes.
let's be honest, they're fucking expensive to run.
And that's what the ones that do exist, they've all been fucking privatized by like 4 counts.
Yes.
Like,
I think there's about 5 technically large farms left
yeah.
in the world now. And again, they cost like 400,000 to run, and they make like 410,000.
Exactly. They
In
barely
mining.
turn a profit every year, but
They turn the profit by literally stacking coins, then releasing those coins to the market to
yeah.
refund back eventually. So realistically, large scale farming doesn't work because only large scale farming works is if you steal your power from someone else.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here.
I mean, pretty much.
You know, you can't pay for the energy yourself because you couldn't afford it. That's why people saying, "Oh, I can mine Bitcoin at home." It's like, you can't. Don't bother trying. It won't work.
Yeah, like,
The amount of money you spent on building a mining rig and have power in it, you're broke.
I mean, the only form of like home Bitcoin mining I've ever seen where I can look at it and say, yeah, okay, that could be good on a good month, is like the people that like use Raspberry Pis to Bitmine.
Yeah.
Like, cause like a Raspberry Pi uses fuck all electricity realistically, even when it's mining. It uses fuck all lecky.
Yeah. Again,
It's
though.
got fuck all in it to power realistically.
Again, though.
And,
Raspberry
like, 'cause,
Pi.
like, I saw there, I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but there's a YouTuber that did the experiment with it, where he got like I think 3 of each model of Raspberry Pi that
Yes.
was available last year, and mined all of them for
Don't
like
get me wrong.
3 months.
The
And,
like the micro PC and the Raspberry Pi system does work. But again,
yes,
they're the kind of system you set up, and forget. Come back 6 months later,
Yeah, you
and you've
can
got a
leave
coin.
it alone for a while. You check in on.
Whereas
it,
most
like,
people
once
trying to
in a
mine,
blue
like,
moon.
I want to mine a whole coin in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, and it's like it's not doable.
Right, that's going to cost you way too much energy and way too many GPUs to try and pull that
Yeah,
off.
like you can do it, but you won't make a profit.
The best way you want to use your home PC to make money at home is do saddle leaf. That's called. Where basically what you do is you rent out your GPU when you're not using it to some fucker else so they can do calculations on a project.
Yes.
Usually universities do it now for like weather calculations or simulation calculations on like earthquakes, that type of stuff. That's where you make your money on. Best way of doing it for, because you basically rent the space out for how long they need it for, and you make a cut of how much they use your system for.
Yeah.
So you can't
Like
make
a cut a commission.
basically because they basically got it's basically like slaving like 1,000 PCs together to do a calculation rather than building a giant supercomputer.
Yeah.
Do it for you. It's
It's
cheaper.
unironically cheaper.
It is cheaper, and you make a cut of how much work your PC's done based on that calculation. It's an app you can download called Leafy. I think it's called Leafy or Saddle Leaf, something like that.
I think it's Sal Leaf.
My brother-in-law, Goose's husband, he used to do it.
Alright, yeah.
I think about a month he made like 10 off it, but
It sounds
again,
about
he
right.
spent more time gaming than he did actually using it.
Yeah, which fair.
You know, so say if you like say us, like, if you have a dedicated system that's idle a lot of time with a decent GPU in it, you can make like about a couple £100 a month doing it. You know, even like say if you spend at least 12 hours off your computer, slave it over, and you can make decent money off doing it.
Yeah.
You know, not a fortune, but enough. Like say, if you save
Oh,
off,
don't start this push again, dickhead.
if you save off that set that 4090, you know, about 6 months you got enough for that 4090.
I mean, yeah.
You know.
To Mr. Beast. I'm very thankful for it. He didn't have to send anything. So once again, Jason Williams appears to be involved and have something to do with the trading or management of Mr. Beast's crypto wallet, but we know Mr. Beast made some of the decisions. So of course, I asked Mr. Beast to explain himself if he had any say over the trading, but once again, there's no response. So now, I want to turn back to Super. We know from leaked DMs that Mr. Beast and not Jason set up this pre-sale, and we know that Mr. Beast made the tweet. So now, we have to guess. Here's what we know. We know Mr. Beast
Tell me what
set
we're
up
gonna do. We'll
the
speed this up a
pre-sale
little bit.
according to leaked screenshots. We know
So
Mr.
we go
Beast
for like
made the
the
tweet.
3 hours.
But we don't know whether it was Jason doing the trading of Super, or if he was doing
In
the
fact,
trading.
better yet,
did Mr.
right?
Beast know
Counter
about it?
proposal.
Did Jason know about
Right.
the tweet?
Because
These
I
are
know where
the
this
questions
video is
that
going.
ultimately matter, and yes,
Right,
reached
I know
out
where
to
the next
Jason
video is
for
going.
a comment.
I give you a
He didn't
plot
reply.
synopsis
I did,
of
however,
what's
get a
gonna
hold of
happen.
Elio Trades, who is
We
the founder
discuss,
of Super, and he insisted
and then we
that
move
Mr.
on.
Beast's tweet was not a part of a deal for
that's
promotion.
what we'll do.
But you should know, he also mentions how upset he
No,
was
it's
with how
beautiful
retail
bits, I
investors
don't-
sold their
Because
tokens,
there's
saying
like,
most of them
there's,
sold,
realistically, there's only
including Mr.
one
Beast.
bit in this
So those are the facts.
in terms of like
Mr. Beast
allegations where I can go,
for
yeah,
some
that was
reason,
bullshit.
at this project twice. One time on the day his fund is selling tokens, where he seems to imply that they're undervalued. In total, he's alleged to have made $11 million with this deal, according to the report. So yeah, that's really bad. Now we're going to turn to another allegation, which is about Earn, or Eternity Chain. There are some facts which are the same. There are others that
What's
are
been
different.
written?
For example,
I mean,
instead
fair.
of Mr. Beast setting up the deal directly, the team at Earn claims they never spoke to Mr. Beast. Quote, "We were speaking to his fund manager, and when I asked about these wallets selling allegedly over $4 million in tokens, they say, quote, Mr. Beast's fund was an early investor in our pre-sale. He had the same unlock schedule as everyone else. Were we happy with the way he sold? Definitely not. But legally, there was nothing we could have done. And then, just like with Super, they claim they didn't ask for a promotion of the project, but that Mr. Beast decided to comment once himself anyways. On March 9th, 2021, Mr. Beast responds to Eternity Chain saying, this one will be hype. It's worth noting, once again, about 24 hours before saying this fund wallet purchased over $100,000 of Earn tokens, in addition to the presale. Now, what is different about Super is that Mr. Beast...
Yeah, I say a lot of these tokens that come out, but a lot of companies do have best intentions with them. But you get a lot of people who are like, oh, you go ahead and get them thing where you're locked in for like 4 months is usually on these things.
It's usually like
Before you can sell your stock off.
Like the lowest I've ever seen a lock-in be is a month and a half.
Yeah, usually
Was the
4 months to a
lowest
year.
I ever heard of one be.
Because this is what comes up with the Hawk 2 token in a minute. We'll
Yeah,
get to that one.
she's got a lock-in for 3 years, but
Yeah.
also, like,
We'll get to that one in a second. But essentially, what is like say, most of them are locked in for about 4 to 5 months to try and sterilise the coin up first before they sell. Sell off to stop stop doing a pump and dump.
yes, which,
You know,
as we'll find out in a little bit, I argue it's about as effective as fucking gun control.
Yes, because you can still
It
dump.
doesn't do shit.
You can still do a dump at the end.
Yes.
In that form, especially if you get your friends together,
As
go
I said,
dump at the same time.
You just get like, say, like an investment group
Yeah.
to just invest your money into it. Like, invest so much money into it that by the time it launches, you'll have by default made back the value of those coins you're not allowed to sell yet, and just do a pump and dump that way.
Yes.
Make your money that way.
That's called circular dump, actually, to be honest.
It is,
name
but it's still
was
the
put
same
publicly
shit.
on the Eternity Chain website. On their investors and
These are the
market
grand. We've already made about
but
3 million on
but
the
which is it? Is
resale
the
of the
investment or
tokens he
partner?
bought
The
separately
answer
after that.
Yeah.
Both. He got into the pre-sale, and the Earn team also claims that he partnered with them for an NFT drop. Supposedly, it was a charity drop and
Yeah,
a
see,
normal
this is where I
NFT
start getting
drop.
to the bit
Now,
where I'm
the
like,
charity drop specifically did happen in association with one of Mr. Beast's projects, Team C's, saying, quote,
Yeah,
all
Team
pro-
Zero was one about the
Team
same one.
C's, that was the one.
Yeah, where people say it was punished from doing it because realistically, he didn't remove as much trash as was being put in the ocean. I think it was about doing less 1% more than the trash being dumped in. It was theoretically worthless, but again,
Yes.
it's not that worthless.
It's still something.
Still something. It's more a case of people showing awareness rather than.
It's more than... All I'm saying, right, with Team C's, Mr. Beast was doing a hell of a lot more to stop ocean pollution than the
Yeah.
cunts complaining about it were.
Mike, wait. Here's my
Right.
point. Like, see, with climate control and all this pollution, that type of stuff, is human beings, we are shit at mitigation.
Yes.
Right? Tell us to stop doing something, don't bother, we won't do it.
Yeah.
Adaptation, on the other hand,
Yes, we're very good at adaptation.
that's what we do our best. Like,
Yes.
my point of climate change. Say, oh, we've got to stop getting polluting. No, build seawalls.
Yeah.
But the fucking ice rage, build heaters.
Yes.
Build install farms with heaters. We'll survive. The general term people use like the end of the world. No, the general term for that is end of the world as we know it.
Yes.
Not where
It's
people
something
will die.
that's happened countless times throughout civilization.
Being fair from like Pompeii ended the world as we knew it.
Yeah, I mean, for a key example I always use for like more recent history of like the end of the world as we knew it was the invention of the car. In the space of what?
Yes.
5, maybe 10 years, you went from every cunt had a horse and there was maybe 2 cars on the road to you couldn't throw a rock anywhere in the world and hit a horse. You were gonna hit a car.
Right. To be honest, right, do you know what actually changed the world bigger than that as we know it before the car? It's one of those weird little known facts.
Well, see, it's why I use the car, because like it's one that's like maybe not in living memory, but it's recent enough history. Most people can see
Yeah.
the thing and go, "Fuck yeah, you're right." That's terrifying to think about. That shift happened that quickly.
There's another one actually before that. What this one did was actually caused. It was actually more specific. Was a bicycle.
Yes.
Because what that allowed is, what most happened in the old days is you had a village, and most people married someone in that village.
Yes.
Or just a next village over.
Yeah, next village over. Maybe 2 if you were a bit on the hoity-toity side of things.
Yeah, if your family could have spent the money to throw you on a cart that far out, and it was worth their time. Where the bicycle did, this allowed free movement between male and female from village to village.
Yes.
Allowing crossbreeding between villages, thus reducing like
Incest rates.
incest rates and genetic problems
Yes.
that started to arise at that point, which was a massive boon
It was.
to the population. That's allowed the population to grow more cycles. Like I say, there's only so many people born in a village at any one time, because there's only so many males, so many females born
Yes.
per year and that type of stuff. Where this allowed villages to expand massively.
Yes.
Now again, in American history, the bicycle wasn't so prominent for American history. What was for them was the railways.
Yes.
That's because like I said,
You revolutionised travel in America.
yeah, if you forget about America with the Canada, most populations are on the edge bits.
Yes.
You know, a border of Mexico, edge of the thing. The bit in the middle,
Pretty
right,
much uninhabited.
still vastly uninhabited.
Yeah.
You know,
Most
still,
of it's just empty.
same with England, oddly enough.
Yeah.
Coastal regions, perfect, a lot of people.
Lots of cunts. Middle of England, fucking nobody.
Yeah, like Dogger Bank, Dartmoor,
Yeah.
Yorkshire Moors.
Fucking 4 cunts and that's about it.
Yeah, there's like a few villages and a house and a random tree,
Yeah.
if you're lucky. You know, most countries on the same of bases like Russia, most of the nations around by the Black Sea.
Yeah.
Rest of the country, fucking empty.
That's because in fairness, most of Russia's unfucking habitable.
Yeah.
But,
Same with Canada.
yeah.
You know, it's like 5 cunts and a fucking tree somewhere. Even the trees are dead hit all these days.
Yeah. And like 5 million polar bears.
But yeah, so the bicycle, the train, the big revolution that allowed people to basically travel and breed.
Like, especially for America, like like what you said, like, oh, like the railway was the big one.
Yeah.
Like, it was the first big one, But it's like you can see it. You can see the evidence of it. Of like you take a picture from I think it was like 1890.
Yeah.
New York. Horses. Two
I mean,
cars.
the first like when the Model T came out.
Yeah, like horses, 2 cars. 1895. Photograph, same street.
Yeah, 10 years,
No
literally 10 years later.
horses. Nothing but cars.
It was like 20 years later originally. I think it was.
No, I think like the one I always say it's either 5 or 10. I can never remember. I think it was 10, but I usually say 5. Like, as like, even at 20 years, realistically, no time whatsoever.
Yeah.
The primary mode of transportation flipped completely.
I mean, that's what people get right
You
about.
cannot get a horse
Like,
to save you.
if
You
you get
can
about, like-
sell a horse to save your life.
Like, people get about traffic in like London, Newcastle, and some of the bigger cities. It's like really old cities, like
Yeah.
Durham, Newcastle. It's like, oh, traffic's really bad, and this is like, yes, because the roads weren't built for fucking cars,
And
or
even then,
trucks,
like-
or lorries.
I get like because you can see it happening right now today in cities like Edinburgh,
Yeah.
where they've got the lovely new tram systems like involved.
Yes.
Traffic in Edinburgh today is 10 times better than it was a year ago. It's better than it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Go back 5 years to just before the trams were built in Edinburgh, and compare the traffic rate then to the traffic rate now. I fucking guarantee you, today's traffic rate is way fucking better.
As I say, right. One thing I will agree with.
Infinitely better.
People say about public transport. People say, oh, bus and tubes
Yes.
are the way forward. They're not.
No, trams are the way
Trams
forward.
are trams. Everywhere trams have been
Like,
implemented, even
it's the one fuck up we made as a species with our technology. Is we built a bunch of trams in America and went, well, those are shit.
well, no,
And moved into cars.
No, we had-
No, trams were fucking amazing.
for inner city travel, because like say you still see like in like
I say Louisiana has a lot of them, like down in
no,
like, New Orleans.
based in
and shit.
England, like Edinburgh still has a tram system built.
That's it, like Edinburgh's just gotten its tram system fairly recently.
When I was rebuilt it actually, they used to have one.
Way back when trams
Back in
were
the
first
1920s,
made,
yeah.
they had one for a bit.
Same as
and went,
London.
These are shit. And
Like I said, the tram
got 'em back
systems,
recently and they're fucking
right,
great.
were beautiful because again those small car buses that ran like every 10 minutes, the tram came past.
Yeah.
And like I said, they diversified like trains in different lanes. And they came past and regular intervals, people
It's
got
the
on
same
off
today,
and they
like
were
in
cheap.
Edinburgh with the tram system. If trams are regular, they're easy to fucking catch.
Yeah.
I've been on 2 in my time in Edinburgh. I'm not used to them yet. I don't really use them if I'm in Edinburgh, mostly because I don't really know Edinburgh that well.
Yeah.
I'm used to travelling by bus in Edinburgh, so I use buses because I know exactly what I'm going to be
Like-
when I get off
like
that
you've all said,
bus,
like-
so I can find what I'm looking for.
Electric cars
Like,
work brilliant in cities
yes.
where it's short hops here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah.
Right? Now, biggest you've got to do a vehicle revolution in now. Get the trams back
Yes.
and electric scooters.
Yes. I honestly do agree with you. I think e-scooters, I know they've got a bad rap because of like dickhead youths. but,
Dickhead
like,
use and like people making like 70 mile an hour fucking things putting down the motorway,
you know,
which again,
like, which I don't
fucking
mind.
stupid.
To be fair, though, I don't mind. If your vehicle can do that speed, fair enough, take it on the motorway, don't care. If you want to wrap yourself around a fucking telephone pole, that's your business. I don't care. You know, like,
But I think yeah, a decent like
you know,
20 mile an hour.
I do believe the e-scooter ban in this country is another great example of government overstepping here in Britain.
Right, no problem with the e-scooter is, right, and it's a stupid problem, right, is its speed.
Yes.
Because it can do 20 miles an hour, even the cheap nasty ones,
Yes.
right, it makes it a PLV,
Yes.
which puts the same thing as that fucking G-Wiz useless cunt.
Yes. So, you don't need a license for an e-scooter. I don't believe in this country.
You do now.
You do now?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't originally.
The new regulations now, which again, I don't think are too bad, is you have to have a professional license,
Yeah, which? Fair.
they have to be MOT'd,
Yeah.
licensed, like license
Yeah.
plate, and taxed.
See, the only thing with the MOT, right? Good luck finding a garage that can MOT that piece of shit.
Well, basically the
Good
thing,
fucking luck.
basically the thing with dealing with motorbikes, there's a lot of motorbike shops have them in the garage up back which can't do MOTs.
Still. Good luck finding a garage of any flavour that knows how to do an MOT on a fucking electric scooter.
Basically,
these days.
what else that's for now?
Good fucking luck.
I don't. The MOTs will probably come in a few years' time when
Oh yeah. Yeah,
When-
like 3-4 years easily, but like
That's what-
today, good fucking luck.
that's what the plan on. 4 years down the line. So basically, the way it works now is you've got a professional license, got to be over the age of 18, right? It's got to be insured, and it's got to be taxed. You just drop it on the floor,
Yeah.
right? And you've got to have you've got to have its own like, registration plate,
Yes.
right? Now, where it works is on the raw side of it, like how you ride it, is if it's restricted to 5 to 7 miles an hour, you can sort of half ride on footpaths and bicycle lanes.
Yes.
Over that, it's got to be on the road.
Yes.
And it's basically the way it works with like the
Mobility scooters.
mobility scooters.
Yes.
The class 3 and class 4 ones have to be driven on the road.
Yes.
Then you have to knock the speed right the fuck down to go on the path.
Yes.
And they've got to be plated and insured and type stuff. Now they are debating whether they bring like a CBT test in for them later on.
I don't think it's a scooter.
Like,
I feel like if you can fucking handle a fucking push scooter, you can handle an e-scooter. They're not that.
Right,
different.
I think the CBT is not so much about handling it, like bike tests. It's
No,
also,
but bike test is a lot about handling it. Let's be fair.
right,
Now.
some of it is, but a lot of the CBT as well is, you know, can you be on the road without being a cunt?
Yeah, like for that, I feel like Fury CBT for the e-scooters, great idea of like make sure they know the highway code and shit.
Yeah.
Grand, not a problem with that. A practical CBT for them just seems unnecessary.
No, I would.
Like who the fuck doesn't know how to ride a push scooter?
No, I would say what I'd do if they're doing a CBT type for the scooters is a theory class on the laws. Then a week later, you do a ride along with a person following you
I mean, fair.
to
Yeah.
show that you can actually obey the fucking laws,
Yeah, I
Oh,
think that is fair.
or you know how to implement the laws in practice, type thing.
What I would argue though as well, right, is if they're gonna do that system, the way I would do it if I was in charge, right, is I would drop the age down to 15 for e-scooters.
Do part of the school curriculum.
Not just part of the school curriculum, have it be the stepping stone to travel. Like the way like your 50cc's are today.
Yes.
Same kind of a thing. Knock it down 1 year, put it to 15, right? That way 15-year-olds can get ID and shit. Because even at 15, having ID is fucking handy sometimes. Do that. Do your CBT provisional, etc., etc. And if you go off and kind of like again how the 50cc CBT does today, if you go off, you do your e-scooter fucking tests. You go to 16. You want to go do your 50cc tests. Lower requirements to get in. Lower requirements needed to get your CBT done for 50cc.
I think
because you've got a vehicle already.
You know what it
is.
is?
Maybe knocks the price down a little bit,
Right.
helps with your insurance, etc.
You know what's funny is we're pushing the age of like schooling in this country back like further to 18.
Yes.
I agree with what the Americans do is our driving tests and like school tests like that. Like,
Yes.
should be done as part of the school curriculum.
Yeah, it should be like 16, 17. Like,
You go to school and say, right, your finance pay 400 quid, because about the average cost
it's about that.
of doing like testing of that. And you do your test at school, get your license at school.
Yes.
Your school takes part of practice for driving. When you leave school, you're okay to drive now.
Yes.
Right? School is to say you do a year beforehand. That way you can take the school into school and get home, thus allowing like longer distance travel between schools and not worry about the fucking bus.
Yeah.
Because a few times my nephews have been left stranded because of twat-ass bus drivers.
Yeah. I've had it happen to me before when I was in high school. I got fucked several times by just dickhead drivers.
Yeah. Also, saying like my plan, like say for us, if I ever have to do a video in London, my plan is buy a couple of e-scooters, keep the fucking train down,
Fair.
and use e-scooters to move about around. Same with Glasgow. Again, go back to Glasgow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the fucking same because I'm not getting
Mainly
fucking
because you're just bad at driving in Glasgow. In fairness,
I'm not bad driving
you're,
Glasgow.
you're banned 3 red lights while we were there. You're shit at driving in Glasgow.
I mean, it's real life, like on a pole, like 5 miles up the highway, you can't fucking see the best of things.
Yeah, still.
No, purely like for truck drivers, not humans.
And look, I was in the passenger seat. I saw the fucking red light, and you still blew it. You still blew it. Got stuck in the fucking verge, and a guy drove past and called you a wanker, and it was like, how did you not see? It's right there. How did you not see that red? You're like, I can't figure out how you missed that particular red light next to the dual carriageway.
That particular
At that awkward fucking cross jump.
right, you wanna know how I missed that red light?
I don't know how to fucking. It was right there.
Right, you wanna know how I missed that one? Right? Because the lane I was in, that was not even marked, but barely marked anyway. The light they turned green,
Yeah.
which signaled for, and that lane had the forward or turn.
Yeah.
Right? Now the
Yeah,
other
that
light,
was the forward light. There's a separate light for turn.
the separate light you're about was off to the side, and I assumed that was for a different lane at the time. Because it wasn't marked as part of that lane.
See, that's your fault.
Because if
You made an assumption. That's your fault.
I made an assumption on that light. Because normally a light in that driver junction there, further south, would had a green light and then a green hour light for the turn point.
Yes.
Right?
No, because you had that verge in between the barriers, that counts as the separate turn lane. That's why that light's off forever, because it's
Yes,
for
that verge
stretch.
lane was set off from the lane further
Yes.
up. Right, again, down here, if that was the
No,
case...
the little in between the barriers verge that you pulled into
Yeah.
to make the turn, That light is there for when you make that move into that turn, so you can get the fuck out of people's way who are going straight if you're going to turn.
Yes, but we don't. If we don't have that down here, you have the light green light, then green out the triangle saying now you can turn this way. Otherwise, you just drive in when it's clear.
The idea is you turn a little bit into the verge to get the fuck out of the way for people who are still going straight on, so you don't block up traffic.
Yes, that's what I'm about. Because the one down by where my sister is, that's that one I'm about, and that's got separate lights saying turn this way.
Yeah, which the one that was in Glasgow had that separate light.
No.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck did you miss it?
No,
It was there.
That was a complete set of different three lights, where they had the green light there, and they had a little separate light just to the side of it, with the green house in. Because what happens sometimes is they go green, if it's clear, you just turn straight off. Which
Okay,
right?
if it's a flat hook in, straight hook in,
No, even with that little verge in the
where
middle.
it's where you've got the bonus line to do the turn. Yeah, you're right. It would have just a little fucking
That's
fourth light to say and turn.
yeah,
But because it wasn't that, it was
yeah. That's the
a
point.
dedicated mini turn lane. It has a separate set of lights
Yes.
to say don't turn yet, but come into this lane.
That's the point, though. I mean, that's the mistake I made. Because I assumed that's how it's going to work, similar as it did down here, and I went and turned.
And again, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have made that assumption. Because yeah, like the lane was about the size of this living room. It was a fucking tiny lane. What else would those lights have been for?
Honestly,
If not the turn lane, what else the fuck would they have been for than the lane they're in?
because sometimes I don't think.
See, but they are. The lane's
you're
here.
whinging at me for this, right?
You're in the lane, the light is there, and the
Yes.
light is red. What the fuck else is that light going to be for other than this turning lane?
Because those
That
like
you've blown through wrongly, I would add.
you can go all you want for that one, right? You keep going on about it, but again though, other roads and different road systems are different. It comes down to local knowledge of how the road travels. Hence why doing road tests in different cities depending on how you do the road test. Like doing the test in Durham is easier than doing the test in Newcastle.
Yes.
Because the road rules are different depending on the
There's also
junctions
just
there.
less fucky roads in Durham, in fairness.
No, there's some right fucking roads in Durham.
Yeah, but there's a lot less of them.
No, there's
Newcastle's got about 15 fucky roads. Durham's got about 4. Let's be fair here.
again. I've driven the outside of Glasgow. I've never driven in Glasgow before.
Still. That's still on you.
Yes, I accept that. If I had an accident, then I would accept the punishment for
Or
it.
again, that straight on fucking red light that you just blew through when we were up in Wick.
I did not see that one.
Like, I don't know if it was right the fuck. I'm blind, I fucking saw it. And it's like, as they're going, Fat Man T saw that he can see it. He's gonna stop any second now. We've blown straight through it. We've almost been T-boned. Holy shit, I nearly died. There was a car like that. That from the door. It was like, I'm gonna die, and it stopped. And
When you actually drive, you find the difference yourself.
I have driven. I've never blown a red light in my fucking life. I've driven cars, I've driven bikes, I drove a minibus once.
I've driven vans
It
and
was
trucks.
legal, but still I drove the fucking thing. Never once blown a red light. Ever in my fucking life. You know, red sticks the fuck out.
You keep red fair for you, Sword. I didn't. Right, it makes no difference on the fact of one thing than the other.
You should have seen it though, is my point.
Not always.
You're the one driving, you're the one supposed to be alert and fucking
Yes, I'm alert.
looking for lights.
Yes, I'm also alert for what's going on over here, what's going on down there, what's going on over there, what's going on there. Also trying to figure out where the fuck I've got to turn. I've got a million and one things to do.
So you spotted a light shouldn't part
Yes,
this inside turn lane.
but the light was above my view of the car.
We're the same height.
Yes, you saw it as you approach. Right. I'm sorry. You could have saw it as I'm approaching a light. Right? As I'm approaching a light, I could be looking for my turning, which I was doing actually for where I was trying to go. Thing. So you could have saw a light. I could try and look for the turn.
Yeah.
And because it was quite high up light, I just didn't see it.
See, you should have though. You should have checked. You were in a turn lane. You should have checked. Is there a turn light? Yes or no.
Actually, I was in a turn lane. I was in a straight line. But never mind.
That's what I'm saying. That little fucking verge in between the two barriers, that was your turn lane.
You're talking
Where the light
about
was.
Wick.
No, in fucking Glasgow.
I'm about Wick at the moment. Glasgow.
No, that light was. It was like just literally just there at the road at the cross junction,
It was actually quite high
right
up.
where it should be. No, it was at fucking.
It wasn't. It was high up.
right on eye level. It was at the
It
wall.
wasn't at high level.
It was literally on the wall.
The
Right where like a brake light would have been on a car ahead of us. It was on the wall.
It wasn't.
Red.
It wasn't.
I looked at it. It was there.
Yes, that's the only way past, and it wasn't there. It was actually quite high up.
It really was.
It really was.
Really, like, there was ones above, but there was a bigger one right fucking there to say don't.
That was a pedestrian crossing one, not the actual traffic light.
Yeah, you still use that as your fucking traffic.
No, you don't.
Yes.
You do not use pedestrian crossing light
You
as your
can.
You cannot.
Yes, you can in Scotland.
No.
In a lot of places, we have ones in Scotland that the cars can use. Because the bit of the box that faces the cars is a traffic light. And the bit that faces the crossing is for the pedestrians. To say
Yes.
to cars, in case you don't see these fuckers, because a lot of people don't see those fuckers,
The one
stop.
Right, the one eye level was one for pedestrians crossing that way, not for the driver.
It was
the one
for
for the driver was
driver.
high up.
No.
Yes, it was.
No. Because the ones we put for pedestrians are at the same height as the fucking car ones. That's why we put a bonus one down by the button. For cars that may miss the ones up high, because they're not looking up high, they're looking at a car.
There's no
so they can
there's
see
no
the fucking
there's no
light.
pedestrian crossing that has a second light for the driver
There's lots.
by the button.
There is.
There is not.
There is in Scotland. There's
No-
lots of them.
That again, that's Scotland, not England. I'm used to driving in England.
See, again, we make them fucking big enough that no matter where you've driven, you should be able to fucking see the bastard and go, oh, red. That means don't go. That's far too big for that to be people. That must be for me. And then to verify, you look at the others' lights and go, yeah, they're the same colour. They must do the math and, yeah, right. 2
Yeah.
plus 2, right, that's...
I'm not arguing with this one
So when that one goes green, that one will go fucking green, and you can double confirm, yeah, that's definitely one of those bastards. Right, that's
sorry,
fucking helpful, actually. That's...
No, I'm not arguing with this one because again, you're not the driver. I was.
See, I wasn't the driver at the time, but someone who has driven, I don't understand how you missed it. It was massive. I've caught fish smaller.
I'm not arguing with this one
I
because
think everyone has, in fairness, but...
no, I'm sorry, I'm not arguing with this one because no, I did not see it at all,
So I'm not arguing that you didn't see it, I'm arguing I don't understand how you didn't see it.
and I explained how I didn't see it. I used refuse and accept why I didn't see it.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Now my fault doesn't make sense to your brain.
It does make sense to anybody's brain. We purposely build them that way so that you can't fucking miss them.
You keep saying that, but obviously I didn't miss it.
It just doesn't make sense to me that somebody misses it.
That's
There.
down to your personal opinion.
And the government's personal fucking opinion on top.
Not really.
Even that's why they built the fuckers, because even the government goes, you can't miss it. Nobody could miss that. And like 9 times out of 10, nobody misses it.
Yes, 9 out of 10. I didn't miss it the second time round, did I?
Well, look, 'cause I purposely pointed out you nearly got us killed because there's a light there you missed. And you purposely looked out for it the next time. You still fucking missed the one I was on about, but still.
Again,
Some of us on the smaller ones.
you point out, you say you point out again. I still missed it. So therefore, it wasn't exactly my drive line like view.
It's literally there, right at the corner, bigger than a wheel,
I'm not.
and it glows.
I'm sorry, right? I'm just not taking arguing with this one because you weren't driving for 8 hours, right?
I see now that's a better excuse. I'll give you. Okay, it's been a long drive. You were tired. That's a better excuse.
You were driving 8 hours, 8, and you weren't looking for where we were going.
I was actually trying to figure out where the fuck are we? Where's our turn?
Yes,
in case you were gonna miss the turn. And I still saw the fucking light.
Hey, can you get back on the video? Or do you want to blast my driving some more?
No.
I mean,
carry
if you
on.
blast my driving, just don't get in the car with me anymore. You can walk everywhere.
I would love to do that, but unfortunately driving licenses are fucking expensive.
Well, you can walk.
Where? Where do you propose I walk to in this fine landscape that's of value?
It's up there, you.
Like, outside of the petrol station, there's nowhere really of value in walking distance, I'm afraid.
There's town centre.
That's not walking distance. That's bus, taxi, and or train distance.
Directly is walking distance.
I very much disagree.
About an hour's walk. What's walking
Yes,
distance?
that's not walking distance. Right, if I can drive to a different fucking city in the time it takes me to walk there, it's not walking distance.
No, you can put in my driving, just don't get in the car.
Like,
Proceeds will go towards cleaning up the seas around the world. This was early November 2021. Then the official Team Seas account posted on November 3rd, 2021, quote, what an awesome crypto collaboration in support of the team. Then the CEO of Eternity Chain, Nick Rose, confirms in Telegram that the drop is supported by Mr. Beast, saying, Earn and ETH tokens will be accepted for the charity auction, which was slated to last 2 months. Now, the reason I'm sharing all of this is because 1 month into this 2-month charity auction on November 30th, 2021, the Rocket Fund or Beast Fund or whatever you want to call it starts selling huge amounts of this earn token. Allegedly, they sold over $2 million, while the charity itself was still going on. Now, I know that sounds horrible. It looks horrible. It is horrible. Although I have to tell you, personally, I don't think this was a master plan to pump a coin with a charity auction. If it was the plan, it was a bad one because the NFT auction was ultimately a flop. But do I also think it doesn't matter because regardless of your intention, selling tokens within a month of your 2-month charity auction is wrong, stupid, and unethical? Yes, I think that as well. Because in case you forgot, Mr. Beast is the charity guy whose name is on the website. It isn't a fund. It isn't a crypto rocket fund. It's Mr. Beast's branding. I even asked the Earn team about this, saying, quote, why did y'all list Mr. Beast instead of Rocket Fund in your partners investors? Was that discussed? They say, quote, we listed him, Mr. Beast, as a partner, and quote, yes, they accepted that. So according to the Earn team, Mr. Beast knew or should have known that his name was on the line for this investment and partnership. And yet, this fund, his fund, whatever you want to call it, sold tokens 1 month after starting a 2-month NFT auction for a charity. To be fair again though, it's hard to oversell how bad this NFT auction did. I found only one NFT that appears to have sold here, but the bids were made in the Earn token, which the fund was selling, and the actual sale of the NFT didn't happen until after the fund sold in November 30th. The transfer happened in December 23rd. So of course, I went to Mr. Beast directly to answer this and see if there was some more context they could provide. There was no response other than the statement we already read from Mr. Beast that he did not control the trading. Although again, that isn't a really satisfying answer because we've established Mr. Beast would sometimes direct what to buy and sell to this fund, like CryptoPunks. Personally, like I said, I don't think this was a pre-planned scheme, but regardless of intentions, if you're the charity guy, you support a charity, it flops while your fund makes millions of dollars in profits because it's selling the same Earn token people could bid on the charity with, that just is awful, and you should feel awful about it. Look, now I want to move on from that to talking about our final token, XCAT. This is a token you may remember from our investigation into Mr. Beast's business partner, KSI, but unlike KSI, Mr. Beast was not promoting it a lot on Twitter. In fact, the only reason we know Mr. Beast was in the pre-sale is that there were several articles about it bragging about that fact. Once again, Mr. Beast's name was used to promote this instead of the fund itself. And internally to investors, I have to say, this built up a lot of excitement, not just because Mr. Beast is a huge name, but because XCAT had what's called creator tokens. So the idea to some investors is that, well, if they're investing Mr. Beast and KSI, what if they were ever to launch creator tokens? That would be massive. And I bring this up because some people might ask, like, what do these affiliations, how do they impact people buying these projects? And the answer from what I've seen is they actually do impact it quite a lot because people are anticipating like further involvement, and also the idea is like they must not be investing unless they're long-term holders. You can see this in the Telegram chat. It became so common that in the XCAT community, one of the admins says, here we go again, another community member asking if there's any possibility of a Mr. Beast KSI token. And meanwhile, by the way, as that's happening, as the investors are hoping for these creator tokens and that they're imminent, behind the scenes, something entirely different had been happening. Like with Super and Earn, Mr. Beast's fund sold a lot of their XCAT early in 2021, rather than holding their tokens. And this was surprising to even the founder of XCAT himself, Oliver Bell, who said they told him they were gonna do the opposite. He tells me, quote, hey, so Mr. Beast reached out to me during our pre-sale raise. A group was set up with his team, and we had a call with his team, and they said...
Again, this one's confusing to me. Because it keeps referring to, on both sides, either Mr. Beast has told me or Mr. Beast's team has told me.
Yes.
So which one is it?
To my understanding, on some of them it was the team that had said XYZ, and other parts of information came directly from Mr. Beast too.
Yeah, this guy said, Mr. Beast said, oh yeah, I'm not going to sell it.
Yes.
Right, then moved on to something else and didn't think anything of it. Mm-hmm. Then his hedge fund goes, oh, it's going up. Time to dump this stock because I don't really need it. I've got something else better lined up. Mm-hmm. Sold it without Mr. Beast actually thinking too much of it.
Yeah.
He didn't get to see it till like later on. Because to be honest, most people who hold investments like this only hold them for about 2 or 3 months at the best anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
then
even with that in mind, like you'll see a little bit later in this video why this one in particular is a bit kind of like, oh no, like it was a charity auction to try and raise money for charity.
Charity auction being gone.
Like no, you find out a little bit later. In fact, it even kind of mentioned it there of while the NFT itself connected to the account. No. Didn't sell till after the auction.
Yeah, we're past that.
The account itself did sell during the auction time.
We're past that one now.
Like, it's still kind of
that icky. That one is icky. We're on a different token now. There's
No,
X
it's
Cat.
still the same group.
So it's X Cat. This
It
one.
is.
No, that was Easter tokens.
Mm-hmm.
This is X Cat. Different
Yes.
token.
It's owned by the same group. It's the same dudes that run the two.
That's
At least
it.
to my understanding from earlier when I watched, it was the same group that
No,
was
this
running
one's
the two things.
This one's a very different guy.
Was it?
Yeah,
Huh.
because it says. Yeah, this one's Oliver Bell.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was run by a different.
Was it? I remember both
yeah.
being fucking connected to XCAD.
No, X Cat's a different. The other one was Ethereum
Huh.
with Ethra tokens.
Yeah, no, I know both were running off of different NFT bases, but I remember
No,
the
different
two
company.
being connected.
No.
Okay, I must be misremembering. I've clearly gotten two things mixed in my head then.
Yeah, this one with this current cover. This is the most egregious one. But again, looking at the text and the tweets here, and the information he's given out,
Yeah.
I think it was like. Oliver was like talking to somebody at Mr. Beast's team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast's interested in this. Rather than a brand with Mr. Beast and KSI, as part of the branding. I think, oh, well, we're tokens for them. Mr. Beast hasn't gone back to Spain. Oh yeah, create a token for us.
Yeah.
Then it comes down like, it's like the stock got moved on again by, looks like the brokerage firm, rather than Mr. Beast. He's talking,
Like the investment group.
yeah, Mr. He's
Yeah,
going,
like-
I mean, I don't know, we're not planning on selling anything yet. And again, he's said that, moved on to a different project, like back to the Team C's or whatever, or something else. And he just had to go, like, we've had it for a couple months now, it's getting a bit stale, let's move it on. And let's look for a different venture.
It's still, I don't like it.
I think it's,
Okay, it's not. He's never not broken a law or anything, but it's still
I don't think it's broken a law, but I think
just
with
fucked.
Mr. Beast, it's more a case of too many pies and him not oversighting it.
Again, it's more of an issue of like the government these days of left hand doesn't know what the fuck right hand's up to and vice
Basically,
versa.
yeah.
Like
He's got so many projects going at once, right? He's
I
not.
don't think it's that. I genuinely think it's a case of he's got a manageable number of fucking projects on the go. He just doesn't fucking communicate with his team, or his team doesn't communicate with him.
I think it's more time to communicate with him.
Like they
'Cause a lot of
they're
time you-
not talking to each other about what each other's
a lot of time
fucking
you-
departments are up to.
A lot of time you bring like brokerage firm in, or you do what he's done. A fund, hedge fund. You basically set them up purposely for like, you know,
Yeah, he's set up to run with autonomy, but like,
Yeah.
like if I had a hedge fund doing shit with my money, I'd want to know exactly what the fuck they're doing at all times with my fucking money.
you do, but
I
most,
want to know where every fucking cent is.
you do. Most people don't. Most people only interested in has it made money? Yes. Okay, good. Has it made money? No. Why?
No, I care about, okay, has it made money? Yes. How? What has it done?
Most people don't
What
care.
shit have you been up to? Do I agree with this shit? If yes, carry on. If no, change your ways or get the fuck out.
I said most people don't care. They just care about the fact it's making money.
Yeah, and those people are fucking dickheads.
That's 90% of people do use hedge funds.
Yeah, and they're dickheads.
Do it that way.
Like,
himself.
Personally,
Oliver
I'd rather
said
control my
they told him
investments.
They were going to
Yeah.
do the opposite.
Could my-
He tells
I'd
me,
rather
quote,
know
"Hey,
where every fucking cent is going.
'Cause
Not
another-
like bullshit like this happening.
Because one of the boosts got like with one, you know, the small ones. The ones he said like, "I'll give us 250 quid. We'll give you about 10,000 by the end of the month."
Yeah, no.
Just one of those,
Fuck.
and they kept putting the money in.
Those are always fucking scams. Fuck
Not
off.
always. They just don't care.
250 and 10 grand out in a month. It's a scam.
No, it's possible. I can do
It's
it.
fucking not. It's a scam.
I can do it, but again, it depends. You have to pick your investments carefully.
Nah, they're scams.
Because they say what they did with her was they locked all her money into various short haul cryptos.
Yes.
As if you don't want to be in cryptos, you want to move, tell me you want to move to commodities. Because you can buy good commodities for a small investment up front.
Yes.
Usually about 10% of the total commodity.
Usually.
You sell off, make a profit, and you pay the rest of the commodity you paid with the much profit you already made. That's how commodities usually work on the market.
Usually.
You know, it's usually the ones at the end of the shortfall that has to pay them out in front, then they wait the next round, then make the money that way. Right? But the guy she had was obsessed with fucking crypto or foreign currency. Was kept putting the money in. I was like, that's not going to make it.
Yeah, they're not stable markets. They're
They
not
might make
like-
you like 70 quid here and there
Yeah.
of your 250, but it won't give you the profits you're looking for in like investments. You want to move to commodities, you know, sugar still a good one to run on.
Yeah.
Tobacco still a fairly decent market to dig into, especially in the foreign markets.
Oh yeah.
Tea, coffee, those are the ones you're looking for.
You know, highly taxable, perishable goods are.
Yeah,
They're your markets that usually do pretty strong.
yeah.
every
Quick changes, so you can, like literally you can make a profit in a day and sell them off,
Yeah.
or like at least in a week because the market's in for weeks at a time. So a week on, week off usually. How most of them markets work.
It's usually around that. Yeah.
So they're the ones you want to concentrate on, and those are the ones that can make you big money in very short amount of time.
Which even still, 250 to 10 grand in a month.
Wait.
Like, again, this isn't a financial advice, but also, like, if you're looking to get into investing, and an investment manager says you give me 250 quid, I can give you 10 grand by the end of the
don't
month.
bother.
He's fucking scamming you.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Don't get us wrong, it is possible to pull off.
It's doable, but it's unfucking likely.
That's literally you waking up as soon as the market's open.
Yeah.
Depending on
It's
market
not
you're
gonna
going. So you're like American market, you're there. If you're going to use the American market, your exchange, you're waking
for
2 in
us,
the
the
morning.
US market usually opens about 8 p.m. our
Yeah.
time.
No.
Yeah.
8 p.m. American, we because based in New York. So
yeah.
the
8
basic,
p.m. our time, the US stock market usually opens up for like European trade.
yeah.
I think it opens up like way earlier in America itself, but for Europeans
Yeah, so you,
trade in, it opens at 8 p.m.
what you do
our
is
time.
you set up an account in an American company, you access that account from Britain at like stupid o'clock in the morning, and then you start trading from that point.
Because when I was doing on the stock exchange, I was doing through Trade 212.
Yeah.
I like Trade 212, but with Trade 212, because they're a vaguely different country,
They're region locked.
they're region locked, but you can still trade on the American stock market through Trade 212 as a British person.
Yes, but it's like,
You get late access to the markets.
which
Like,
way you lose money
the
out of.
Americans wake up, they start doing their shit. I think there's an hour's grace, and then European market can come in,
Yeah.
do shit over there, and then
By that time, you've already lost the best investments.
yeah. I disagree. I made some decent flips here and there on it,
To
but
be honest, if you want from England, Europe, you want to get in the best market, it's at the Asian markets. That's where your best money's made.
I don't know. I always argue like Caribbean and Indian are usually, like, especially nowadays. If I was gonna look at putting into stocks, again, not financial advice. If I was gonna like put in stocks today, I'd be looking at like Indian markets, Caribbean markets.
No, actually.
Again, things like tea, sugar, shit like that.
Yeah, Team Sugar, I mean, to be honest,
Those are the two regions where like that shit is growing quite regularly still in high
Yeah.
numbers, and they're always profitable.
to be honest, at the moment, like, if you want to get into tech, China's your best bet.
Oh yeah, if you're looking to do like a tech company, China, even Japan, great spots.
Japan's great, you've got the money for it.
Yeah,
You
great
need-
spots to go through. Like,
If you want to run
some
Japan, though,
dollars,
you're going to at least start from at least a couple of grand before you hit that market. But your profits from there will fucking blast your ass off.
They'll go off, but
Yeah, especially in the mobile phone areas and that type of stuff. Or vending machines and mobile phones is the best ones for the Japanese market.
oh yeah,
Because they make bank.
they make a fucking fortune. Like if I was gonna start trade like Monday when I get paid, if I was gonna throw money up the stock, like on Monday when I get paid,
Coffee.
I'd be looking at like tea, sugar,
Tea, sugar, coffee is the
know.
best ones.
coffee.
At the moment, coffee's quite lucrative because
again, I hold coffee in the same regard as like whiskey. Of like I wouldn't invest in it because like I don't give a shit about the high brand fucking fancy shit.
there's the problem.
Like, if I was gonna invest in a coffee company, it'd be like Nescafe or some shit. Like one of
No.
the shit ones is always profitable because it costs nothing to make and it costs nothing to buy.
To be honest, coffee, if you play with mummy right, the smaller micro coffee makers.
Yeah, even those guys, it's like nah. I
There's
don't
not-
buy their shit, so I wouldn't invest in.
I mean, the
their
obvious
company.
one's always sugar.
Yeah, like sugar, like I use sugar all the time. I love sugar. Yeah, I'll happily invest into a sugar market. That's fine.
Tomatoes is a good one as well. Like tomatoes is
Yeah.
a damn good one.
Tomatoes is genuinely,
But it's
a strong
very-
market normally. Yeah, it's usually a very strong market that's got some serious valleys and some hella good peaks.
Yeah,
Like, but you gotta watch it like a fucking hawk.
yeah. Tomatoes, you literally got to watch minute by minute of that
Oh
market.
yeah, because any given second, that shit can just go and you're fucked.
Yeah, because tomato crops are really destroyed.
They're really
A bad,
temperamental
like
plants.
breeze, especially the best ones like the heirloom lateral plum tomatoes, the highest one you get in Italy,
Oh yeah,
right?
they're
Though-
one of the most temperamental crops on planet fucking Earth.
yeah, a light breeze can fuck that crop.
Orthodox are damn good tomatoes, but fucking
Yeah, problem
a
is,
bitch to farm.
tell about picture. Once you pick them, you have an hour
Yeah,
to preserve them, or they're lost.
like they are very temperamental little fucking things.
There's people went about
Oh,
tin
great.
tomatoes, like a lot of chefs say, oh, don't use tin tomatoes, use proper tomatoes. Like, no, tin plum tomatoes are fucking great for making bolognese with.
Wonderful, yes.
Right? The reason why they're tin for is, you ever try picking plum tomatoes? You got like 2-3 hours and it's like mush in your hand.
Yeah.
You got to pick, boil them, and preserve
Even
them
at like
fast.
2 or 3 hours, you're pushing your luck a little bit. Like,
Yeah, you got to pick them, stabilize them by boiling them, pack them in tins. To even like the big Italian names in Italy would say like, yeah, tinned all the way because
Yeah.
the nice to get your hands.
It's less hassle.
Unless you
Don't
have that
lose
tomato farm
anything.
by your fucking back door.
Yeah.
to make a pollinators out of for the restaurant is not worth the time.
It's really not. It's just such a fuck about.
Although chicken markets come back recently.
You say come back. The chicken market again has always been fairly stable.
Eggs,
Like it's always
eggs
been
have.
relatively good, decent.
Eggs have, but actually no, different breeds of chicken.
Yeah, even the poultry market. Like I said, like last 5-6 years, fairly stable little market. Like still kind of volatile, but pretty good.
I know the pork market's it's plateaued like fuck now.
Yeah, the pork market's kind of stable, as stable as it can get. It's flatlined. It's
There's been some interesting movement in the fish market, but again, that's down more like French bitching at us.
yeah, like the fish market's really unstable. I wouldn't go anywhere to fuck near fish right now. Like
No, what fish no, but crab, prawn, and lobsters yes.
in terms of like commodity trading, no, I wouldn't. In terms of a business to get like to start up,
Yes.
of, like buy a fishing trawler, go do,
Or
yeah,
invest in a trawler
absolutely.
itself,
Yeah, absolutely. Like that. Yeah, I would.
because those markets
But,
are
like-
are stable. Them ones,
Like
because
commodity stock, nah, still way
Because
too
that-
unfucking stable.
highly perishable. But if you invest in a boat itself,
Yeah, invest in a boat, get like commission of its profit margin. Great idea, but
yeah, again, investments
commodity
coming
stock in it,
no,
nah,
because it's too
can't
perishable. But investment in the boat itself, because those markets always because all them goods always go to France
do. Oh yeah,
automatically, and they're fairly stable pricing
yeah.
for those. You can guarantee what your margin's going to be.
Right.
It's like
You've got a pretty strong idea of where it's going to be.
It's like tuna fishing in the Pacific. That's the one you want to get your teeth into.
Yeah.
Again, don't buy the commodity on it. Buy an investment in a boat.
Again, not financial advice, merely personal opinions on
Yeah.
a financial matter. Please don't sue us.
Yeah.
Dude, do not listen to us. We're not rich. We're chuckle fucks.
Yeah. Again, if you plan like fishing and stuff like that, don't use the market. Use investment on a boat because trust me, there's a lot of captains out there looking for investors
Yes.
to invest a trip out because boats are expensive.
They're very expensive. But again, do not listen to us. We're not rich. We're chuckle fucks.
Yeah.
This is as far away from financial advice as you can get. We are merely discussing our opinions on how we would do if we were going to do.
Yes.
Which I don't think either of us have any intentions of doing until maybe the new year. And even then, do not do the same shit we're doing. We're mentally not well.
Yeah. Another investment I would make more for now, right? It's a weird market, but it's grown big, is old craft markets.
Yeah, old craft markets.
So traditional
I do
blacksmithing,
include-
traditional bladesmithing, even like arrow making,
Yeah.
equipment making.
Like especially in today's age with like how like YouTube and TikTok and that like their algorithms pick up.
Yeah.
You see it like every couple of years, like an older like craftsman style fucking booms in popularity out of nowhere all of a
Yeah,
sudden.
there's very few of them out
And
there.
then it dies and then 2-3 years go by and boom and like they're-
Particularly one at the moment.
I think some of them are. 'Cause I argue like Forged in Fire started it.
Yes, it
Forged
did.
in Fire on the History Channel and later Blaze. That show started this trend.
It did, yes, because
Like that show got popular, and then it went onto YouTube and that, with, like its clips, and it picked up kind of some traction there.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of caused this trend to start happening in the algorithm of every couple of years. Forged in Fire sees like another little surge in popularity again, triggers the algorithm and it goes, okay, what shit's out there that's similar to this? Oh look, that man's making shillelaghs. We'll push him.
yeah,
You know, like
because there's an Irish guy I've seen a few times.
I was that's
doing just
exactly
work.
who I'm referencing, the
Yeah.
Irish carpenter guy who made shillelaghs recently.
Yeah.
There's a whole thing like the shillelaghs have been stolen and he's got a bounty out for them and it's a whole thing that's going on right now on YouTube that's really fucking cool to go watch. Like,
Because
it sounds like a movie. Like it sounds like Irish John Wick. Like instead of killing his dog, they stole his shillelaghs. Like it's so dumb.
probably like blood fuse we start over making the family shillelagh. It is one of those weird things about Irish culture. Like
It is like.
there's this,
Happily, it's not a family shillelagh. Like they're like he did
Yeah.
it himself. They're like one was a gift for a friend. And
yeah, if you stole someone's family shillelagh in Ireland, you're fucked.
oh yeah, you so much just look at a family shillelagh wrong, you might get fucking shanked.
But anyway, yeah, traditional crafts have come back in a booming way.
They really have. Like I mean, I also think with especially like ones like blacksmithing and like especially like old fashioned tailoring.
Yeah.
I think like the LARP communities and
Reenactment community is big.
Reenactment and the HEMA. That's the one I'm after. HEMA communities of like.
Less HEMA, because HEMA is more that.
As it, you have to wear like the padded armor and shit to do HEMA. Like
No,
usually,
for like
you've got
that,
chainmail and shit you can put over it and everything.
for that type of stuff, you're looking more at that medieval combat that's linked to HEMA, but not quite HEMA.
Yeah, I know the stuff you're on about, like the medieval MMA, as people are calling it.
Yeah, where you get let's use full-on weapon and plate mail to beat the shit out of each other.
Cause like they have like their own versions of like Renaissance fairs that are like way more hardcore.
Those
like,
guys,
like those that entire kind of scene as a genre.
Yeah.
Of like that collective.
Because one of the rules in there is you have to have traditional armor made in a traditional fashion, so you have to have proper fitted plate and everything that has been made.
And even with things like again like LARPing and like Renaissance fairs and shit, like while you don't have to have like such high tech stuff, you'll do those events. Especially if you're somebody that's been doing like a Renaissance fair every year, multiple times a year for like a decade.
Yeah.
You're probably at the point where it's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll throw 10 grand at some plate mail because I think it's funny.
You know the cosplayers want to make like an OZ character.
Oh yeah.
You might start off like form stuff to start off with.
Yeah, and then you slowly start upping the quality every couple of years until you've spent more money than you will ever admit to spending on cosplay.
You got the Dwarven Dad.
A single character.
Got Dwarven Dad. He started with form.
Yeah.
And you can see now, in the past couple of years' progression, he's now dwarf cosplayer now is pretty much full plate mail.
Yeah.
At this point.
It's like there's this guy I've been kind of low key like basic internet stalking for a while. I've been kind of like watching his shit for about 2 years on YouTube.
Aye.
I can never remember his fucking name. I'm really bad with names, but like a lot of people are probably familiar with him because he got big on TikTok a couple of years ago. It's how I heard about him. Like one of my friends heard of him on TikTok, and I went and looked him on YouTube. And he made a fully functional power armor cosplay out of Fallout 4.
I know what you're about, yes.
He made it out of like PVC and foam and
yes.
shit. It looked really fucking cool. He's now building an actual functioning full metal. He's hoping to make it bulletproof too.
Because there's a guy similar to him.
Fallout powered armor, like it's got servos and shit in it, so it's actually powered movement motors. And
there was a group.
It seems so cool.
There was a group that made the functional proton sword.
Yes, Hacksmiths did that one.
Geese gun. They made also made the geese gun and several other things part of YouTube. And then you've got that scientist guy who put the petrol engine in a fucking mobility scooter.
Yes.
And took it like 120 miles an hour and almost died.
This guy is genuinely, just a random chuckle fuck. He's got no engineering background whatsoever. He's not a scientist. He's just an everyday nerd.
Yeah.
It's just like for like one like event as a cosplay, spent a bit too much money doing a really cool cosplay, got some traction, somehow made a profit on it and went, I think I've got enough money to do it legit.
Yeah, because
fuck it, let's try. And now he's making, again, like returning investment out from that project of, cause he's doing like videos of it as he like makes new developments on it.
Full of right.
Like films it and like, here's how I did this bit and here's how this bit works and getting millions of views at a time. It's really fucking cool to see.
In Japan, for the cosplay community in Japan, a new trend started over there thanks to like the manga and anime My Dress Up Darling.
Yes.
Which basically starts out with like, a girl who wants to do cosplay. Mostly slightly cosplay because she plays erotic games. And there's one nerd kid, kind of nerd, who does traditional Kento dolls.
Yes.
With like dolls with thick head and makes the clothes wrap around them. Right? And you got bullied for as a kid. And is very thinking about it. Them two meet up and he starts making her cosplays for her.
Yes.
Gets a few pictures taken. And then he starts getting commissioned by other popular cosplayers to make outfits for them.
Yeah.
Because he's attention to detail. Now that has started a trend over there of people going to these traditional makers with like vague content, like I want to dress with this character, here's some vague material on it, and then they're making almost perfect replicas of the of the outfits to fit the person they make for. That's starting to come over here now, where people go on like traditional dressmaking looks saying, I want to dress with this fictional character, can you help? I need a kind of pattern, here's a video, here's an image of it. Okay, that's enough. And they're going,
here's a drawing of it, figure it out.
And they do.
And like most tailors, like most people that do any kind of sewing, if you show us a picture or a drawing or whatever of roughly what the fuck you're trying to explain to us, we can look at it and go, I've got a rough idea how to do that.
Yeah.
Even if we've never done anything even remotely fucking similar, we can look at it and go, I've got a rough idea how I'd execute that. And most of us are more than happy to do like 2 or 3 practice goes first while we figure it the fuck out. Because you've got us intrigued now of, how would I do that?
Yeah.
Let's try this way, fucking... No, that looks like shite. Let's try it this way then. Like, see, that fixed that problem. It's made that problem, right? There's me fucking suspect.
It's funny enough, there's a scene where his grandpa comes back because his grandpa has a heart attack and you can see him come with like lacy panties in for the clout he's making for this lass. He almost has a heart attack. He comes back and oh, this is what I was doing. He shows the cosplay he's making. Very nice again. Yeah, but he's like a little detail here to get right, and the guy, oh yeah, see, but if you try it this way,
Yeah.
Get it better. And the glass again. What the fuck?
Yeah, like, cause I actually have a personal story very similar to this.
Yeah.
A few years ago, again, during lockdown, when I was having a mental breakdown. It's a project that started way before lockdown, but like the important bit of it happened during lockdown, where I was making a luchador mask
Yes.
for myself. I've always been, I was trying for years to get a really good luchador mask made.
They're hard to get hands
They're
on.
very hard to find any tailors willing to even try.
Even inside
So
Mexico.
I gave up and started trying to learn how to do it myself.
Even within like Mexico itself, where
Even
luchadors
out
are still
in
quite
Mexico,
popular.
it's a bitch to find a guy.
There's only I think in the total of Mexico itself, there's like 9 people who've done it, and they're like families who've done it for
There's
generations.
nine traditional luchador sewers left, who are like the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th generation families.
And most of the big
It's
names
been
go to
their
those
thing.
9 people, and they're like back up for like
Yeah.
1,000 years.
The
Their great grandkids have got bookings.
Yeah.
At this point.
But there's, it's like at Mexico City, anyone in the world, if you're looking to get a luchador mask done,
Yeah.
there's like really high quality. Mexico City.
Yeah, it's the only place
Go
you
to
can
Mexico City, because you, like you said, you're gonna struggle to get in with like those old gen, fucking 15th generation luchador
Yeah.
mask makers.
Don't get me wrong, they're
There
fucking
are-
artists.
There are so many first gen, second gen guys working out of Mexico City who are fucking talented.
The problem again with
Really talented.
problem with luchador masks is one of those things is if you're planning on doing that, it's one of those items is go to Mexico, so they can actually measure your fucking face to get it done properly, so it actually fits.
Go out there, scout the markets, find a guy, because I argue one of, if not the most famous luchador wrestlers today, Rey Mysterio, right? I think you can agree with me there. Rey Mysterio's the most famous luchador today, who's still active and alive. I think we can all agree that's accurate, right? And Rey Mysterio's got a story along the lines of what I'm on about.
Yeah.
Of what Mexico City, where he went to Mexico City to do a gig, and he found out when he was in Mexico City there was a bunch of bootleg Rey Mysterio masks being sold by these first, second gen guys. So he was going around, basically in disguise, by which I mean he didn't have his mask on, going out and basically checking them out, being like, and he says he found one guy that straight up just bootlegging his masks hard way, but they were so high fucking quality, right? He walked into the guy's shop and was holding one in his hand, going, "Is this a knockoff, or has he just bought this off the WWE? What the fuck?" Poking at it. Ended up hiring the guy. That guy's now one of Rey Mysterio's personal mask makers. That guy works exclusively for Rey Mysterio now, because he was that talented. And there's so many more of them out there.
Like I say, if you're planning to get a mask done, bear in mind these things stick to your face and they're very skin tight. So actually go to the guys, meet them.
Oh yeah, they have to be super skin tight.
So they can actually measure your face so it actually fits properly. Because even down, because you think, oh, get one shown on my face, I'll do. No. It'll itch, stretch, and cause marks on your face you don't want to know about.
It really will. But I was learning to, teaching myself, I should say, to make one with what I can only describe as fuck all in the way of resources.
Especially the leather ones with the bastards.
Oh, I nowhere near good enough to warrant wasting good leather on such a project yet. I was working with cheap cloth that I got from a very kind Polish man that I knew, who unfortunately moved back to Poland because his business failed. Anyway, not the story. So I was in my living room. It was during lockdown, and I was sat on the couch. My mum was sat in her chair, and my Aunt Sharon was staying with us at the time. She was sat in a different chair. And for context, all three of us, me, my mum, and my Aunt Sharon, are massive sewing people, right? I like doing things like little teddy bears. I'm really good at felt bears. I like doing those. I'm decent at patch up work, stuff like that. My mum's not so much, she can sew, but she's better with a sewing machine. I prefer hand stitching. And my Aunt Sharon's a cross stitcher. That's what she's really good at. So anyway, I was sat making my mask. I was on iteration 5. Yeah, iteration 5 of the mask. I was basically like just finishing up. Like I'd finished the seam. It was fitting nicely. The only issue I'd come across so far was the eye holes. The eyes were a bit jagged, really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I was basically beating the shit out of myself in my own head trying to figure out how do I fix these fucking eyes. And fucking... like, me and Sharon could clearly see I was getting fucking annoyed at myself. So she's like, right, what you trying to figure out, Vegas? So like, I showed her the ads. I was like, I'm trying to figure out how to unfuck this. I've done a shit job with the scissors. I'm trying to unfuck this without making the eye holes bigger because they're the exact size I want them to be. And she looked at it. She looked at me. She looked at the mask. She looked at my sewing kit and just went, Vegas, you're a fucking idiot. I was like, what do you mean? The solution's right the fucking front of you. What do you mean? She goes at my sewing kit and she pulls out like some glittery thread I had that was like pretty much the exact same colour as the fucking mask. Exact same shade of grey with glitter in it, and just went, just fucking use that and do a seam. You fucking bitch, you're right. Son of a fuck, why didn't I think of that? And I started looking at the rest of my threads and went, wait a minute, I've got an even better idea. Because on this mask, the stars were blue and red that I had on the mask. And I had glittery blue and glittery red and went, oh, that'll bounce with my tertiary colours. And then like the gay bit of my brain got involved. And we started colour coding. And we seamed the eyes. Genius! Like sometimes when you're doing a project like that kind of intense, like you're gonna be beating the shit out of yourself because you're figuring it out on your own. Sometimes you need to go find somebody who realistically knows less than fuck all about what you're doing and get them to look at it. Where they know similar trades but not the exact thing you're trying to do, to look at it and tell you why you're being a fucking moron about what you're doing. Like, some especially like with those hyper, like, specific parts of a trade.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes the answer is so fucking obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Any old chuckle fuck should know how to do it.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why you don't think of it, because it seems too simple at first, so your brain doesn't consider it.
No, I'll give you two.
And then a normal guy looks at it and goes, you're being a fucking moron. You go, you bastard, you're right, I'm being a moron.
Right.
God damn it, the answer's so simple.
Two things I'll give you similar to that one, right, which is again amazing, is all construction techniques such as like bottle and daubing, live screening, all that type, because only like, I think about 5 people in the country can do them now.
Something like that, yeah.
Special restoration projects. And next one is car restorations.
Yes.
Any car like before 2000. Most garages have no fucking clue how to build them.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because my trike, when I got burnt out, the bastards, I'm so angry at that. When I find the fucker who did it, trust me, hell would be a kind place for him.
Yeah.
Shall we say? Is look how much trouble I had to find a garage that could actually repair the damn thing.
Oh yeah, you had a lot of fucking bother getting that thing fixed up.
Even then, sometimes they've got very creative and now repair solutions on that thing. Because like starting with, I had to take the armor out, disassemble it, and then reassemble it back to make the fucker work.
Oh yeah.
You know, that kind of like bullshit.
It was like one gear was like 2 millimeters out, but he couldn't figure out which one, so he just
Yeah.
went, fuck it, we'll just disassemble it and reassemble it and it'll fix it. Fuck it.
Pretty much that's how most of the repair worked on that trike, because like, that trike's from the donor bike was from the 80s. And it's just getting modern parts for it just wouldn't work. I mean, the one part we had to get brand new was the solenoid.
Yeah.
You had that from a fucking America second hand.
Yeah.
To get that took like months to get back to me. Well, I still pissed me off at the fact I've got eventually everything working. Everything was perfectly working, just mwah.
And it got set off.
It got set on fire.
Yeah.
Literally a day after I got it back. I was pissed. One other one though.
Well, that's what you get for wanting nice things in
I
a low-income neighbourhood.
I'm planning to get another one, or building one at least. That's probably a project for us at one point.
That's it, right. If we finish up Coffeezilla,
Yeah.
so it's
Mr.
almost
Beast
tomorrow,
reached
and
out to
then
me during our
if we
pre-sale
save
a group was set up with his team, and we had a call with his team, and they said they'd like to
fucking what's her name? Help. Aye, save her and the other one for a different day. I think that's
Well, we're planning to stream tomorrow.
yeah.
And
Fuck it, just like 3 in a row. Fuck it,
Because like tomorrow,
like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
no, because that's what's Sunday.
Oh yeah, we're out Saturday. So yeah, Thursday, Friday, Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
fuck
we're not long Sunday, Saturday, but Sunday I think because we're planning doing like I think it was Divinity Run.
Yeah, I think we're planning to do that at some point this
Yeah.
week. Yeah.
We're planning doing that Sunday style fresh characters on a Divinity Run.
Yeah.
If I remember serving correctly.
I think that was the plan. Which I'll save that for like the new year. Use that as like the new year launch idea. Like
I'll probably have to after New Year, New Year, January, because like there's something happening in January. We're not too sure what's going on there yet.
yeah,
So I think save that to like after that
I think that might be
and that, because there's a couple things I still want to cover because of the Israeli issue we're going to cover.
Yeah, we've been meaning to go back and cover that recently.
Yeah, because there's some.
Been some big
There's our
developments there.
opinions have changed slightly on that one because of recent events.
My opinion hasn't changed by much,
Hasn't
But
been
it has
much,
changed.
but it has changed.
and in an important manner.
Yeah, because the video came out recently that
I think it was last week.
actually no, it was Sunday.
Was it Sunday? Was it only
only Sunday, yeah.
Fuck.
Sunday the 15th it happened.
You're right. It would have been. Yeah, it would have been Sunday.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Sunday.
because I was talking to my American friends about it on Monday. So yeah, it would have been
Yeah.
Sunday. Yeah.
So I showed you pretty much Sunday night.
Yeah.
I showed you the video. No, it's Monday morning I showed you it.
I think it was Monday morning. Cause
Yeah.
I think it was silly o'clock. Monday morning I came down to get something. I think it was Monday afternoon I was talking to one of my American friends about it.
Yeah.
There was
If
no
I
strings
remember
attached
right.
to the investment. They did, however, want a lot bigger.
So what we might do
ticket than
Sunday then is we do a run on that type of game we were playing.
Oh, Shadows.
Shadows, yeah.
Do Shadows of Doubt on? Yeah, no, I'm absolutely down to do that on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll do a run of that because I'll be.
Um,
Because we're still both,
Yeah.
even though you're controlling, we're still both technically give information on it.
yeah.
But I offered them, which I'm glad I did not fulfill. We discussed not just flipping this token, as this can damage projects if people have decent sized tickets. It was my understanding we were aligned on this. However, after listing to which XCAD performed well, there was heavy dumping from a wallet linked to Mr. Beast's team. I got in contact with them immediately and asked them why they were selling like this. Now, Oliver later claims this discussion about flipping tokens and them being aligned about the fact they're not going to flip these tokens so quickly was with Jason. And apparently, Oliver was so upset about what happened, he DM'd Jimmy directly, quote, explaining his team will ruin his reputation. And look, sorry to be a broken record, but yes, I reached out to Jimmy about this too. And once again, there was no reply besides the statement we read earlier. It's worth mentioning that I asked Oliver for proof of this message about ruining relationships, and he said the message had been deleted on Telegram. So who you believe here is up to you. Oliver
You're using Telegram,
also
of course
said,
it was
quote, I
deleted.
don't think
Yeah.
Jimmy has a bad heart or is a
Kind
bad
of the
person.
point of Telegram,
I think
to
he
be
has
fair.
genuine interest in the crypto space, but
Again, this is my point is, I think it's like Jimmy, he's talking to Mr. Beast or Jimmy.
Mhm.
Right, Jimmy's saying one thing,
And his
And his
team's
team's
saying
do-
and doing another.
yeah,
Like,
doing a complete another thing.
Yeah.
Even though
Which,
financially,
again, just not enough communications happening between the two.
yeah, financially, his team's doing the correct thing of like keeping it for a couple months and dumping it out of it. Reputation-wise and longevity of an investment,
It's they need to have these conversations about individual projects
Yeah.
and say these are the ground rules. This is what I want to do with this project.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's done that way. Or if the team's like, look, financially you're better doing it this way, say that to him so he can say that's what his intentions are.
yes.
The two need to be communicating with each other what their fucking plans and intentions are.
Which I think for the Mr. Beast scandal of past year overall has been, from what I've read into most stuff, has been that was like Mr. Beast, like, especially with the game ones, Mr. Beast doing one thing,
Yeah.
right? And oh no,
It's other people in his team doing the opposite.
like
a lot of
the
time.
boys versus girls Rubik's Cube one, where he
Yeah.
basically paid the top guy to leave, so the girls had a fighting chance over it.
Yes.
You know, it's one of the things is, like, did he make that decision, or was he one of his team say, do this because it'll be a better image for you?
Yeah.
Again, and he went, if you absolutely believe I'll do it, type thing. It's like one of those. It's hard to pin on whether it's intentional or
Yeah.
like someone wants to say, oh, it's edited out so it looks this way, and then again, it's like you know, well, a lot of these people in the computer, they're like offensive, like yes, because normal people, how many people are gonna meet? You're gonna have like a random motherfucker off the street, like yeah, come on, take part in this. Here we go.
Yeah.
You know, or he's like, I've got a friend John I've known for a few years, let him try his hand at it. You know, since the point of the video is like a competition running, which is fun, not the prize money at the end of it.
Yeah.
Prize money is once people like, yeah, he's a form paying. The whole point of Mr. Beast video is like, oh, that's interesting, colourful.
Yeah. It's like there's one Mr. Beast video that like I think is really good. I really enjoy. Is where he basically did Naked and Afraid.
Yeah.
With just two random chuckle fox. Like really good video. Really, because it's right up my alley. I mean, it's basically just Survivor with two cons. Like
Oh yeah, they got paid about so much how long they stayed there for.
yeah. Like
Because,
I think it goes up by like $100,000 every day or some shit.
Yeah, because
Like, you see the two guys struggling the whole time with like, I want to make a fuck ton of money, but also I really miss my wife. Like, you have one guy who's like, I really miss my wife, I want to go home, and the other guy's like, I miss my wife too, but no, I want to make $10 million. I want to bankrupt Mr. Beast, you're staying.
Yeah.
And he gaslights the other guy for like 90% of it until like they win like one of the prizes for like one of the games is like, okay, you can make a phone call home. And like the guy phones his wife and his wife's in tears down the phone. He's in tears. He's like, okay, I'll quit. And the other guy's like, don't you fucking, if you quit, I have to quit too. It's like, I'm not allowed to just stay solo. Don't fucking screw me like this, you bastard. I have plans to ruin Mr. Beast. And the guy's there like, please, I just want to see my kids. I'm tired.
I want sex.
I want to have sex and I want to hold my children in that order, please. I don't care anymore. I'm going home. The guys are like, please, like, one more week. Fine. And then 2 days later, he immediately pulls the flare on the gun. Like, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, dude. Like, they hug it out, but you can tell he's fucking pissed.
Yeah, because we don't know that one.
He's like, you motherfucker.
Most Critical tried to reenact it for a day.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, we're terrified.
I would have been game. I honestly think I could have bankrupted Mr. Beast if he got me to do it. Like, if I'd been recruited for that show, not a fucking soul would have been leaving that island.
Easily, because it's our area of specialties, really.
Yeah, it's what we're good at.
It's like, I want to try doing the videos like Team U versus Amazon type videos.
Oh, I'd love to.
Problem is though, like
I want Teemu though.
I watched a few videos like you picked the worst shit possible of those lists.
Yeah.
Like, what was last time?
That one with fishing with Norm and the other fellas. And...
Not the island one. We're both from Team U versus Amazon. We had like 1,000. Do it. The Amazon team, they did one smart thing, is they bought a hot tent.
Yes.
Cost them £300, but that's what they bought.
Yes.
Right. That was a smart purchase.
Good investment.
Other purchases were fucking idiotic.
I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. You let me loose on Teemu with $1,000 with the intention of get everything you need to survive for like 24 hours. I'll have the kind of equipment ready, like under budget, where I could live out there for like 6 months, uninterrupted.
I mean, the Team U guys. I mean, they bought a fucking. They bought a lot of Asian food that had no idea what it was.
Yeah.
Which was a mistake anyway,
Yeah,
because
probably,
Asian pre-packed food does require a certain type of bravery and taste
Yes.
to eat them. I've eaten lots of them sometimes, some I like, some no. I will never touch again.
Because like, the way I'd do it is like I'd basically have like maybe 3 to 5 days worth of like pre-packed rations,
Yeah.
and then everything else would just be like supply of like fucking shelter supplies, knives and craft tools, fishing rod,
It's in them. Some of the stuff they bought.
fishing tackle.
Well, you could tell they weren't.
Hunting
They had no
supplies.
idea how to do like camping. Is they bought a blow up fucking tent.
Yeah, which no. Where are
Right.
you gonna get your electricity from, dickheads?
No, they had a hand pump. Came with it.
Still.
Right. Get one bought that because
Yeah, I don't want my tent set up to take me half a day, thank you.
Right. Then they bought a little stove. Right. They buy a little stove, a little like burn wood
Yeah,
stove.
like a little stove, great. A good idea.
Instead
It
of
saves time,
it was a
saves
shit
effort.
one. They could have went bigger.
Even still, even a small little piece of shit camping stove, it saves
No,
time.
the problem comes down to
energy,
if
and
I
effort
tried Team
building
U.
a fire.
Team U's fine for you because the clothes will fucking fit your ass.
I mean, yeah. Even clothing wise, fucking. don't
Me,
need to
clothes and me for
think
me
about
size.
it. Like I've got clothes I can take with me.
No, you gotta buy the clothes for 5 as well.
Fair.
Even for my ass, trying to buy clothes from Team U would be an impossible feat.
Yeah. Right. I'll be back in a minute. I need a pee and a shit, so I'll be back in a minute. Entertain the people for me while
We'll keep playing.
But I think the team that handles his crypto is completely clueless. And here, on this last point, I have to disagree with Oliver. I don't think that Jimmy's crypto team is clueless. I think they saw an opportunity to make millions of dollars with Mr. Beast's valuable brand, and they took it. And they did make millions of dollars. And along the way, they did some things that were shady. Whether or not you think they were also illegal is probably going to be shaped by our unanswered questions and where you fill in those gaps. For example, do you think Mr. Beast knew about the selling that was going on May 12th for the super token? Why did he make that tweet? And then, do you think Mr. Beast knew about the charity auction and the selling that was happening on November 30th? And do you think Oliver Bell DM'd Mr. Beast and told him his crypto team would ruin his reputation? And if so, was that ignored? I hate to leave so many unanswered questions here, but I warned you, this was a complicated story. And a big part of the problem is the guy at the center of this story cannot or will not give more than a heavily lawyered statement through a spokesman who's a crisis management consultant. And let me just say, it's also frustrating that this statement takes zero accountability. Despite the fact Mr. Beast's team knew every major allegation that we're laying out here today, there's no mention of selling while Mr. Beast was tweeting about Super Token. There's no mention of them selling tokens a month after they partnered with a 2-month charity auction. And because of that, this statement feels very hollow. I think to Mr. Beast and probably to his fund, maybe this is just business, you know? They set out to make a lot of money, and they made a lot of money. What's the problem, right? This is America. They might think this is the biggest Mr. Beast nothing burger since Mr. Beast burger. But look, honestly, I'd agree with them if they had done this crypto stuff without using Mr. Beast's name. But they want to have their cake and eat it too. This fund trades on Mr. Beast's name, as we've seen. They get in pre-sales based on his name. He tweets from his public account, and they're putting his name publicly on projects' websites instead of a fund. But when things go south, suddenly, oh, Mr. Beast, what? No, no liability, just because he's not sitting there physically pressing the buttons. I don't think that's the way it works. Look, I want to close with the final part of this CryptoPunks podcast we showed you earlier, because in many ways, I think it's a microcosm of this story. Obviously, I have to say, I'm not making any comments or judgments about the guy who's suing me, who's also in this clip. That's just coincidence. I am only talking about Mr. Beast's reaction, because as Mr. Beast is talking about Gary V's great CryptoPunks call, there's a moment when the co-host says, hey, maybe instead of Gary V being a genius, maybe it's just the call itself that makes the market. And Mr. Beast kind of defends it. He says, no, that was in February. You know, CryptoPunks didn't pop until the summer. And, you know, I never talked about CryptoPunks until this very moment.
Can I ask you guys a question? When Gary does that call with all these billionaires, and 8 months or a year later, everybody's like, Gary was right again.
Yeah.
Is it possible that he's right because of the call? Do you know what I'm saying?
I think about that a lot.
Dude, he has all these
I think about
billionaire
that a
market
lot.
makers in the thing.
think
He
about it a
makes the
lot.
call, makes the market. By the way, you look around at all the punk owners a year later, and you're like, damn, it's all the same motherfuckers that were on the call.
No, because bro, there's 10,000 punks, and there's only like 30 of us on the call. We can only own and do so much. There's still an entire
Yeah,
market
yeah.
that's gonna happen regardless.
I can tell you, I don't think why, because that was all back like early February. Like
Right.
things didn't pop off till later, and every like NFT project was popping off, not just punks.
I mean, make no mistake. Like having such influential people involved in projects, it can't hurt the ability for the project to
but like
work. You know what I'm saying?
95% of those people didn't even mention it. You know what I mean? Like,
Right,
I've never
right.
talked about it publicly.
Yeah, but that last part isn't quite true. The reason we're all here is Mr. Beast tweeted about CryptoPunks the same day he bought them back in February of 2021. That's how we found his wallet.
Fair enough, I can understand his point there in that one. It's... Again, yeah, 30 people versus, say, 10,000. Yeah, I can see Vegas' point, like, you got a lot of influential YouTubers and Twitch streamers sitting there on stream or in the call, which, you know, a name attached to branding is important. Hence, like, Adidas exists.
Even though we now know someone else was involved too, and I would apply the same level of scrutiny to many of the investments we've talked about. Was it the genius of Jason Williams, Mr. Beast, or this fund that made them tens of millions of dollars? Maybe. Or was it the fact that the name they brought to the table was Mr. Beast, one of the most influential and valuable brands in the world? And that's what got them the great deals. That's what got them a bunch of eyeballs. That's what made it so valuable to have his name on these websites. And maybe that's what made the market. Ultimately, I think it's for you to decide.
What I want to do... Back out there a second. Review of
A pre-sale. How much did y'all make?
switch over.
It's not that we
Selling out
made.
your fans.
Oh,
So
yeah.
other
Here,
people
can you
jump
give
on your
exact?
fans.
Hold
Go away.
In here to we have Oompaville, who Mr. Beast decided to do the tell-all interview with, and I was able to ask a handful of follow-up questions. I think it was 2 or 3 questions at the end of the video through Oompaville. I just wrote up a Google Doc because I had a feeling that they weren't going to be properly addressed. So we're going to go over those responses a bit out of order, in the order that I think is the most interesting, actually, because unfortunately, because of how it was filmed and then the follow-up questions were asked, they're at the very end of the video, and I really feel like they actually matter a lot. It's kind of a shame because I think a lot of the questions will not be seen by most people because it's a 2.5-hour interview. Probably most people only saw sort of the very casual answering of the crypto allegations, sort of more towards the middle of the story. So we're going to go through this step by step. Obviously, I wish I had been able to ask these questions myself. Unfortunately, that's just not how it
There was
worked
another
out.
thing I was going to
So,
talk about.
What's that?
credit users
There
were
was,
not
but I'll save it till
satisfied.
after.
They were I'm not.
I'll use it as a
I couldn't have
closing
been able to do
segment.
The wallet. Mr. Beast, as we know, has maintained it was a
Run- would- quick run the Voidzilla one.
investigation. There's a lot of
Ah,
evidence.
right, the follow-up
But
bit.
Yeah.
The story gets more complicated when you see a podcast on Impulsive, where Mr. Beast talks about at least
Oh,
some of
I'm
those
fucking
buying
sore.
and selling decisions seem to have been made by him.
On a podcast with Logan Paul about CryptoPunks, you talk about a call you had with Mr. Gary, where you claim to have bought and or sold CryptoPunks, but then later decided to roll the money into VFriends. And this is all like video, obviously.
And I bought a bunch. I bought quite a few. I bought multiple ones. I've already sold quite a few of them. So then I rolled the money into VFriends.
And this trading activity all happened within the Wu-Tang wallet, which we talked about last night.
Yes.
So if it was your decision, if semantically, if what you're talking about on the podcast, if it was your decision, your trading decision to buy and sell the punks or VFriends, even though you didn't press the buttons, was it actually your decision? It still, to me, would mean that you had control of those trading decisions.
Yeah, these are good questions. Actually, I'm glad we're doing this follow-up thing so we can also just put all this stuff out there. So, yes, I did say that in the podcast.
Big fucking
and
water
I
jug, Jesus.
Obviously did not press the buttons like I've been saying. I didn't pick what punks to buy or anything. Gary Vee, like I said on that podcast, called me and a bunch of other people, said CryptoPunks were the next big thing. I thought it was pretty crazy, but, the first thing I did right after that is just called the guy in charge of the fund who invested my money and it's other people's money as well, and just said, hey, Gary Vee seemed very passionate about these punks. You should look into it. If it makes sense, buy it. And so, he did the research, picked what punks to buy, bought them. That's kind of high level how it went. But, if he was like, oh, this is a shit investment, then he wouldn't have bought them. So,
All right, I cannot tell you how weird this answer is in hindsight, because you basically have to completely disbelieve what Jimmy says in 2021 to believe this story, where he got this call from Gary Vee and he calls Jason.
Right, again, I'm sorry for the coffeezilla on that one. The interview he did with Logan Paul on the stage in 2021, to me, that's like, he's hyping himself up.
Yeah. Like, he is, but still.
It's bad light, but it's more a case of like, oh yeah, I'd made this great investment, it was my choice, when in reality it's like, I told a guy, he went over there and did
A guy told me it was an idea, so I told another guy who's in control of my finances. And
he went over and
looked
far as I
into
know,
it and
he bought it.
And
That's
it's
but
still...
again, it's one of those things is where it's, we talk like say we talk on the long podcast of a case of, oh yeah, I did this, I'm really good at this. Like in reality, it's like I told this guy who actually knows what the fuck he's doing about these.
Even then, I argue, telling someone, hey, press the buttons, is the exact same thing as pressing the buttons.
Probably they said that he didn't tell him. He said, go have a look, it was good, or it's down to you.
Look, all I'm saying, right?
Don't get me wrong, it's
If I was in charge of a millionaire's fucking investment portfolio, and he called me and said, hey, you know this guy called Gary that we both are familiar with. Well, he said to me that there's this thing, right? It's gonna be the next big thing. Go check it out, and if you think he's right, buy into it. I'm just gonna buy into it to make the rich man shut the fuck up.
to be honest, most of them won't.
Like anyone who's anyone, we go, yeah, fine, I'll throw like fucking 1% of your value at it. If that, I'll throw something at it just to say I gave it a go. Because at that level, if it works, great, we make a good return. If it fails, you're not gonna fucking notice the failure, are you?
Oddly enough, most hedge fund managers who actually run hedge funds, that type of stuff, are absolute arseholes over the money.
Even then, I feel like anyone in that position would have fucking done it. They'd
No.
be like, yeah, fair, fine.
Oddly enough, no. Because I've seen a few of them like,
Again, if the billionaire's saying, hey, go do it, and he's telling you the reason I'm saying go, I think you should go do it, isn't because I think it's going to make money, it's because this guy we're both familiar with who seems to be trustworthy, as far as both parties concerned, are concerned, he says, therefore I think you should look into it. You're not going to take that as a, go make an opinion. You're going to take that as a, okay, he'd like me to invest in that, and you're going to go invest in it.
Most hedge fund managers are like, you tell me absolutely fuck all what you're going to do with this, piss off.
Nah,
I'm the one in charge. Honest.
I feel like nah.
No,
I feel like they'd do it.
No, most hedge fund managers are basically Hitlers in their own little domain.
They might well be tight arse cunts, but also if the guy that can fire you suggests you do it, you do it. It's the code of any business if you
That's
like
the problem is,
keeping
though,
your job.
most people rarely hire a hedge fund manager because some fact is they're damn hard to replace.
Yeah, even still, like, if the guy that has the power to fire you says, hey, I think you should look into this thing, you don't look into it, you just do it.
No.
Because you don't want him to fire your ass.
No, most there's a lot of especially if you deal with like the bill of money as a hedge fund manager, right? Trust me, at that kind of level of like financial stuff, Mr. Beast has no say in the decisions you make.
Nah,
You might say
I feel like it is his money after all. I feel like, yeah.
it might be his money, but as a hedge fund, where hedge funds work is that generally separate from the individual. Although he can take money out of it eventually, yes. But as an investment portfolio, right, it's very hands off it. You can go, you put your hedge fund to look, this is cropped up on the market, have a look at it. And the hedge fund will go, I'll have a look at it, but if it's shit, you can go and fuck yourself. I don't care if it's your fucking mother. At this point.
I don't know. I still argue, even with that in mind, you're still basically telling the guy to press the buttons.
Yeah, most of them.
That's still just as bad as doing it yourself. Like, you're essentially just giving the button pushing. You're the one with the intention of I want to press the button, and you're just giving the task of the button being pressed to another guy. Of I want that button pressing. I don't care who presses it.
Again, you.
Like, it's no different to him doing it himself.
I'm sorry. I'm saying if it's true that they send the head fund manager to have a look at the currency, like he said in that interview there, not the 21, the other one just there.
Yes.
Right. Odds are the head fund manager's down saying, okay, this looks good, I will buy it.
Yes.
Because from all the head funds I've ever talked, like seen, is if you try and say buy this and it looks shit, they go, I am not tanking my reputation on your bullshit decision.
Yeah.
Because the entire reputation of a hedge fund manager is making profit and managing a hedge fund properly. Because if they bought something that they know is going to tank, right? Even if the person said buy it, and they know it's going to tank, they are liable for that.
Yes.
So they won't do it. They will literally tell you, fire me if you want, go fuck yourself. I'm not putting my reputation of losing money on this bullshit idea. I'm not supporting it because it's going to tank, even if they can pump and dump usually. And a decent hedge fund manager says that, he'll go, you can fuck off, I'm going nowhere near that.
Yeah.
That's a pump and dump, I'm not.
Given these hedge managers he's got have clearly been involved in, at worst, pump and dumps, at best, dodgy fucking NFT and cryptocurrency trade-offs. Given they are touching these markets, I feel like we've long since established not exactly fucking your average hedge fund manager now, are they?
Yeah, even though the regular, like the Wolf of Wall Street types will still have the arrogance of saying, I'll determine what's going on here, you not. Unless Mr. Beast's got like an absolute head for finance, those people can talk circles around.
Again,
I doubt it.
You don't get to Mr. Beast levels of fame and money and income without having a head for finance.
Not necessarily.
Like,
there's plenty of people.
Like all I'm saying, you don't go from fuck all money to having enough money to consider hiring an investment manager without knowing a thing or two about finance. That's not doable.
Yes, but still the finer points of finance, which they can still talk circles around you. I mean, have you seen the American book on the tax code?
Yes.
It's 16 volumes.
There's a reason I don't want to do taxes.
A meter thick.
Yes, there's a reason I don't want to fill up tax forms even in this country.
Yeah, we have about 4 volumes about a meter thick, but the Americans have like 10.
Bullshit. Like,
I mean, if you burnt the books on the tax code, you know, you have enough fire material there to last you a good month without running out.
No, I'd still feel like, you know, like he did it, right? I'm done beating around the bush. He fucking done it, right? He fucking done it, right? It's clear as day. It's right fucking day. He fucking done it. I'm not beating around the bush. Fuck your allegedlys. I'm done. He fucking done it, right? He done it.
Well,
it was bullshit.
It
wasn't a crime, admittedly, but he fucking done it, and it was dodgy.
Right, let's keep going.
He fucking done it. It was the butler.
If you plan on suing Mr. Beast at Vegas, you after?
Rewind a little bit. Mr. Beast is on
Right, the
Twitter
butler
saying,
done it.
I bought this CryptoPunk. He's on the podcast saying, I bought multiple CryptoPunks.
I bought a bunch.
He's on the podcast saying,
I've already sold quite a few of them.
I rolled the money into VFriends.
So then I rolled the money into VFriends.
And then, even more crazy, he says he specifically bought certain CryptoPunks because he liked their attribute, like the cigarette one. He's like, I like the cigarette CryptoPunk.
The cigarettes, because I thought that was an interesting attribute.
But here he's saying, oh, I didn't even know which ones to buy.
I don't know which punks to buy or which ones we should buy if it's a good investment.
Like real special
Yeah,
ones.
I had some that like whatever 20, 30x.
What's a
We bought a lot with like the cigarettes because I thought that was an interesting attribute.
Well, which is it? I feel like if he's telling the truth now, then he was just blatantly lying then.
Yes.
And if he was telling the truth then, he's blatantly lying now. Or
Either one works, to be honest.
I feel like I
Even then, though, the fact he's saying, and with accuracy, oh, we bought these ones because I liked the fucking look of the cigarette, still shows he knew what his money was, down to a fine detail. So he was still in the fucking wrong.
Clearly, in some
Either way.
contact with this fund.
Because even if he was bullshitting, but having like any involvement,
Yeah.
he still had the details.
He clearly was
And reiterated those details accurately. So he still knew what the fuck he was doing.
He's not engaging with here. So this will matter a lot in our next part, which is about Super. One of the worst things that I think is sort of against him, where this tweet happens. You'll see.
For context, on May 12, 2021,
Can't fucking done
Mr.
it.
Beast tweeted in response to it was an Elio Trades tweet. There's a gym sitting there on the market at an eye-watering price set to explode during Defy Summer 2.0. And then you responded by saying super ? With a crazy emoji.
Yep.
So why did you not disclose that you had a vested interest in the coin that you were tweeting about? Super ? Yeah, we'll start there.
Well, I replied to a tweet, so I didn't tweet it out, and I think a lot of people.
Wait, you did tweet it out. You reply. This is such a weird distinction. You'll see multiple times he kind
Yeah,
of goes
trying
like,
to retweet his tweet
he'll
now because
engage in
Yeah.
something
it
that's
shows
not
up on your
related to
page as well.
criticism is,
Yes.
when you reply to a
why did you
tweet.
just disclose you had tons of super, and you'll see he bends over backwards to not answer that question.
People, that are just getting second hands of the story think I literally tweet out, "Go buy super, go buy super."
I mean,
Yeah,
he didn't say that. Fair enough.
That's why it's not market manipulation and it's not technically a crime, but also
Yeah, he phrased it as a question.
it's fucking shady.
He phrased it as a question rather than a thingy. But again, though,
Like
No.
it's dodgy as fuck.
asking the question can promote product. You can say, people can say, well, you heard about any reference to car again. Well, have you heard? I've heard about this car. And you can go, oh, you mean by this item?
Yes,
It's a technically a question.
but it's
Still enough for a person with influence to say, well,
yeah.
okay, I've
No,
looked at
it's-
that. If he's
It's
mentioned that,
basically marketing the thing. Like it is.
like say Charles can say, or Vegas can say, like, I'm thinking about a new brand of sword, and I can go, oh, Royal Armory,
Yeah.
right? Which is a fairly decent brand of sword.
Yeah. I mean,
If
personally, I'm more partial to Cult of Athena. Personally, I prefer their aesthetic as a
Aesthetic,
blacksmithing
yes,
brand,
but as a actual usage brand, the shit.
I mean, yeah, they're not combat blades. They're more kind of display blades, but they're very pretty, and I really like the Roman aesthetic weaponry wise. So like,
Yeah.
I lean more towards Cult of Athena when I'm looking at swords. But
Their Greek series is pretty good,
they've got a really good Greek series at the minute.
but they say they're not combat ready ones, and
They're
I'm
really not.
I'm more interested
They're
in combat
very
ready
much
rather
more
than
display pieces, but like you could use them combat wise, but not for long.
training. Yes, for like weight balance. Yes,
Yeah.
actual blade to blade combat. No, they'll be fucked in about minutes.
Again, you could for like a one-on-one, but like again, not for very long. It would have to be a very,
Right.
very quick fight.
You can, if you pay the $2,500.
Yeah, if you buy like one of the really expensive models, yeah, no, absolutely. Will
Yeah,
hold
they're
up.
generally high carbon steel ones, but the lower ones are
Most
generally
of our lower quality ones, it's like it'll hold up for like maybe one quick fight.
then you're gonna get the grinder out and grind like half the edge off.
Like,
You get one fire out, then get grinder out and remove half the fucking burr edge, because it's now chipped to fuck.
yeah. Like, you want that for a pee? Hang on. Do not take the piss.
Did hold some super, and I just saw that was the owner of super, the guy who made the coin, and I just went scrolling through Twitter, just replied super to his tweet. I did not tell people to buy super.
Wait, no, stop. So first of all, does not answer the question of like, why didn't you disclose it? Such an obvious disclosure. He set up. Okay, like first of all, let's back up. Jimmy set up the super pre-sale thing. That is such a big deal. In his whole thing about like, oh, I barely had anything to do with the fund. The most profitable trading decision this fund ever made was set up explicitly by Mr. Beast Jimmy Donaldson. Now he's saying like, oh, it was just the fund that held that. No. You set that up. You're the reason the fund held that.
It's cold.
Okay? Then we have, I was just responding to a tweet. Well, what was that tweet that he was responding to? He goes, I didn't tell anyone to buy super.
Anyway, yeah. Oh, getting late and I've got a bit early in the morning.
E-credit's already back on.
How's the dog in there?
He's fine.
Sleeping?
Yeah. Did you put the e-credit on?
You did, didn't you?
No. I've not put e-credit on. The e-credit's on. It's fucking one of us. It's already down to £5 e-credit.
Yeah. It's all right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much the end of the show for now. For the moment, you one last thing you want to talk about?
Yes, I did. Right. Complaining time. So, I booted up my PlayStation yesterday, right, to check out the PS Plus games for the month.
Oh yeah.
Right.
So I haven't done them once.
Have you seen what they are?
Nope.
This month? Right. Well, one of them, because there's one in particular I want to complain about, is it's an Aliens game.
Which one?
Dark something.
Right, I'm not sure about now.
It's Dark. It's basically XCOM set in Aliens universe.
Yes.
Right? And I saw that and I went, that sounds fucking awesome. Sign me up. Didn't finish the tutorial. I got halfway through the tutorial and uninstalled the game. For 3 key reasons. Reason 1. In cutscenes, the game runs at a crisp 60 FPS.
Right.
During gameplay, the game peaks and valleys between 30 FPS and 10
Fucking hell.
on a PS4. So that was unpleasant, right, as an experience. Reason 2, the graphic quality, again, in cutscenes, beautiful. Gameplay, fucking hideous. Oh, it was painful to look at. Now, these 2 problems I could have excused. But then, we get to the tutorial, right? Now, to move around in the game, right, kind of like XCOM, you use your left stick, you pick the location, you press square for reasons, your character goes there, right? And to interact with shit,
That's a choice.
yeah, to interact with, like, objects in the environment, like loot a corpse or use a computer, you press triangle, right?
Right.
Now, earlier in the tutorial, it explains this to you. You do that, it works. The second time you've got to press triangle to interact with a thing, it's a dead body. Unfortunately, 2 tutorials triggered at the same fucking time at this point. One is for the looting, and the other one is for a slow down button so you can examine your environment. Both activities are fucking set on the same button. I tried for half an hour today to loot this body and the game just kept going into fucking slow-mo. I gave the fuck up and I uninstalled the game because I couldn't for the fucking, and I tried single tap, I tried double tap, I tried press and hold.
Yeah.
I tried press and hold at different time intervals. I thought maybe I'm just misunderstanding this control thing because squares also, I'll try square and triangle, nope. Press and hold, square and triangle, nope. Double tap, square and triangle, is it? Nope. Every button combo you can think of involving fucking triangle. Nope. Not a fucking one worked.
But remember
I
that?
gave the fuck up and
Remember
played
that-
Assassin's Creed Odyssey instead.
What was the Alien Fire Team we played?
Yes.
Especially on the
Fire Team.
stream.
Yes.
That was another one. Like,
It was so shit.
it was again. That had the problem like run between like 6 FPS, 30, then 10, then back. It was like,
The thing is, like, with both those games, so much potential for a really cool
it
game.
was, yeah.
Like, especially, like, I think it's called Dark Descent. Like, really good base idea of aliens. Like, it's XCOM in the Aliens universe. Great idea for a game. That sounds fucking awesome. It was just so shit.
I mean,
I didn't know they could make a video game of that shit. Yet somehow they did.
for the thing, and we're gonna I'm gonna give 2 shout outs to like cool hidden gem games I found played recently.
Well, I was gonna say, were they released this year?
Probably not.
No, okay, continue then.
Right. One is the I don't think it was released this year. Was wrong button there. You know, was Stars Above.
Scars Above.
Scars Above, yeah.
Yes.
Interesting little game. Once you get on to play, Dark Souls ish. Vega's gonna try it later on because he's interested.
I'll probably play it a little bit tomorrow. Like,
You know, it's a nice little hidden gem game. The reviews can be up and down for it, but just try it. It's
yeah, see if it's your
Bit
cup
cheaper.
of tea. And cause I think it's like what, like £5 right now.
£5 right now, yeah. Another one we have played and I played quite a bit of was Divinity 2 Original Sin.
I would say Divinity definitely wasn't this year. I've been looking at the game for years
Yeah, it's
before I picked it
2015
up.
this one.
Yeah,
Again, it's on
wonderful game.
it's on quite cheap at the moment.
Divinity.
You know, I think it's about another £5.
I
£5-10 I think.
I got it for about a tenner. I think I paid like £9.60
Oh,
because I had a promo code. I went for a third party. I think on Steam it's sat at like £12. It's on sale right now for £8.99.
£8.99, yeah. 12 quid for the
Slightly less than I paid for it. I think I paid like £9.20.
You got 20 quid for the 12 quid for the derivative, like maps, art book, soundtrack, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But the actual game's only cheap as fuck at the moment. Battle game again, bit like XCOM
Yeah.
and play style of it, dungeon crawler. Pretty alright one. Next one is one you played plenty of, and you can tell people about.
Mm-hmm.
Is we're going to try and play on Sunday, I think.
No, because that came out this year, so shush.
Did it come out this year?
Yes, that game was this year.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, because it
I don't think it was this year.
was, yes.
Was it?
Yeah, full release this year. Early access last year, full release this year.
Well, yeah, even though that's a count, I think, for the thing.
I count it.
Yeah.
I do count that, yes.
Yeah. Okay, then we'll leave that one. But one I will mention, again a few times, the full access release of 7 Days to Die.
Yes.
Although I think that was this year, the early
The
release.
full access was, but meh, it's
There's
been
been-
out for long enough.
It's been
where,
the
like,
alpha's been out
it's-
for a while.
Yeah.
Right, the new access to that one is
So those
pretty.
games that like, because like 7 Days to Die originally came out on Greenlight. I think it's that fucking old. I think it was a Steam Greenlight title original.
No, it was it actually released first on the console, and actual disc console.
No, I mean it's first released on
Steam
on
was
PC.
Greenlight.
I think it was a Steam Greenlight originally on PC.
No, it wasn't
I think
Greenlight.
It's that fucking old now.
It wasn't great. It came out. Everything was only $20 when it came out because they had the different release.
Yeah,
I say when
I'm
I-
sure it came out via the Steam Greenlight program.
Because when I first played 7 Days,
I know it came out around the time Greenlight was a thing.
yeah, when I
think it might have
when I
been
first played 7
Greenlight.
Days, it cost me about £20 to get it on console,
Yeah.
and you had like the crafting system back then was you literally crafted by just repeatedly building things.
Yeah.
Same way I think works like Minecraft and other games like that.
Minecraft doesn't have a crafting level system, but like, sure.
You get what I'm about.
Yeah, like Ark and
Yeah, you can make it over and over again. You get better at making the damn thing.
Oh, what's that other one that's big right now that's like that?
Stranded, or you're not about that green
No,
green forest.
no.
No idea, none.
Not a clue. No, I had it and it's gone.
Yeah, I can remember that's what the craft stuff was like that. Magazines didn't use fuck all.
World of Warcraft's crafting system was kind of like that a little bit.
Yeah, that was more you built something better, you got rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's like you've got the magazine collection you've got to do to upgrade your crafting skills.
I really don't like that system. That's half of why I barely touch 7 Days. I don't like the magazine system.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why it's.
Fuck that.
I can understand why it exists. Allows you to specialize out heavily. Makes it more like a build heavy ideology.
It's really
Behind
not
the game.
because like what build you're going to have completely relies on RNG.
Yeah.
Because you could play the entire game all the way through and never get the fucking book you want.
Yeah, because
Ever.
that's the problem both of us had playing is like getting, especially for like late game items.
Yeah.
You
It's
need,
like, even for like early game shit for like base building, it's like, I need the like magazine 1 for base building.
Yeah.
Still not found a single fucking base building magazine. It's like, I just want to make a house look nice, please. Please, can I have level 1 house building? No? Okay, I guess I'll just go kill myself then, thanks.
Yeah, but some features of the game is quite decent. I mean, the vehicle system's pretty alright.
Again, you like the vehicle system, cool in concept,
Mm-hmm.
but the fact you need fucking magazines to go do it means you could end up having to play the entire game without ever touching vehicles because you can't find the magazines to build a car.
I mean, you do get
It's
some.
fucking stupid.
I mean, you do get some choice for like free vehicles. I mean, the mission system that's in now wasn't in the original
Yeah.
release, which I think does add some, especially for like the solo player to do.
Yes.
And
Like,
that.
like I argue the way the game should have done its magazine system, unironically, is how Fallout 4 did magazines.
Well, boosters.
Yeah, basically have it be like, you can spec into like any combat skill, any crafting skill,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck you want. But if you go out of your way to find the relevant magazines, you get an extra buff to that.
Probably there's two magazines.
Like, that makes more sense.
You got the buff magazines to get there, help like reload,
Yeah.
crafting, like, and they got like the ones that if you need to like, build your skill over to craft shit.
See, I feel like it would make more sense if, like, you level up, you get attribute points, now you put those attribute points into, say, base building, right, to unlock the blueprints.
I mean,
and if I go get the magazines, I get, say, like, a 10% discount on resource cost for building items, or...
Right. To be honest,
That would have made more sense. Make the books give me little perks, rather than
gameplay.
locking me out of content.
right, for gameplay compatibility, I agree with you.
Like,
But
that would
think-
have been more sensible.
I think what some just I decided to do was go for like they went a bit too realistic. Like the idea of, I think, with the magazines is, as a Trucker Fuck Survivor number 1, you will not have the immediate ability to build a motorcycle
True.
unless you learned how to do it. And magazines are the idea of process of learning how to build the goddamn motorcycle.
True, but also,
Yeah,
like,
it's-
if RNG can completely lock a player out of fucking elements of your game's mechanics,
yeah.
that's not a part
That's
of
what
the
I'm
game
saying,
that
I
should
think-
have RNG involved.
I think they're a bit too realistic. They think, well, RNG bits of the magazines because, well, you don't know what magazines you're going to find in the real world, do you? You can read a house and not find a fucking magazine, or you read a house and find 20 of the same cookbook.
True, but no fucker on planet Earth has got 20 copies of the exact same cookbook with the exact same recipes.
Yeah.
Not a fucking soul has that. But yeah, in 7 Days to Die, I've had it where I've raided a fucking house, found 20 magazines for cooking, and all 20 have been issue 7. And I already had 5 issue 7s
Yeah.
stuck in a chest back at my base, plus a spare issue 7 that I read back at level 2 when I first found it.
Yeah, I think they went try a bit too realistic with it and went a bit off track.
Yeah, it's a shit fucking
So what
system.
we should have done was basically once you found magazine 7, you like just generally erase it from the rest
Yeah,
of the
it's
find
like
again.
take number 7 out of the generation pool. Make the game say, right, you found 7. I can no longer generate a number 7 for this character.
Or make the odds really low for it.
Yes, that would have made more fucking sense.
But
Or at the very least, have more merchants selling more fucking magazines.
yeah,
For fuck's sake.
maybe they could put it on later patches because they're still actually. One thing I say about 7 Days to Die is, as a dev team,
I know it's still getting a lot of like updates and there's still
Yeah.
a lot of work being done on it, but also for God's sake, at this stage, we should have basic shit like this figured the fuck out.
because it's been beta for what?
About a decade.
Yeah, about a decade now. To be honest,
Yeah,
it's been in beta because it first released early on PS4.
like
Yeah, it was one of the first releases on PS4 actually.
yeah.
Huh?
So
I'm curious. I'm curious now.
because I became aware of 7 Days to Die because of the YouTuber Paul Sorez Jr. And I think he did his video series on the game 14 years ago.
Now, I remember 7 Days to Die. The reason why I know about 7 Days to Die myself was that I saw an advert on TV for it.
Oh god, I didn't.
That's how old it was. Let's have a look. Fun Pimp was released 13th.
December 13th for
Oh,
OS X and Windows
Yeah. And Linux and.
in 2014.
Spell wiki up, it'll be easier.
Initial release date 13th December 2013.
Yeah, so yeah, it's 11 years old now. No.
Yeah,
Yeah, 11 years old.
yeah, 11.
Yeah. And it's just got the actual alpha. the
Yeah,
actual-
so the videos I'm thinking of must have been about 9 years ago then,
yeah, because
give or take.
hang on, bring this one up. Yeah.
I know, I don't remember this at all being on TV.
This is 8 years ago, this one. I remember it's been on TV.
I have no memory of this.
Because we have adverts for games on TV have like died off about early 2015.
That was about 2015 when they just kind of stopped doing it.
Rather than death as most game stores died as well.
I mean, yeah.
There's only game left down the market.
Well, CX as well. Like, your entertainment exchange is still a fucking powerhouse. They're honestly easier to find than game these days, CEX.
I'll be home, I think. There you go, people. There you go. That was the original advert for the game.
So I have less than no memory of that advert happening.
Yeah.
But then I wasn't. Yeah, 11 years ago, I was barely watching TV anymore.
Most people weren't.
Like, I'd already long since kind of made this move to, like, YouTube and
We didn't think such mammoth lifestyle back then to do with like TV.
Netflix. Yeah, that's pretty much the only time I was watching telly was, like, with my gran, and my gran wasn't on the kind of channels where you would have got that advert.
Yeah.
She was watching, like, fucking MASH and The Waltons
I mean, this was like the
and Little House on the Prairie.
that was the live action. This was the console launch one.
Yeah.
It was pretty much the same thing.
That's it. It's literally the same guy, too.
Yeah.
Do you think he's the dev? Do you think he's, like, the lead developer or something?
No.
Or do you think he just, like, had a guy who
You know
was
the
bored?
I think it's like one of the guys in the original game. He's a player character now. We had like a hat cowboy used to run on the first hunting lodge came across, like the stores.
I did not play the game that long ago.
I did. He ran the very first store, and that's what he looks like.
Fair.
I think the graphics of it was shit.
To be fair, is that like they're any better now?
Tiny bit now with ray tracing.
Not really. They're barely better.
But yeah, that tells you how like old it was. And that.
Actually, the game's texture quality has increased by maybe 3%
Yeah.
since then. It's
You know, it's
yeah. Anyway, it's tomorrow. Let's stop.
I've got to get up in 5 hours.
Yeah. Right. Thank you for joining us. It's been great having you all with us tonight. But tomorrow you said back on?
Yeah, tomorrow we'll cover the Hawk tour.
Yeah. Because tomorrow is Thursday?
Friday.
Tomorrow is Friday. So Friday, Sunday.
Friday, Sunday. Sunday
Friday,
we're doing
Sunday,
the
yes.
Shadows of Doubt.
Yes, that's why I was confused because I said Thursday, Friday, Sunday because I counted today as well. Today's now tomorrow. So Friday, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, so join us tomorrow, probably around the same time at 8:30.
Have it, yeah.
GMT. Sunday again, probably about 8:30 GMT. Join us. We'll be doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be grand, and we'll see you there.
Good night. Good luck.
Thank you for joining us.